All right, what's going on, chat? Hold up, my mic. Y'all having a good one today? We got the LA, the Los Angeles Regional Championships today, and then later on today we got day 2. Got day 2 of Champions League. And that'll be running late into the night, and then day 2 of LA tomorrow. Anyone in chat stay up for the rest of Champions League last night? I think I got off like an hour before it shut down. I could have probably stayed up for all of it, to be honest. I don't know if anything cool happened. What are my thoughts on BJX? Go check out my latest video on the YouTube channel, Chaos Rising set review. I get my thoughts on Beedrill in there. What's up, Rossi? Hey, what's up, Ted? What's up, Lex? Why'd they show this? I mean, it's just something to like put up there before the stream starts. I'm not live. Are they gonna show us round 4? Like round 4, they usually stream. Round 4 has like is paired. Like round 4 pairings are up. They haven't even started the stream yet. Are they ahead of schedule? Yeah, they usually show us round 4, right? They might like get right into the action. It might be a short intro. They might be ahead of schedule. Are they going to delay round 4? They wouldn't delay the round, no. They would like rush the production side of things to try and catch up, if anything. They usually stream round 4 though, right? Like, I'm not trolling. They don't start in round 5. Round 4 has been paired for a couple minutes now, and they still have a 7-minute countdown till they're starting the show. So they must just be like jumping right into the round. Very minimal. They must be ahead of schedule on the tournament side of things, because they never start the stream sooner. They always start the stream when they say they're going to start the stream. So past format has got to be having the tie rate and such. It usually doesn't affect the, well, I mean a little bit. It usually doesn't affect it because it's usually like a single match holding up the tournament holds up the whole tournament. So it's like fast format, slow format usually doesn't make a huge difference in terms of like turnaround time. Turnaround time is usually pretty close to the same thing. I don't think format affects that too much. It's usually the time extensions that cause like the consistent long rounds. Appreciate the prime sub there. Spices. Welcome to the right pack. I think this format doesn't have nearly as long rounds as last format. Maybe. Caught a bit of the Azumarill versus Zoroark match at Aichi. Does anyone have a good Azumarill deck list? I don't. Someone in chat might though. Yo, what's up, Scrub? What's up, Jag? Spice. All right, Spice will do. Is the regionals live? Yeah, it's live. How mad are you going to be when United wins Shocks the World tomorrow here at LA? I mean, I wouldn't be mad, but it's also not going to happen. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to get out of this. I don't know what your agenda is. The flow of the stream in Japan is so enjoyable thanks to dynamic pairings. I mean, you could have a similar thing without dynamic pairing though. You could just have a second setup. You don't really need dynamic pairing to like make that happen. You just need a second setup to go back and watch after the first setup ends. You see another setup for as another match. And that is something they have been experimenting with recently at the ICs, but they haven't brought it to regionals quite yet. I would imagine next season they would bring it to regionals, but would you ever have your own production company? I don't know. They should have a second YouTube stream like Unite. They should have a second stream. It would be nice for them to have a second stream, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Where'd I even find that GIF? I don't know. I don't manage the emotes. DeLock manages the emotes. Whoever Locke found it. Round 4 parents are up. Are they streaming from round 5 this event? That's what I was just questioning, Winnie. I don't know. I assume no. I assume they're going to jump right into the round, basically. They'll like do a very short intro in the lounge and then immediately jump to the round. Because, yeah, round 4 parents have been up for like 10 minutes now. So they had another table set up for streaming at Houston. I don't know what they were showing. Oh, did they have like a feature thing set up so you could like watch it in the venue, or? They had an aux stream at Houston. What do you mean an aux stream? They've been having feature matches at regionals more and more. Oh, okay. They have like a feature table with lighting and cameras. Okay, so they are setting up the feature matches, the feature tables at regionals, which is not, they're not streaming, they're not pushing it out. An auxiliary stream, the ones that you can walk up to and watch but aren't recording. Oh, okay. I've never heard someone reference it like that. I thought you meant, I thought you were memeing like somewhere where people could just walk up and plug in their aux cable and start playing music or something. I thought you were just trolling though. That's where my mind went. They had like a setup for people to walk up and plug the aux in and then just it's like an open DJ station. You know, like Pokemon players on the aux. I'm not gonna lie, it could be some cringe Pokemon theme songs. I should keep the Pokemon players away from the aux. I agree. They really should have shown my top 4 match instead. Instead of this one, yeah, instead of this one for sure, yeah. It was exhilarating. Get Riley McKay on the aux, we get in the thick of it. Oh, true. Real banger. Oh no, man. The round's been up. I got this thing set up. Dude, all of my buttons. Oh, I know why. I fucked it up. Bang. Yeah, that round 4 has been paired for a while. This one actually, dude, this tournament, there's only 1,800. I think I looked this up the other day because I was curious. Last Los Angeles Regionals had more. Did this tournament sell out? Did this tournament sell out or no? Because last Los Angeles had 200 more people, so this is actually just a smaller regional. Like, I think this regional could have been bigger for sure. I think this could have been bigger for sure. Definitely could have been a bigger tournament. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of disappointing, to be honest, that they didn't get a bigger venue. I just assumed it would be a bigger tournament, but yeah, last one had 2073 And this one is 1849, so it's literally like 200 less players. I don't know. I assume I just have to assume they just got a smaller venue. Or they got less space. Same venue, less space, whatever. Which is kind of disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of disappointing. I feel like the Pokemon community or the TCG side of things has shown that they're gonna show up. It's kind of disappointing to see like them not get the space for the event to make this event bigger. So have you heard about the Belgian regional? They had a stream today. Top 8 tomorrow, also with a cool top 8. It's called, I know this is the first time hearing of the Belgian regional. We're currently in round 4, Fred. But I don't know if they're gonna stream round 4. Round 4 pairings have been up for like 15 minutes now. 10, 15? Wait, can I actually like see it on Arcane? Doesn't it tell you when it was last updated? No, it says when it was last. It said it updated a minute ago, but the pairings have been up longer than that. They stream any of the first 3? No, but they never do. At regionals, they don't start until round 4, usually. But I'm questioning if we're not going to get around to round 3. Have you met Saldana? No, I have no idea who Saldana is. Visit my locals before here in the Philippines. Never met officially, but I see him around. No, I have no clue who that is. Oh my gosh. Well, they just put them all together. 31%. Omega Starmie's the second most popular deck? What the heck? Yeah, everything else 5 to 6%. 5 to 6, 6 to 7, you know what it is. That definitely has all the Dragapults together. Oh my gosh, man. What a time. What a time to be playing the Pokemon TCG. This is your fault, you leaked the Starmie sauce? No, I didn't, bro. No one cared. Listen, Fred, no one cared when I posted about Starmie and said it was the best way to play the Mega Starmie when I posted it on my YouTube channel. People cared when it got top cut at Prague. I've been saying the deck seemed good and it was the best way to play Mega Starmie. No one cared though when I was saying it. They care about the results. You have to blame Joao. Joao is the reason people care about Mega Starmie. Question is, how big will be the meta share swing on day 2? Probably close to the same, maybe a little higher. Excuse me, have you heard of Starmie Pulp? No, but that's good for good reason. Good reason. But they're immediately cutting. I don't actually know. Maybe they're still talking. I can't hear them. But I won't claim. I'm not claiming I made the deck either because I don't know who I took it from. I took it from someone though. I took it from someone or something. Maybe like a city league or something. We don't talk over this video, Azul. Oh, it's a pre-record thing explaining it, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found the deck in a city league or something like that. Or someone told me to go check it out in a city league. Only Solicit has never made phase 2. Dude, I can't remember the last time I missed phase 2. Actually, when was the last time I missed phase 2? I can probably find it on my Limitless. I actually don't remember the last time I missed. Dude, getting phase 2 in tournaments is so easy. Like, I'm not even trying to like. Oh, yeah, they're jumping right into the action. Look at these handsome gentlemen right here. Look at these fine fellas. No, getting phase 2 in a Pokemon TCG tournament is super easy. Like, I'm not even gonna meme. I'm not even joking. I've been saying this for a while. It's like not. I'd be embarrassed if I missed phase 2 of a tournament. Well, it depends how much effort I put into the tournament, I guess, but I say that and then I'm gonna miss phase 2 at Melbourne or something like that. All right. Fall versus Henry. Henry with the Dragapult to Dunsparce. It is Rafal, right? Rafal's been on stream before. And I had to have someone in chat. Worlds? Oh, fuck. I did miss phase 2 at Worlds, yeah. Except for Worlds. Worlds hard. Worlds hard. Hard tournament. Hard tournament. That one makes sense to miss phase 2 at. That one's reasonable to miss phase 2 at. That one's okay to miss phase 2. The Moltres? And then we got the Yveltal. Some retreat lock action. All right, let's get this prediction on. Oh, wait, actually, Scrub already put it up. All right, appreciate it, Scrub. All right, predictions up. Who do you got, chat? We got Rafal on the left with Dragapult. Or you got Henry Chow on the right with Dragapult. Rafal's playing retreat lock, Yveltal, Petron EX combo, probably. Henry is playing to Dunsparce. I am curious to know what A-Spec Henry is playing. That's the thing I'm most curious about. It looks like Henry still hasn't... No, has Henry put a basic out? He has, okay. And Henry is going first. Top deck Buddy Poffin. Very cool. Very sick. A classic. Ooh, the cat start. Not good. Getting a Dreepy. Looks like it was maybe eyeing up the Badoo, but of course another Dreepy. You can't complain about another Dreepy. Well, you could, but that'd be like really silly to complain about 2 Dreepies. The Dreeps are in. Buddy Poffin as well. Or excuse me, Pokepad. Getting the Dracloak for next turn. Think the refs rigged the game for OKC tonight? Is Luca in or is Luca out? Do we know? Luca's out? Bruh. That sounds like it's cooked. Where are they? They're in LA now, right? Doesn't it go 2-2? They're in LA now? Honestly, that's what I should have... Dude, I should have gone down to LA for game 3. That's what I should have done. That'd have been pretty hype. I have to get like tickets like months ago though, probably. All right, Ultra Ball coming in here for Rafal. Oh, double Pokepad for Henry. So Henry's got 2 Dracloaks in hand. Ooh, also a Crispin, a Monkey Dory. The hand looks pretty good there for Henry. Dreepy number 1 here coming in for Rafal. And immediately has already committed the energy to the active on the Meowth. So I assume he's gonna be looking for a Badoo. Ooh, cat number 2. For the Lily into the Lily. Dude, that is a gross start for Rafal already compared to Henry's. Got rid of a Crispin and an energy. A Psychic Energy. If you play the Petch, do you not play... If you play the Yveltal Petch combo, do you not play Latias? Like, I don't even know, like, what that list looks like. You usually don't have Latias right here, right? Is it even worth it for Rafal to play for... Itchy Pollen here? Like, I'm questioning... I guess you might as well, right? Because, like, what are you going to do? Like, you're not going to get to be able to Candy anyway. So, yeah, you may as well play for the Badoo. The top 2 prize cards are Yveltal and Fire Energy. So, it is the Yveltal Petch EX combo. But does play Area 0. I don't know if Rafal plays the Chien Pao. Oh, there was no Badoo grabbed. Are we not Badooing? Maybe it's in the hand. I was gonna say something. He does play Area 0. He plays at least one. It's prized. I assume plays 2. The question is, does he play a counter stadium or... Oh, the harder treat into the Dreepy. Well, shouldn't we just leave the cat active then? I'm a little confused by this play, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. All right, there's a cycle there from Henry. I believe grabbed a Pokepad. Oh, maybe a Night Stretcher. You might be able to Crispin, cycle the Dunsparce, and Badoo this turn here from Henry. If you want to. If you want the Badoo in play. I guess the Badoo is just a free prize card later on. But slowing down your opponent is always good. Ultra Ball, Night Stretcher, Pokepad, double Crispin. You would need to play... Well, you could hard retreat here, I guess. You don't have to Dunsparce cycle into the Badoo here if you're trying to get Badoo off as Henry. Could you ever just attack and knock out the Dreepy with a Dragon Headbutt? Yeah, we could Dragon Head. Is that good, though? Is that a good play? I guess then you could walk into a Candy Dragapult, but, like, are you playing around with fall having Candy Dragapult? Also, you could get early unfair stamped, but you probably have time to recover. There's a cycle on the Dunsparce. Does it before the Crispin as well. So it feels like Henry is committed to... Or not committed to the Crispin, but there it is. Yeah, it might just be a Headbutt here. Hold up. I get a Dark Energy instead. Yeah. Yeah, Henry just might start swinging here. I mean, when the only response from Rafal could be... It has to be that Candy Palt Crispin. Like, that's a lot to have, so... Monkey Dory and Dreepy to the bench. Yeah, sure. I mean, this kind of makes sense. And this is like another reason for Rafal. I don't know why Rafal retreated the cat so aggressively there. That like made no... I guess the reason to retreat the cat is to play around Candy Dragapult Crispin from Henry, I guess. Right? That's what retreating the cat does. But I think if Henry has that, no matter what, you're in so much trouble. Yeah, you're in so much trouble if Henry has that, no matter what your active is. And with the Dreepy push here from Rafal, I feel like, well, we could retreat into Badoo here still to give up attack. Oh, there is Candy, though. I was like, I feel like we have Candy. And there is Candy in the hand. But the rest of the hand is pretty weak. I actually would not be surprised to see... I mean, do you ever just concede? The hand is just so weak. With 2 cats on the bench. I honestly don't hate conceding here and conserving the time. Thinking about it. Yeah, it does go for the boss on the Monkey Dory. Pass. All right, over to Henry. Dragapult will be coming out this turn. And we should have another Dracloak to go with it as well. Another Dreepy. Risky Ruins versus Dreepy. Give it some thought. I think the Dreepy's got to be the take, though, right? Actually goes for the Risky Ruins. I guess we can get it in. Oh, we can get it involved this turn. We can actually KO the Dreepy off the bench here. Ooh, second Monkey Dory as well to go with it. Ends up with a Psychic Energy instead. We have the Dark. Oh, we can also Crispin this turn. Can we ever just like Crispin and set up... I guess we can. We can keep the Dark Energy on the Monkey Door if we really want to. I'm actually kind of surprised that we didn't grab the... If we are going to Crispin this turn, I'm kind of surprised we didn't... Oh, we're not going to Crispin this turn. Oh, we're going to Boss. We're going to Boss. We have Boss in hand. Yeah, what am I thinking? We can KO the Dracloak and a Dreepy off the bench, I think. Yeah, I'm trolling. He's gonna play it out for the tie, obviously. Oh yeah, true. Oh, we're not getting the Monkey Dory involved this turn, so there's Ruins for next turn. I guess it's also possible we prized our last Dracloak, so that'd be a reason to not put the other Dreepy in play, I guess. Yeah, the boss play makes sense for sure over Crispin. I was thinking we were like committed to the Crispin play here for sure, but this makes more sense. Is it just me or does the table seem a little darker than usual? Did like a light, wait, doesn't it look a little bit darker than literally at the beginning of the match? Am I trolling? I feel like a light went out or something. I feel like they're like missing one light that they usually have. The players are still really lit up though. Okay, and there's the pack it up. Makes sense. Okay, now it flips. Fall will get to go first. Try and be the initiator with the Dragon Ball attacks. It might bite a cable or something. True. Possible. Yeah, the turn 2 dragon headbutt. That's pretty good. Is Henry on stamp or cape? I haven't seen the ace spec actually. I'm not sure. My guess would be, I don't know. I don't like the idea of cape right now, but I wouldn't be surprised for him to still be playing the cape. Is there a reason why you stopped playing tournaments? I haven't. I still go to tournaments. My guess would be stamp, but we'll see. Why'd you not go play Azul? Because I didn't want to. Jamming Tower. Yeah, Jamming Tower, and then also Scrappers and like Scrappers and Festival Lead, Jamming Towers and Pulse. I feel like the Dunsparce build just doesn't. Am I just wrong though? Could you put? I guess you could put Candy in there. There's nothing stopping you from playing Rare Candy into Dunsparce Dragapult. All right, here we go. Monkey Dory start for both players. Couple Dracolos in the hand already for Henry. No Dreepies. Ultra Ball might have to be the. Yikes! That is a mid hand there for a fall. Yveltal prize once again. Top 2 prize cards are Psychic Energy and Pokepad. Yeah, no triple GP start here like Henry had. You happen to have a favorite set or format? No. Went with the debating it. There's been Dracolook in hand for the next turn, and there's the pass. All right, over to Henry. If Henry tries to get Badoo involved. There's a Lily in the hand. It seems like it was a top deck here. We'll see where the energy ends up here. I believe it's a Psychic. If it ends up on the active, then we're trying to play for Badoo. If it ends up on the bench, and we're just kind of giving up on Badoo. Debating it goes for the Dark Energy active instead. Okay, and then into the Lily. Turn cards around a little bit here. There we go. We stabilized. Have you ever played Pokemon Ranger? The card, or is it a game? Or Henry has a Judge and a Fire Energy in the top 2 prize cards here. So plays a Judge. That makes me think Henry is playing Hero's Cape. If there's a Judge in here, then I feel like Henry's probably playing Hero's Cape. Although I once again don't think we've seen it. That would be my guess. I stand corrected. It is unfair stamp. Pokemon Ranger is a DS video game. Oh yeah, I've never played it. Buddy Poffin in. The Badoo's been found, and there is a Dracloak searched off the Pokepad. Dunsparce and third Dreepy. Looking pretty good here for Henry into the Itchy Pollen. Fall can KO the Badoo this turn. You would unlock the potential of the Unfair Stamp into Dracloak number 1 here. Well, this will be the only Dracloak here for Fall. Then Crispin. Hey, what's up, JR? All right. I mean, it looks like a mind bend angle to me from Rafal, but our board is very underdeveloped. Unfair Stamp would be really scary here going into Henry's turn, I feel like. Well, I say that, but also like Rafal's hand is also just like really small and like didn't really do anything last turn. So if I'm Henry here, I guess I'm just like not even playing. Even if I draw Unfair Stamp here, I don't think I even play it here as Henry. There's Dracoloak number 1. Yeah, no, exactly there. Yeah, I don't even think the stamp would be worth playing. Dunsparce cycle for 3. What do you even push here now as Henry? Going with the Dreepy. Okay. And there's the cat hitting the field. The hand must be pretty bad if we're getting the cat involved. Something you try and avoid at all costs, but need some more Dracloaks here, so we're going for cat for Lily. So Henry's list isn't that similar to the Mateus list. I don't even think Henry has the Dunsparce EX, but has the Moltres, which is interesting. It's really weird to play to Dunsparce, but not play to Dunsparce EX, isn't it? Like, it feels like such a high value card to include after you've already committed. It's interesting. It's more similar to the Japanese build. Yeah, it's closer to kind of what like Ryuki was playing. I don't know, it's like in between the two. You got the EX from Moltres because you didn't want to respect Crustle. I feel like the EX is still good against Slop, right? Like you can try and force the teal mass. You can try and find Moltres plus boss turns, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It just feels like such a high value card because it feels like it does what Moltres does for the most part in the slot matchups, and then you also just have it out to Crustle, which is kind of cool. And there's Dracloak number 3. Still pretty clean setup here for Henry. It's got Crispin for the next turn as well. So I think Crispin and Risky Ruins are in the hand here for Henry. So a lot of potential on that next turn. Running 2 prizes in that list completely misses the point of the list. Well, I mean, that's the advantage Mateus was trying to get from it. That's the advantage Mateus was trying to get out of the build that he played. But like, if Henry just thinks playing more draw power in the deck in Dragapult is best, and he thinks the Dunsparce is the second best draw power Pokemon to play, then I mean that just kind of makes sense, right? There's still validity to it. It's not trying to do the same thing. It just plays some of the same pieces. Like, even though he plays like the Fez and the Meowth and all that stuff alongside a Dunsparce, it doesn't mean the Dunsparce isn't still good for why it's good, you know? All right, well, Rafal is going to get off the first attack with Dragapult here. It's just not trying to do it. It's playing the same cards, and those cards are like a big reason Mateus was able to abuse or to take advantage of the things he was trying to take advantage of, but it doesn't negate those cards from being good cards in the deck in general, right? You just aren't playing them in the same way to take advantage of them the way Mateus was. And I do think the Mateus build became a lot weaker post-prog. I think it did become a lot weaker post-prog. Like, moving forward, who knows, it could get better, but it felt like it definitely, things shifted for it, I guess. I don't know the best way to say it, but... Place to the area 0 with the Risky Ruins, and then does have a Pokepad in hand. But when did this Dreepy hit the bench? Feels like Archer's a good meta call for this weekend. Or Chaladon. Oh, we can't evolve that Dreepy. Jeez. I mean, don't we just put 6 on the Dracloak that's unevolved? That'd be my guess. I guess we're threatening the Monkey Dory and the Dracloak with this play. Sure, I guess this is like almost the exact same thing. But now we make Henry make a decision on which one he wants to save, and you hope he makes the wrong decision based on what you want. But this seems like a really bad position for Rafal, right? Am I missing something? But this seems like terrible. I feel like Henry's gonna get the first hit on the... Oh yeah, Henry just wins, right? He's just gonna get the first hit on the Dragapult, and then he is going to spawn trap Dreepies the whole game, right? Like this game is almost effectively over. Not 100%, but this is bad. I don't even know if Rafal plays Ursa Luna, so we're just like out of attackers here. Henry's struggling with the table a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. No fault to Rafal in the game. Rafal's draws have been just weaker, but Henry's biggest struggle so far this game has literally been the table. Like, it's been the thing he has struggled with the most so far this game is picking his deck up off the table, but everything else has been like pretty smooth, pretty clean. He's not having a tough time with defeating the Dragapult across from him so far. Because, I mean, it's just it's about as going as smooth as it can go, I feel like. Rafal's just kind of in a terrible spot. The one thing I see here for Rafal is Yveltal trap the Meowth. That's like the only thing I can see here. But, like, Henry has the edge in the Monkey Dory, or can gain the edge in the Monkey Dories and get 2 Monkey Dory established at some point, maybe. Rafal could Bosch KO Meowth next turn and then Clefairy KO Pult, maybe. I doubt Rafal plays... I doubt Rafal plays Clefairy, but I guess it is possible. I just kind of assume that every Dragapult player doesn't play Clefairy until we see it, because that's kind of the norm. Oh yeah, Yveltal was prized. Oh my gosh, and it's still prized. That's not even we can't even do that next turn. Well, if we draw some prize cards this turn, we could get it, and maybe then we'd be okay. I don't know. Yeah, I forgot about Yveltal being prized. Are the ghosts not a thing in Paul anymore? They are. They're just not the norm. Henry's going a little wide with the bench here. Getting a lot. There's a lot of damage in play for Rafal to take advantage of, but I'm actually kind of surprised to see Henry not protect the Monkey Dory here. That's what I thought Henry would protect here, would be his Monkey Dory. But maybe depending on the hand, values the draw power of Dracloak, especially with the threat of a potential unfair stamp. But Rafal doesn't really have any of that going on here. I mean, maybe second Monkey Dory. I don't know. There's a boss in hand. There's no dark energy for the Yveltal, but the Yveltal's prized. I don't know if Rafal knows that though. Hulk Hogan can always pop up and take out Chow. True. Makes sense too. Plays Candy, so getting double Droopy can do something. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's true. Double Droopy this turn. It is possible to build up to something. Oh no, but they take ruins damage. So couldn't Henry? Oh, Henry could KO both of them. Well, no, theoretically though, Rafal is going to take out the Monkey Dory of Henry here, right? Are we going to use Crispin now? Are we going to Mind Bend? The only reason I can see to do this would be to mind bend. We're gonna mind bend this turn then, right? We have a psychic in hand or something. Because if you Crispin here, all you do is like lose energy to a Phantom Dive if you put on the Dreepy. So I have to imagine Rafal will be... No, we're attacking with the monkey here. Why did we just sacrifice the energy on the Dreepy there? That makes no sense, right? We need to just like bench double Dreepy and then like pat or then attack. Oh, I guess technically our bench Dreepy isn't definitely going to die. Henry could not have a Monkey Dory, I guess. It is possible it lives. So yeah, I'm not... Yeah, it could live. It could live. Henry might not have Monkey Dory here to KO, to board wipe. And currently Henry doesn't have the play in hand, but I think the Ultra Ball should be able to get a Monkey Dory, which should lead to the play. We'll see though. Spin and Psychic. Oh, that is true. Henry could just cycle through it to Dunsparce. Yeah, that's fair. It wouldn't be that hard to reset up a Dragon Ball to attack again. Yeah, I guess that play would be pretty bad. Yeah, I guess Rafal's just in a terrible spot. The play looks terrible, but that's because there's no good play. Rafal doesn't have a good play. I think we can see Henry just Crispin here again. Yeah, just Pokepad for Monkey Dory, Crispin to the Monkey Dory, and then the game's just over. You got the Yveltal? Oh, did he get the Yveltal? Okay, maybe there's no, but okay, maybe there's something coming. Well, maybe there's a possibility. Hold on. Rafal only has 3 prize cards left to draw, so we're not that far away from winning the game. If Rafal can establish, but the thing is, Rafal needs so much energy though. That's the problem here. Rafal needs like an insane amount of energy. We need to Dark Energy this turn to Yveltal, and then we need a Dark Energy. Then we need to theoretically set up 2 Monkey Dories if Henry sets up 2 Monkey Dories to respond to Henry's 2 Monkey Dories. But maybe Rafal can just stall long enough to set up a Dragapult. I mean, yeah, and you set up a Dragapult and then just draw your last 3 prize cards through the damaged Dragapult of Henry, I guess. Not done yet. Ultra Ball coming in for the Dunsparce. Because I don't know if Henry has enough energy left to actually move the cat if he wanted to do that. But I guess Henry actually could if Henry realizes his only loss condition. Well, I guess you have to play around Ursaluna here as Henry, probably, right? You have to like potentially, yeah, you have to like prep for the possibility of the Ursaluna. Could Rafal not have gotten another Monkey last turn instead of the Dreepy and taken 2 KOs with Monkey Dory damage plus Pult and then just play for Bear? Well, I don't think he plays Ursaluna. That's the thing. I actually don't know, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't play Ursaluna. I was actually questioning the 20 damage that Henry put onto the Monkey Dory. I was like wondering if that was a mistake, because then it leads to this situation where you actually left damage in play on Rafal's side of the field, but I actually don't know. There's the Yveltal. We have the boss. We have the Night Stretcher. So we have... Oh, we have a Dark Energy in hand. Actually, that's a big deal. We're 1 Dark Energy ahead. It looks like Night Stretcher for a Dreepy. But we need to save these Night Stretchers for Dark Energy for Monkey Dory. Is going to commit it to the Dreepy. Okay. This is the way back into the game here for Rafal. We just need a buy. I guess we just need a buy time to set up Dragapult and the Dragapult KO Meowth plus KO something off the bench, right? So we just need a Monkey Dory all of our damage to the Monkey Dory of Henry, because it's the only thing that can't evolve or go back into the deck. Okay. This is a line. There we go. 20 to the cat. Can Henry set up double Monkey Dory this turn though? That's the question now. I'm not sure where our energy count is at. Or do we set up to Tuck Tail? Do we ever go for Tuck Tail? Also, Bosch Dreepy from Henry is really annoying if Rafal can't find the Petron EX, which I assume Rafal plays, but we haven't seen it yet, I guess. Yeah, Stretcher and Dark in hand for Monkey, right? I'm actually not sure. Are those non-glitch? Is that why they're so hard to pick up? No, it just sticks to the table. No, the table's not sticky, but it like... I mean, there's like some physics or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's the boss on the GP to be annoying. But I assume Rafal plays the Petron EX, so we could just find Petron EX here. Moves 30 over. I mean, second Monkey Dory to KO the Dreepy here. Actually, that was a mistake from Rafal. Rafal should have healed the Dreepy, right? To play around double Monkey Dory. Okay, into the Dracloak. We really want to attach to Monkey Dory this turn, so that means we need to find Pecharunt. Okay, we're putting the fire on the active. That's fine for now, actually. That's fine. Energy active. Just go into the Lily. I would say we could almost have put the Dark on the Monkey Dory and play for the Pet EX. Well, actually, no. I'm overhyping the amount we need to use Monkey Dory, to be honest. We don't actually need to use Monkey Dory that much. We just need to attack into this cat with a Dragapult before the cat leaves. The frictions between the card and the surface increases the smoother each surface is, and pulling the card straight up from the table is then more difficult. Exactly what Squiggle said. Yeah, I'm honestly too invested in the idea that we need to like use this Monkey Dory, or we need to set up Monkey Dory. We don't actually need to set up Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory not being set up is like not that big of a deal. We should get to a Dragapult here for a fall. Well, actually, it's a big deal if Henry KOs our only Dracloak with double Monkey Dory next turn, actually. So it could be a big deal. Because currently, that is a possibility. The 31% is all pult. There's a retreat back into the clutch once again. Does Henry have second Monkey Dory? I guess Rafal does play Rare Candy, so we can still get into it on the following turn. We have a Night Stretcher in hand. Goes with the Pokepad. I don't actually know where the second Monkey Dory is. I think it might be in the discard pile, though. I don't remember. So Henry maybe needs to draw into another Night Stretcher or an Energy here for access to second Monkey Dory this turn. And then all Henry needs to do, well, because currently Rafal has 3 prize cards. So even if Rafal sets up a Dragapult next turn, and there's a Night Stretcher, that should be Monkey Dory number 2, I believe. And he's giving it a quick count. Are we getting second Monkey Dory involved here for Henry? Oh, but what I was saying is that even if Rafal sets up Dragapult and KOs the Meowth, you need something on the bench to be able to KO as well. And without Monkey Dory being established, so I guess Rafal setting up Monkey Dory is pretty important, because Rafal needs to be able to go KO the cat and KO something off the bench. Because if you can't do that, then you actually just lose, right? You got to be able to get 3 prize cards in a single attack. Otherwise, you just lose to a boss off your bench. Assuming double Monkey Dory happens this turn from Henry, which he has not done it yet. There's 2 Night Stretcher in the hand, though. I feel like he has to have access to it. There we go. Draw 3. Boss, Unfair Stamp, and Buddy Poffin. I'm pretty sure in this case, it's actually the difference in pressure on the top and bottom of the card. The card was laid flat, squishing out all the air and creating a low pressure zone that gets pushed down by the ambient air pressure above the card. So it is a factor based on the smoothness of the table / sleeve, but I don't believe it's due to friction. Dude, you're too smart to be in Twitch chat, I feel like, right now to be... Oh, we're not going for second Monkey Dory here? Wouldn't second Monkey Dory just like win the game though? Am I trolling? Henry's just trying to tuck tail. Or do we prize a Monkey Dory or something? Do we not have access to double second Monkey Dory? Or is there no, because like the Petchy X messes with this play, right? I feel like Petchy X messes with this play. Second Monkey's in discard. So he could have. He had double Night Treacher. He could have sat a second Monkey Dory. It just KO Dracloak. Because I feel like Petchy X, I'm assuming Rafal plays Petchy X. I actually don't know. But Petchy X does mess with this play. But now that the Tuck Tail is in range, I guess we're in a bad spot here for Rafal still. Also, it looks like Rafal is just completely out of energy. This might be just as good as second Monkey Dory, to be honest. This play might be literally just as good. I think it might like do basically the same thing. Rafal is out a lot of energy. I don't even know if Rafal has enough energy to attack with the Dragapult, to be honest. Yeah, there's 3 fire, 2 psychic, and a dark in the discard pile here. Jeez, man. Yeah, this one's just cooked. With a psychic prize. Oh my god, it's over, right? That's game. Also, Rafal has played a ton of Night Stretchers. That's just done. Pack it. It's over. It's cooked. No energy left. My cat's about to tuck tail and get out of here. Retreating again to go into the clutch, but it just doesn't matter. I think actually in this situation, the only way that Rafal could get enough energy in play to actually win the game would be through Rose's encouragement. So if Henry just doesn't take a knockout, then you just can't... Wait, how does Rose's work again? It has to be a KO, right? Stamping coming and Henry has no Dodon on the bench. That's just not relevant at all. You can't even set up a Pokemon. Yeah, the only way... I think you just play around prize difference. Oh, is it you just have to be behind on prize cards? Oh, actually? What the heck? I feel like that's not how I played the card yesterday at all when I was playing with it on stream. I don't remember, though. If you be behind on monkeys. Less Monkey Doors in play. Okay, less Monkey Doors in play. You get to play Roses. Makes sense. What I think the card needed? I thought your opponent had to take a knockout during the last turn. But apparently not. So I guess the Rosa would just be active no matter what here. Well, that makes me think that this play from Henry is just worse than setting up second Monkey Dory then, right? Makes me think that the better play from Henry would have been like Boss Streepy plus set up 2 Monkey Dory. Then the only way out is Roses, but Rafal always has access to Roses. It's not like you're playing around Roses ever. Henry is still kind of stressing over there like he can lose the game, but I don't think he can lose. If Henry loses? Wait, this would actually be insane if he does lose. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how he would ever lose this. He is KOing the Yveltal here with Meowth. Dude, is he actually gonna deck out? There's no way, right? Dude, if Henry loses this game, that would actually be insane. There's just no way he loses, though. All right, there's the knockout. Promotes the Dracloak with the energy for the mobility or the possibility of attacking. For Rafal here, all your energy is in your discard pile. So Rose's encouragement is literally the only out here for Rafal. I don't even know if Rafal plays it. We're about to find out. Boss top deck. Second Monkey Dory hits the field. Okay, and then into the unfair stamp. How much HP does that Dragon Ball on the bench have? 180? 60, 90. I guess technically... No. There's no way to win. There's no way to win. Yeah, there was a Meowth in hand. He just didn't play it. So I'm pretty sure the game is over. I think Rafal's just here for the vibes at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I guess the double prize penalty win condition or something, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, at this point, I think it's cooked. I think both players know it's cooked. They might even be talking about how cooked it is. Like Rafal's like, yeah, I'm kind of fucked here. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of got me. And Henry's like, yeah, I assumed that. As soon as I tucked tail, nobody can actually overbeat the tuck tail. He's like, yeah, it was a pretty sick play. You got really lucky in this one though. Got that hand, but no Pult. I mean, if you have the Rose's encouragement there, I think you just go get it with the cat. I don't know. It is unfortunate that we didn't get to see better draws from Rafal, though, to be honest. We didn't get to really see that much of the... There was not as much back and forth in this one. I mean, Henry just, like... I do say that, but also I do feel like the Dunsparce build is a little bit more consistent, so... There is that factor. But I do kind of feel like this game was kind of Henry drew Buddy Poffins and Rafal didn't. A little bit. It's a little bit of a Buddy Poffin simulator, for sure. And not that Henry still couldn't have won, even if Rafal had drawn Buddy Poffins, but Henry drew the Buddy Poffins, Rafal didn't. So we didn't even get to see any back and forth. And yeah, there's the concede there. Yeah, Pult, but yeah, no energy. All the energy's gone. And it's cooked. Headphones. Oh yeah, how were the headphones placed down? They push the prime sub there. Chili thing. Welcome to the right back. We need a headset check. Make sure the headsets are okay. Still struggling to get the cards off the table. I've seen so many festival leads. X3 drop. What? Not like this. Not the leads. I did see, I think I saw on Twitter that Alex Szymanski started 0-2 with festival lead. Julius is 1-3, Alex 0-2 drop, Kevin Clemente 0-3 drop. Sheesh, the leads are getting cooked. My best friend is 3-1 currently with festival lead 2-0 against Pult. Whoa, but they lost to something that's not Pult? Honestly, that's kind of embarrassing. Festival lead, the only thing festival lead is supposed to lose to is Pult. They got donked by Hopzation in round 1. Yeah, that is embarrassing. Dude, losing to Hopzation? That's a yikes. That's a yikes. Although, honestly, Hops is probably a bad matchup. The memes. Henry was playing the unfair stamp. Can anyone co-stream? Yeah, anyone can co-stream. But Pokemon like reserves the right to tell you to no, to say no to you. So they could say no. People are mad Dragapult is BDF and most played. They never saw Zoroark GX and Lugia levels of play and dominance. I mean, Zoroark never reached the level that Dragapult's at or Lugia was at. But I actually think Dragapult is matching Lugia. It just feels less oppressive because I think it is. Whereas like Broken Lugia was like vastly better than everything, Dragapult is just better than everything and everyone knows it. So it's not like a hidden thing where like people are still trying to figure out the format. Everyone just knows. Everyone knows Dragapult's better than everything, and that's what leads to its higher popularity. It's just like, well, we all know it's the best deck. I might as well just play the deck. For Broken Lugia, it was like, yeah, Broken Lugia is definitely the best deck, and it's so much better than everything else. Dragapult's like not that much better than everything else. It just is better than everything else. And then Zoroark GX definitely wasn't that much better than everything else. It was just a good deck. Do you think Paul will hit 40%? It could. It definitely wouldn't shock me. Probably not 50. We probably don't hit 50, but 50 would be crazy. So 40 would not be too crazy, though, I don't think.
Gardevoir EX. How does that feel?
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying I'm already fairly well adjusted to the. I mean, you know, there's a ton to learn to the new format, but I'm well adjusted to not playing Gardevoir anymore. You know, been thinking a lot more before the tournament about what deck to play, not just lock in the purple no matter what. So, yeah, I mean, I already played a tournament. I went out to a European regional, played Dragapult, so a little settled in, and yeah, Dragapult's pretty fun. The mirror, as you know, you guys can see, sometimes, you know, not. You know, sometimes the person who just gets that first Phantom Dive off is going to have a big advantage. Although I guess in the second game he got the first Phantom Dive off, but he had some big issues with his board. So yeah, I'd say the mirror is not quite as good as Gardevoir, but the deck is still very fun to play overall.
For sure, for sure. Before we talk about the match again, I just want to dissect, you know, you not playing Gardevoir a little bit more. No, I mean, again, I felt like it was such an end of an era that we added Dragapult to your page, right? It was literally everything was Gardevoir until that one Dragapult in Prague. But yeah, now that you're adjusting to the format, can you tell me a little bit more about it? Why we landed on Dragapult?
Yeah, I mean, I saw the meta graphic while I was walking up to the stage. Seems like, you know, I was not in the minority. Well, there are 30% of people playing the Dragapult. Actually, second highest play, this is off topic, they're playing Starmie. I thought that was absolutely nuts. I did not expect that. But yeah, Dragapult is just, you know, there are decks that counter it, but the problem is the decks that counter Dragapults pretty much all have really bad matchups. So Dragapult is the only deck that feels like you have a chance in every single game. You know, there's this Jellicent Dusknoir deck I've been considering for a while, which is, you know, sort of similar to Guardy, just a very, very tiny bit.
We're just locking in purple still.
Exactly, and you got the Clefairy, of course. So
yeah.
The Dragapult matchup is favored, but, you know, you just have so many other rough matchups, where with Dragapult, thanks to the power of Recon Directive, you're drawing so many cards every turn, you have so many options, and you can see these games can go long. It comes down to, you know, all these different supporters left in your deck, even counting the energies that are left. So I think a tendency to have long games makes the deck a little bit more skill expressive and more fun and easy to win with.
I like it, I like it. I mean, with that though, I know you discussed why you chose Dragapult. Let's go a little bit deeper. Why Dragapult with the Dunsparce package?
Yeah, that's a great question. First of all, I want to give a huge shout out to, I know some Japanese players are the first ones to invent sort of this Dunsparce thing, and Mateus also won the last tournament. They had a whole testing group do amazing with it. So shout out to them. The Dunsparce is absolutely genius. I'm disappointed in myself for not thinking of it. I think it's so amazing that you're able to spawn Risky Ruins damage constantly by cycling the Dunsparces. Because normally when you play the Risky Ruin in your deck, if you don't get it early, you're going to have just like one bench space left, and you know, you can get an extra 20 at some point in the game, but that's not necessarily going to be able to change the course of the game. But with the Dunsparces going over and over, keep benching the Dunsparces, and you just get all this damage. Almost feels like Gardevoir, right? You know, because Gardevoir, you know, plenty of decks have used Monkey Dory already, but Gardevoir was unique in the sense that it was able to generate the most self-damage. And now I'd say this deck has sort of followed in that footsteps, obviously to a lesser degree. But yeah, I even considered playing like 3 Risky Ruins, 3 Dark, 2 Monkey, you know, really committing to the self-damaging stuff, because you can just do so many cool things when you can combine Phantom Dive with full power Adrenabrains, right?
Yeah, I like it. Again, just all the Gardevoir practice, all the times with Gardevoir, still to this day, still bring in, you know, still help out. Absolutely love that, Henry. How do you feel though, your specific Dragapult deck against other types of Dragon Pulse decks. I think Dragon Pulse Dusknoir is seeing a lot of play on the floor. Maybe the Dragon Pulse Blaziken. Yeah. How do you feel about?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get too much of an edge in the mirror matchup, to be honest, kind of for the reasons you guys saw on stream. You know, when Itchy Pollen gets involved early, it's pretty hard for some people to set up their board. So no matter what kind of tech you have in there, it's not going to be that easy. So, you know, there are cards like Dawn that help maybe get you set up a little bit more. Personally, I think my deck is slightly favored into most of the variants, just by virtue of it being more consistent. I think the best part about the Dunsparces is that you can, in the later stages of the game, you can pretty much play Boss and Crispin every single turn. You don't need to use Lily to replenish your hand because you're just looping these Dunsparces so aggressively. So yeah, you saw it in that game. I used Dunsparce plenty, and it was definitely really helpful. But yeah, compared to Blaziken, I mean, you know, of course, if you play against Tropical Dusknoir and they get that turn 2 Dusclops, turn 3 Phantom Dive, you know, I'm not really going to be able to beat that often. So, you know, I just take my slight edge and I'm happy with it.
Got it. All right. Right now, though, I want to dissect the matches, right? In game 2, I think the key one is the clutch move by your opponent, and then the decisions you had to make. I just found it so interesting to think of, like, are we going to start attaching to the Meowth? Do we actually just have... You have a lot of damage on the field. Do we go double Monkey Dory? And then, again, every boss's orders felt very clutch. Can you tell me a little bit about what was going through your mind?
Yeah, no, it was quite the surprise to see him play the Evil Tall. I didn't really expect it. And yeah, the game ended up drawing out quite a bit. I felt like I was in a pretty good position the whole time, but I had to make all these little decisions to play around these random cards that I thought could be in his deck. The Zerosic, there were points where I was scared of the Rosa, maybe like a third Stretcher, which apparently actually did play. So all these like sort of cards he could play, like, I just have no idea. I mean, he didn't have very much draw on his board, of course, but, you know, if there was one turn he's able to get this Rosic and I'm holding on to 3 Boss's Orders and a couple Night Stretchers, that could have been really bad, right? So I just wanted to make sure to have sort of this balance. And yeah, I definitely was considering that second Monkey Dory at some point. It would have cost both my Night Stretchers, though, and that I wouldn't have been able to, like, necessarily get out of the Meowth. I thought maybe he could just rush me on deck out, even though I have more monkeys than him. You know, he could just keep clutching my Meowth. I'm moving damage, but I didn't have that many ways to replenish my deck. My Judge has been my last few prizes. So yeah, I was definitely a little bit worried about that. But yeah, my own bosses definitely helped out a lot, because if he was able to build up his attachments, then he could just go Phantom Dive, knock out Meowth, knock out Dracloak, and the game would be over. So I was really scared of that. But luckily, since my hand was so big, I was able to chain those boss's orders together.
Yeah, again, it's not every day you see what boss's orders really turn into crushing hammers almost. Right? Just getting each of those bosses meant he's not attaching to those Dragon Balls. He's not attaching to Monkey Dory, and you're essentially winning the Monkey Dory war. That was perfect. Masterfully played, Henry. With that, before I do let you go, anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to all my friends who have helped me prepare for the new meta. Shout out to all my friends watching at home. Jared, Ryan, Jacob, Miguel, list goes on and on. My mom and my brother. I texted them before the stream game. Not sure if they managed to check it in time, but shout out to everyone who's tuning in. Thank you guys so much.
Amazing stuff, Henry. With that, ladies and gentlemen,
all right. Is Paldean Tauros in Pole Blaziken a good tech, or is it too much? I mean, if you want to tech for Crustle, it seems fine. If it's the best tech for Crustle, I don't know if it's the best tech for Crustle, but if it is, then it is. If it isn't, then it isn't. And then whether or not you want to is up to you. Well, kind of. I don't know. I don't know if I'd tech for Crustle or not right now, but if someone did, I wouldn't blame them for it. I don't have a super strong opinion on being anti-crust or not. I wonder if there's like a correlation between people who cut the crust off their sandwiches and whether or not they tech for Crustle. I'd be curious to know the data behind that. All right, let's use 4-0. Eon? Not too many familiar names up here on the top half of the 4-0s so far. I collect crusts and don't tech, so run those numbers. Do you play Crustle? Well, what is the chance that you would play Crustle then, actually, if you collect the crust? Sounds like you're a crust enjoyer. Or I guess we could do a correlation between people who would tech for Crustle and that eat Uncrustables regularly. either eat Uncrustables or cut the crusts off their sandwiches, and then to also tech for Crustal. We could get Uncrustables involved in this this data point. Right, Manly? Oh, I didn't have him favorited. 4-0. Was looking you favored me for Utrecht? I think I have you favorited, yeah. You can still tech for the mirror matches, Crustal? Wait, how? What would you play for a mirror tech? What would be the mirror tech? Command in the title, Logan. Add me on that list. Uncrustable for breakfast and always teching for Crustal. All right, all right. So there's at least one. One exists. The question is how many? In comparison to people who don't cut the crust off their sandwiches or eat Uncrustables. Is Monkey Mirror tech? I guess it would be. Playing Monkey Dory would be a tech, yeah. Crispin aggro build wins the mirror. Well, yeah. I guess that wins the mirror. But that's like a whole different build, right? It's not like a tech. You're not like playing the special energy build and then it's like teching. Now for the most unnecessary stream segment ever. Why are you just being a hater? What the heck? Oh no, they're adding more content to the stream. This is so terrible. This is the worst thing ever. I can't believe they would do this to the viewers. Can you please run? What do they usually run? What is like usually the dead air time? Run the same Pokemon ad for the millionth time. What the fuck do they usually do in between? What the fuck does the dead air usually look like? Oh, they like run those segments. Yeah. They do like the video segments, the player spotlights or whatever. God damn it, if they don't play the same player spotlight for the 100th time, I'm gonna rage. Just watch some SGA highlights. Yep. Just put on some SGA highlights. Here we go. Now the flop highlights are the best though. Flop lights. I don't want to watch free throw. It's just him taking 30 free throws in a row. Look, he should do it. Japan doesn't said pre-record a second game and then show it after the match. They should, yeah. Well, they don't even need to show the full match. They could just show like the last game of the match. But they don't. The problem is they don't have a second setup where they're like recording it and sending it backstage, as far as I'm aware. So that's what they need to do. They need to do that first. They need to have a second setup. Yeah, I think everyone agrees though. That's what we'd all want. Would be more gameplay. Here's the prime sub there, Uncle Chris. Welcome to the Rat Pack. You know what's bad when the Pokemon community is hating on a basketball player? Where do you find the current standings? There's a command in the title. Azul, are you in? I have no idea what that means. I'm not gonna say it. Everybody in hurry to watch another Pulp Mirror. Dude, I'm so excited for the next Pulp Mirror. I feel like they're working up to it. We have the side tables now. Yeah, they definitely are. I think they're definitely very aware of the positivity of it and like the possibility of it. They just haven't done it yet. Okay, does this annoy anyone else, dude? This annoys me, dude. I always have like these I don't like that they stack them like this, and then they still leave the corner of Pablo's. It's like they didn't create like a new graphic for the double camera thing here. They just put Chip and Kyle's graphic and they dragged it behind Pablo's instead of making, because like there's the curve of Pablo's thing at the top here, and they either should just separate them so they're two separate bubbles and Kyle and Chip are just up here in their own bubble, or they should do a different graphic. You're just wrong. Well, no, I'm not wrong, but does it bother anyone else? Oh, you said that's a nice to not. Well, no, you're Soda King, so what you say is not relevant. It just looks wrong for the circular there. It could be like box, line, box, but with the curves there, it's not that. You ready as well? I'm calling the cops. Okay, I mean, as long as we're on the same page and the cops are getting involved. What aspec was Henry playing? He was playing Dangerous Laser. You go judge, Dangerous Laser, attack, and then you like make the comeback. Dude, better times, man. Look at that. Look at that meta breakdown. Sure, there's a... Oh, hand. Where do you see it? Right here? Sure, there's a top deck, but 14%, that's reasonable. Then we have, you know, 14 into 9, 8, 8, and but now it's 31 into 6. Oh my gosh, dude. 31% Dragonfall is insane. Good old times? Yeah, the good old days. Better percentage than what we're seeing in games like Gundam. I mean, I don't know what to say to that. I'm not gonna lie. The first mistake was playing Gundam, I think. I don't know. You think Pokemon should intervene in the format like other TCGs do? When it's appropriate, they should, yeah. I don't think it's necessary currently. I'm 1-3. Should I keep going or should I go to the Lakers game? I mean, I would go to the Lakers game if I was you. What the heck? Lakers game it is. I'll see you there, Raging Raven. You think the format will just centralize more or will something else happen? I don't know. Either could happen. We could just see Dragon Ball get more popular, or we could see people come up with like better counters, stronger counters, and then we start to see Dragon Ball kind of start to slip. We kind of saw that with Reggie Drago a little bit. The longer the format went on, the worse of a play Reggie Drago became because people came up with better and better answers. But, or at least, yeah, I think I'm correct when I'm saying that. Maybe I'm wrong. Reggie Drago was still always a good deck and a good play, but it started to like its popularity started to wane for sure. But yeah, I don't know. It could definitely just go either way. If I had been working harder at trying to beat Dragapult, then I would have a stronger opinion. But it's not something I've like put that much investment into. Goes, well, I'm playing with Zoro, but I keep falling short. I'm trying to quit this deck until I win at least a challenge. Would you keep playing a deck you're struggling with or move on? I mean, it depends. I don't know. It sounds like you want to keep playing with the deck, so it sounds like you should keep playing with the deck. I don't know, I just don't ever like think about it like that. I don't think about it as struggling with a deck. Either a deck is good or it's bad, and either I'm misplaying or I'm yeah. Either a deck is good or it's bad. Then the only thing from there is that I'm misplaying. So, yeah. Also on Hedrick versus LeBron in a best of 3. I mean, what game? Best of 3 what? Do we know if there are card reveals for Champions League tonight? There will be, yes, before Top Cut. Also, who wins the regional go to the World Cup, or is different If you win a regional, you get a Worlds invite. I believe that is what you're asking. Winning a regional championship gives you your Worlds invite. I feel like Paul was struggling some before rotation with Dango comeback, Absol, Zoro, and Guardy. Yeah, Paul was like just another top deck last format for sure. In a League of Legends game, Hedrick or LeBron? Probably Hedrick. I don't know if Hedrick plays League, but I would say Hedrick has the advantage for sure. Yeah, I do be misplaying. I think I gotta adjust, to be honest. Yeah, and if you're, I mean, the thing to think about Nidoking is if you're misplaying with Zoroark, you're gonna misplay with a different deck. Like, that's why it just doesn't, the deck doesn't matter. The deck matters to an extent. Like, if you're really comfortable with deck A, you're gonna be less comfortable with deck B. You're gonna misplay more with deck B. But like, if you're playing a deck and you're misplaying and but you want to get good at the deck and you're like, well, I keep misplaying with this deck, I'm gonna go pick up a different new deck. You're just gonna misplay just as much, or if not more, with the other new deck. Just, yeah. So that's not gonna change. Unless you're just trying to go back to the deck that you just know the best, and you'll probably misplay less with that deck. But then what's the point at that point? What are you trying to accomplish? Then you're just like playing the same deck over and over again. But I assume the idea would be you're trying to play a new deck and get better at more decks in the Pokemon TCG, or just get better at the Pokemon TCG, which means you just have to learn to get better. Stop worrying about. It just also means you're too concerned with the end result and not with the journey of getting better. You care too much about trying to win this league challenge than getting good enough to win the league challenge. Ooh, wait, that's kind of bars. You care too much about winning the league challenge and not enough about getting good enough to win the league challenge. Wait, hang on. I'm kind of spitting there. As we'll try and teach the 2/2 drop warriors. Shakespeare is still alive. Tweet incoming. Maybe I should, yeah. I could craft this for like LA Regional specifically. So did you see that they're gonna reveal Mega Dragapult EX at a strange damage and spread to 10 for 1 energy? That's a hilarious joke, and it's piggybacking off of the fact that Dragapult is so good and so popular right now, and the last thing the community would want would be for them to create another Dragapult that would be even better than the current Dragapult, and if they did that, it would be so bad, but that makes it so funny. Hilarious meme for sure. All right, I sent the tweet. I'm guffawing. Guffaw. Appreciate the gets a sub there, Frodo. Over to Soda King. Also, I saw your tweet, Frodo. You go first with Mega Star Me. Don't question it. Just go first. Appreciate the 10 months there, Quentin. At least I think it was you that I saw the tweet from. It feels so bad. No, it doesn't. It feels so good. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't even think it's Michaela. Michaela's the new caster. My starts were dog shit, bro. You had to be there. Oh, I was there. I don't know, play more star use, I guess. I don't know. More energy, more star use. I play the same amount of energy. Actually, I think I play one less energy than your list had, but I play the same amount of star use. What deck would you have taken to this tourney? Probably Alakazam. Probably Alakazam. Appreciate the prime sub there, Novi. Why Alakazam? Chill deck. Alakazam's a pretty chill guy. Alakazam auto lose to Dragapult. So I've heard. So do you think Boss's Orders would be a good supporter in this tournament? Pretty solid, yeah. Probably second best supporter. Actually, honestly, it might be better than Lily. Because, like, if you just can't play Lily, you'd make it work. But if you just can't play Boss, you can't make it work. It's cooked. We can trade notes later. All right, sounds good. Bigger research would be awesome if they reprinted. I don't know. It could be okay. If every deck just became 4 Lily, 4 research. But the thing is, I don't think that would happen though, because I feel like the power supporters. I feel like the in this format, the power supporters are like so impactful. Like Crispin, Boss, Wally, Acerola. Like those are the big players in this format. So honestly, if they reprinted research, some decks would play it, but yo, Sarah Ledge would be broken if they get Sarah Ledge would be insane. The Ledge would be unstoppable. What's your opinion on Carmine and Mega Starmie? Would you recommend it? I don't have any in my current build. As a one of, it's like okay. So when you go first, you have like more outs to being more aggressive. So yeah, it seems like fine as a one of. But it's like nothing crazy. Did we even see much for Lily 4 research and Mega up till Ascended Heroes? No, but it's different now. We don't have stuff like Arvin in the format. Or Iono. Like, yeah, what do you mean? That's a terrible question. It's completely different. I'm talking about the current standard format. I'm not talking about the previous format. The existence of 2 cards in a previous format has nothing to do with the existence of two cards in this format. Don't think about the game that way. You're just thinking about the game incorrectly. The answer is you're wrong because you're thinking about the game poorly. And I'm calling you out. They're 2 completely different formats. But I don't think I am right on that. I actually, like, yeah, the power cards are just, like, too powerful. Research would be played in some decks, but it wouldn't be, like, overwhelmingly popular or anything like that. It would help decks like Archaladon. Like, Archaladon, Sarah Ledge, stuff like that. But, like, yeah, like, not every deck would become 4 research, 4 Lily. It would probably be, like, 4 Lily and then maybe 1 to 2 research or something like that. Just to, like, help your, like, overall potential in the early turns. Because even like Sarah Ledge would maybe like 4 Carmine, 4 research or something like that. Hope the stream is not just countless Paul vs. Paul boring. It might be though. It could be. I'm excited for it. I forgot to do this morning. And I gotta set I forgot to set the VODs from yesterday's stream live. Let me do that real fast. Question for post Chaos Origin. Don't ask me questions about next format. It's a bannable offense. Can I ask you questions about next format? Of course. I have so much insight. I have so much I want to say about the pitch black format. Please ask away. Mega Darkrai is gonna be my favorite card ever. I thought that the stream was frozen for a second, but they're really yapping about these caster picks, which is fine. I'm just saying, like, I literally thought that the stream was frozen. Oh, sick! They're showing it again, man. Oh, it's one of my favorite screens of all time. I'm throwing out the ultimate clickbait tweet about this graphic. Or not clickbait, ambiguous. So what should I reply to your tweet? Something hilarious. Is Chomp cooked? Is Chomp cooked? It's just not great for it. It's just too much. There's like too much grass stuff. Yeah. You see the message in YouTube chat saying you're an asshole to your viewers. I told him to stop the yap, but then I got it in the neck. Wait, got it in the neck? No, I didn't see this chat. I don't know what the chat was. I did not see the chat or chatting. It's alright though. They're not the first person to have said it. What about Lucario? Is he cooked? I think Lucario's a little bit better off, but it's still like not great. Yeah, it's a little bit better off, but it's still not great. Lucario's fine. Lucario's like fine. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I kind of like Lucario, to be honest. I'm kind of a Lucario fan. I think you just need to play the Ace of Rolos. I think Ace of Rolos is like the missing piece to Lucario. So you don't get one hit in the late game. Grant Manley with the Zam versus Moffat with the Dragapult. Oh, does Manley have... Now, I think I know what build of Zam Grant is playing. I'm not going to spoil anything. I don't know if he has Psyduck, though. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything about Grant's build, but I don't know if he has Psyduck. If he doesn't have the duck, he might be fucked. No duck, no dub. Is it true that Grant's the unluckiest player of all time? It is unlikely. Although technically, it's technically possible, but it is very unlikely that he is the unluckiest player of all time. Is that the James Harden of the Pokemon TCG? Some have been saying that actually. Some have been saying that Grant Manley is the James Harden of the Pokemon TCG. A little bit of a crazy take, but honestly, I kind of get where they're coming from. I'm assuming Grant's still on Rabska Zam, just from what I saw on his streams. Scam Zam? Which side of the Gaussian on PTCG Luck is Grant? What is Gaussian? Okay, yeah, I saw the Rabska there at the bottom of the deck. It's a probability distribution. I would say it would maybe be fair that Grant's luck in the Pokemon TCG is below average, but not to a degree. That's not to a degree where he like should have won like a major by now. That's kind of on him. Oh no, the Rabska's prized. I do actually really like the idea of this Rabskazam though, to be honest. I really like the idea of the Rabskazam. But I don't know if he has the duck. I don't know if he fucks with the duck like that. I don't know if the duck fucks with him like that either. The Rabska definitely doesn't fuck with him. He's in the prize card. The Rabska hates Grant, but all right, here we go. Abra start, Poffin to work with as well for Grant. I don't know if I saw telepathic energy or not. Let's see if there's a duck in there. Any ducks? Ooh, I do not. Is it a 2/2 Rabska? Dude, is this man about to grab double Relor? Immediately, Moffat immediately goes to the notepad. Wait, but hold on. He might adjust as soon as he realizes Rabska's prized. Moffat went to his notepad and just wrote, "What the fuck?" Yeah, the 2/1 Rabska, but I don't see a duck in there. Oh, shit, let me write this down. Yeah, there's the adjustment. 1 Dunsparce grab. Do we have the telepathic energy? Ooh, we got the telepathic. Okay. Very solid start here. I think has another Dunsparce in hand, but chose not to bench it. Am I trolling? Moffat writing to himself. Okay. The unexpected Rabska in the Zam. I think Grant's not going to be too happy here once he sees the Duskull hit the bench. I think it was the Dun in hand, not done. I saw a Dun. I thought there was a Dunsparce as well, though. Bro wrote in the notebook, slight intrusion on the board. It's unfortunate the Rabska is prized, but there's always a game 2. Top 2 prize cards for Moffat are Fez and Drakloak. I think we already saw the prize cards, but just so you know. Dusclops is priced here for Moffat. Most people only play a 2/1/1 Dusknoir line. I wouldn't be surprised if Moffat plays the same. We'll see. Of course, you have to find the Duskull soon enough for it to have impact. That is going to be a thing here, but I think I already see a Duskull in hand here for Moffat. Ooh, Ultra Balling away a Dreepy. That never feels good. Gotta play the game, though. Cat for Lily. Shout out the cat. Ooh, might actually get the Risky Ruins involved. Is going to. The cat's going to take a couple damage. And then Lily off the cat. Doing a quick deck check. Has to be low-key the best recent Pokemon added. Yeah, probably. This is pretty good. High impact card. So that means Grant doesn't play Battle Cages, right? Does that mean Grant just kind of folds to Watchtower? I assume he doesn't play Battle Cages if he's playing the Rabska, right? That's kind of the whole point. And there's the Duskull. That's going to make things oh so difficult in this matchup. Yeah, really clean start here from Moffat. Also has got that energy established. Just going to give up on this Monkey Dory in the active, which is not a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, I think that means that Grant literally just folds to... Grant literally just folds to a Watchtower. Which a lot of people play. I don't know if Moffat plays one here, but we haven't seen the full 60 yet. Nighttime Mine for the full Pult counter. Well, no, if you're hoping your stadium sticks, then you would just play Battle Cages, right? If you're playing for your stadium to stick, you would just play Battle Cages, so... has to play some kind of stadium, right? He doesn't have to. Like, if you're just gonna make the call that people aren't gonna run Watchtower, which isn't like the most unreasonable call, I don't think. Watchtower's popularity, I think, has definitely gone. I think Watchtower was really popular pre-Prog. It didn't end up being as popular at Prog, and I think it's gone down since Prog. So I don't think Watchtower. Ooh, top deck Candy. Wait, how was there another Dunsparce on Grant's bench? He did bench a Dunsparce. Okay, what the heck? How'd that get there? It just like spawn it? Dude, I swear I did not see that. Dunsparce for 3. There's the Dawn. All right. Got the turn 2 Candy. The threat of the Candy is available for Moffat on the other side, though. Could attach his energy right now. It is so unfortunate for Grant that the Rapska is prized. Oh, it's going to pop the other Dunsparce. Okay. I thought we'd maybe just keep that one on the bench, to be honest. I actually don't like that pop there from Grant. That felt like super unnecessary. It felt like we could have chilled. I think you have to hope there's no Candy combo from Moffat on the next turn, and you just have to play as if it's not going to happen. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of that play there from Grant to pop that one. I think we could have kept that preserved on the bench and just left it for the response to an unfair stamp or maybe a judge. Does play the Wondrous Patch there. We see that in the deck. Is debating the second Relor, but Rapska's prize. I think Grant is very aware of that at this point as well. So is he just baiting? I think he wanted to draw an Alakazam so he could boss. Oh, that is fair. That is fair. I don't know if that's worth it though. Okay, that is fair. I don't know if I like it though, but was there an Abra prized? I think there might have been an Abra prized, right? That is a massive hand here, but no Rabska. That is the problem. Can get a Dunsparce down. Well, that's also another problem with not playing stadiums. I guess if you have Rabska in play, it doesn't matter that the Risky Ruins hits you. Theoretically, if you have Rabska in play, but... Likely man had boss in hand, drawing, revealing that there's no Rabska. That is true. Revealing the lack of Rabska would be unfortunate. Dunsparce hits the bench. No 4th Abra. Oh, hold on. We can still attach for turn. Definitely want to get the basic energy involved if we're not going for the Abra here. Massive hand. Okay, when a Dragapult next turn would be no problem. Rabska hits the field. It's going to take the 20 from the Risky Ruins as well. The Rabskas are ready to, or the Relors are ready to become Rabskas, but Rabska is asleep at the wheel and is prized. And we are not getting it off this prize card. There is an Abra prized. Okay. Over to Moffat. Can Moffat find Candy? Dragapult did promote Dreepy without energy. That could be a good thing, or that could be a bad thing. That could mean there's Crispin. But you'd rather Crispin the bench one. I guess also, does Moffat play Rare Candy? I guess I don't know for sure. I'm just kind of making the assumption that he does, because most people do. But it is very possible that actually Moffat does not play Rare Candy. Trying to get a peek there. I didn't see any. All right, we're definitely not going for a Rare Candy play here. Into a Judge. Okay. Another obstacle for the Alakazam player. But if you're Grant here, and actually as Moffat, I mean, I guess the Judge is fine. I guess you know the Rabska's prized, so you knew Grant could have gone off the prize cards here. Usually you want to combine your Judges with attacks, or your hand disruption cards with attacks. Because like this gives Grant another turn to like replenish the hand to respond to the attacker now. Usually you want to go like attack plus hand disruption card. But I guess in this situation, you know the Rabska could have got pulled off the prize cards, so you may as well. Sure. Grant can play the 4s for Rabska. Thoughts? I actually don't hate that. That could be kind of chill. We do know Grant's playing the enrichings, playing the I don't think he's playing tool cards, not playing the other thing. Pokepad here. Dusclops is getting established. You could actually pop this turn to take away the Dunsparce from Grant. Ooh, I actually don't hate that, taking away the Dunsparce. Well, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I don't dislike it. But building up to... Saving it for the Rapska is probably the better play, though. Saving it for the Rapska is probably the better play. Grant, still Rapskaless. Evolve into the Dunsparce and pop it to draw 3. Has Dawn in hand. Has Hilda. No Rapska to be found, though. Dude, this Rapska, man. Goes with the Hilda here. Evolving to Alakazam is like really, really bad, though, if you think... Well, I mean, you just kind of have to do it, though, I guess. The thing is, though, if you evolve to this Alakazam and stuff like this, and then Moffat just has Unfair Stamp, you kind of just lose. You just have no draw power on board to recover from it. Would I be correct to Dusclops to the Dunsparce to limit the opponent's draw? He probably should just save it to respond to Rabska, to be honest. You kind of just want the answer to Rabska. Okay, it looks like we've got another Dunsparce on the bench. I assume we're not evolving to the Alakazam then as well. We just got the Enriching plus Alakazam in hand for next turn. This is still pretty iffy, though. This is not great. Oh, he commits the Alakazam. So bad. I mean, this Borsay is just miserable for Grant, though. I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't play Battle Cages and has doesn't play Battle Cages and has the Rapska prize. It's looking bad. It's looking tough. Second basic psychic hitting the field. Another note from Moffat. Grant is playing the Wondrous Patch. Klops is actually really good versus Rapska. I'm surprised Grant doesn't play Psyduck. I would assume that he just thinks it's too much to be able to maintain on a board, and it doesn't actually change the matchup enough to warrant playing it. Or he just thought Dragapult Dusknoir wasn't going to be that popular. Because if you assume your board has to be like Rellor, if you assume you have to double Rellor to beat Dragapult, and then you have to get Psyduck involved, your bench becomes Rellor, Psyduck, and then at that point you might just lose because your board just sucks at that point. Your opponent can just beat you by going Unfair Stand plus KO, you're active. So it's either that, or even if he thinks he could beat Dragapult Dusknoir by benching like Duck Rellor, it's not good enough to, or Dusknoir wouldn't be popular enough to warrant it, which is also reasonable. We do see the Crispin here for Moffat, and this is like worst case scenario here for Grant. Getting a Monkey Dory set up alongside a Dragapult this turn with a Psychic Energy Order on a backup Dracoloak is, oh my gosh, this is bad. He said himself that this list takes the L to Paltnor, but you're probably fine taking that L. Yeah, yeah. Here's your 31 months there, Gia. Three-prize turn. It's probably just going to be a two-prize turn here from Moffat. Moffat's probably just going to KO the active and KO the Kadabra and leave Grant with literally just a lone Alakazam. I guess Moffat could KO double Rellor here to play around the Rapska getting taken off the prize cards, though. We could see that happen instead. But we still have the Dusclops / Dusknoir to be able to back up that KO on the next turn. So, yeah, you could KO double Rellor here, I guess. I feel like KO and Alakazam and Kadabra is also fine, but yeah, you can't really argue against the double Rellor KO as well. Do you think there's a Shaman alongside the Rapska? Yeah, there's a Shaman in there. We saw it already. Can he wipe the full Zam line? Am I trolling? He is short. He can't quite KO everything, no. Wait. Dusknoir, move 20. No, he's short. He is short. think if you stamp KO Kadabra, else KO double Relor. Yeah, KO double Relor seems fine here for sure. You maybe KO double Relor no matter what. You just wait. Even if you had stamp in the hand this turn, you maybe just wait for next turn, to be honest, to stamp. I mean, Grant's going to KO the active this turn. I mean, this is where I think Grant should concede, to be honest. Well, actually, that's not true. If he thinks it's a terrible matchup, then he wants a tie. So he wants this game to go as long as possible and then somehow win game 2, despite it being a bad matchup, and then game 3 never finishes. So it actually really all just depends on what Grant thinks of this matchup. If he thinks it's a bad matchup, then he shouldn't concede. If he thinks it's a winnable matchup, it's like a 50-50 or even maybe just slightly unfavored, then he probably should concede. It kind of depends. Could Grant get away with Boss Clops KO? No. He can't go to odd prize cards here. He'll never win if he goes to odd here. He has to go knockout 2 prizer, knockout 2 prizer. He doesn't have a choice. And Moffat's literally on 3 prize cards. The game would just be over instantly if he boss KO'd the Dusclops. Dusknoir 1 Kadabra? Well, no, it was 2 Alakazams. It wasn't 2 Kadabras. Lewis. It was Zam Dabra. You should buy a Psyduck from the vendor to bench it. Yeah. Or ask Moffat if he has like an extra one. Like if Moffat has an extra Psyduck on him, maybe. Like, listen, bro. I need this. Moffat, please. I need this duck. He should pop Moffat's Dusknoir onto that Loke, maybe. Oh, wait a second. Wait, yeah, if Grant can go Pokepad for Dusknoir and then evolve Dusknoir onto Moffat's Dusclops and then pop the Dusknoir onto the Dracloak plus KO active, he would make Moffat go down to 2 prize cards, but I think he'd be in the advantageous position there. He just has to go get his own Dusknoir this turn. Gotta break out the trade binder mid-game. Yeah. Moffat, please. My Zam is kind of homeless. Moffat, please. Let me put the Psyduck in my deck, please. My Zam is kind of homeless. I'm begging you. Yeah, Grant is, I think, pretty fucked here. And the unfair stamp hasn't even been played yet. When he just want to move the monkey damage to the cat and then pop the cat? Whoa, whoa, calm down there. How would he be able to utilize Moffat's Monkey Dory to put the damage onto the cat there? That makes no sense. You're literally just like breaking a million rules to make that play happen. Cheater. All right, into the Dawn. I can give us +1, maybe +2 if there's a basic. There's the Fez. It is a +2 there. Goes for the Dunsparce instead. I wonder how many E-Hammer Grant is playing. I wonder what is better. So it's basically like, I like the idea because you free up a lot of space in the deck, right? You probably can't play Genesect and Rabsca, but I guess maybe you could. You could play Genesect and Rabsca, I guess, right? There's no way. There's not a reason you couldn't. But then you couldn't play Enhanced Hammers, probably. Not playing an out to... I assume he plays no stadiums. I actually don't know for sure he plays no stadiums. There's the Rabsca, baby. Let's go! Yeah, I assume Grant plays no stadiums, but playing no answers to Watchtower sounds a... I mean, there's not that much Watchtower in the format. It seems a little iffy, but... Grant should be on 3 hammer? Probably, yeah. All right, over to Moffat. Grant is down to 2 prize cards. Moffat only, I assume, only has 1... Okay. This is technically... This is technically... Nah. I mean, all Moffat need... Actually, I guess Moffat could whiff, right? Moffat could whiff this turn. Moffat could whiff... I mean, if Moffat gets unfair stamp plus attack, he probably wins. If Moffat also finds Dust Snore plus attack, he probably wins. But he doesn't have that yet, and he doesn't have that much draw power on board. I actually don't know where the Pheasantipity is. Yeah, Dust Snore plus Dragapult attack wins the game here. Has Dragapult, has Dust Snore. Needs a Fire Energy. If you just find a Fire Energy here from Moffat. This game actually got a lot closer than I thought it would. I'm not going to lie. Like, there is a line. There's a very real line available here to Grant to win the game. The Fez is prized? Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, we haven't seen it yet. I assume we would have seen it up to this point. A bunch of thinning out the deck in the form of a Duskull. Wants to make sure the Duskull doesn't die to anything random. Yeah, the slight intrusion is not enough. Not enough there. Clefairy Wonders patch? I don't think he plays Clefairy. He maybe does, but I doubt it. The matchup is closer than people think. 70-30, not 90-10. I think the matchup is like 50-50. What the heck? If you play like just a standard Genesect Battle Cage build. I don't know about this Rabska thing. I don't know about the Rabska thing. Well, this build that Grant's playing against the build that Moffat's playing is unfavorable for sure. Dust Snore up against Rabska is not good with no duck. Honestly, Dragapult, unless you mean Dragapult Dust Snore. Dragapult Dust Snore up against Alakazam is pretty bad for Alakazam. I will say that. That is pretty rough. It's too much. It's too much going on. Too many things. Too much stuff. All right, some more thinning from Moffat here. Still needs a Fire Energy or the Unfair Stamp. Actually, even if you find the Unfair Stamp, well, actually, if you find Unfair Stamp, you might be able to just like pass for a turn and be fine. All right, here comes the Lily. Lily for 6 for Moffat. Everything has been exhausted at this point. He needs to find. Yeah, I think I saw like a Fire Energy plus 2 Nitrogens in the deck there for Moffat. Could also find the Unfair Stamp to further reach for the Fire Energy, but also just disrupting Grant. There's value there. Grant's hitting him with the Shuffle. Dude, that's where you get the Judge Shuffle involved for sure. This is suboptimal from Grant. Definitely should get the Judge Shuffle involved. No Fire in deck? I thought I saw 1. There's definitely at least 2 Nitrogens. Oh my gosh, he whiffed! And he whiffed the Unfair Stamp! Holy smokes! Dude, I had no faith. I didn't believe! That's an insane whiff. Doing a quick discard pile check, seeing if there's anything left. He can retreat to Monkey Dory here and not instantly lose. But the fact that he has, if he at least had like a Dark Energy, he's popping. What? Oh, he can Monkey Dory KO. There's a Fire Energy prized. Oh, there's a Fire Energy prized. Is he gonna get it? KO? Oh my gosh, he ripped the fire off the prize card, dude. What an insane turn. That is absurd. Holy smokes, dude. That is, oh my gosh. Honestly, was that maybe, no, it was fine. Oh, he had the Fez prized as well. Oh, yeah, no, actually, that was like, he had decent odds then, I guess. Wow, that's actually just absurd. That is absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. Dude, I thought Grant was about to pull it out, man. I thought he was about to get the dub. No such luck. Moffat shows Grant the Crispin. I think Grant's just going to count his energy just to make sure he has one left before he packs it up here. Yeah, you can't get that off the telepathic energy. He might only have 1 energy left, so maybe the Crispin isn't guaranteed. So technically, Grant doesn't lose. Actually, does Moffat have an energy left? I think Moffat does have a Dark Energy in the deck. I'm actually not 100% sure. As for 3. Massive hand here for Grant, of course. But we're not winning this turn. Dunsparce Cycle. Go back to the deck, promote the Fez. I mean, it doesn't really change anything. The Aber off the bench just dies. We don't have a Rabska to protect. Dunsparce is back to the bench and then pass. All right, what does Moffat got? Okay, plays the Crispin. He's confident he's got the energy, and he does have the Psychic Energy there to retreat. Sniping Pokemon off the bench. Oh my gosh, man. Dude, I was kind of memeing the whole time. I thought Moffat had it locked up for sure, but it was never that secured. Man, actually, just imagine if Grant didn't prize Rapska. Like, this game could have been so much closer if the Rapska was in play. I believe they have around like 25 minutes left. What do you have played if you went this weekend? Probably Alakazam. No duck? No, he does not play the duck, no. No ducking. Nah, he's not prepped for Paltnor. He loses to Paltnor. Honestly, but doesn't his list also lose to Starmie? I feel like this list also loses to Starmie. Like, you lose to Paltnor and you lose to Starmie. Without the duck. You need the duck to beat Starmie. There's also Shaman. I don't think Starmie cares about Shaman that much, to be honest. If you don't have both, then I feel like it's better to have Duck than Shaman for sure. The Duck's the more important one. Ooh, Relor pass there from Grant. Yeah. No, Grant does play Shaman. Grant has Shaman. I just don't think the Shaman matters that much. What do you played Hammers? No. No Hammers. Honestly, I think that is actually one of the problems with the way people are approaching deck building with decks that aren't Dragapult is they're trying to beat too many things. You need to focus on the Dragapult matchup and then just be a good deck and then just hope that's good enough. Like, I think too many people try to beat too many things with the deck they're playing. Like, every deck obviously is already like, all right, I have to be able to beat Dragapult. But once they think they have a good enough Dragapult matchup, there's like, a couple Enhanced Hammer here, a couple tech cards there. It's like, just focus on the Dragapult matchup. Whatever else happens, happens. I think people are too worried about trying to beat other things with a lot of their deck choices or card inclusions. But just fuck it, bro. Just, you're not going to hit them. Fuck that shit. Dragapult's 30% of the metagame. Just focus on that. Go next. There are some, like, obvious inclusions you have to play. Like, Diplin should probably play Tool Scrapper, right? But that's, like, not that far out of the way to, like, include. Like, yeah, if I was playing Alakazam, I'd be playing 0 EHAMs for sure. They don't got it like that. No one's playing Mist Energy right now. If I hit a Garchomp, fuck me. Garchomp was already tough to beat anyways. If I hit a Lucario with Rocket Fighting Energy, I guess also similarly. Although I would play the handheld fans. Just no Enhanced Hammers. Because the handheld fans are broken. Does that apply to Slotbox? I mean, a little bit less so. Slotbox is literally just like the whole point of the deck is to be teched out. The whole deck is teched out the deck. Oh, can we actually get the Badoo here? Oh, did Moffat not even play for the Badoo? I feel like going for Badoo here was really, really good, right? Like, Grant literally went Relor pass. Why would we not get Badoo involved? I guess he's Slight Intrusion, maybe just... I guess it's just getting KO. Wait, just Slight Intrusion... I guess it is a colorless. Getting slightly intruded on and then having to play through... Yeah, maybe it's not worth it to Badoo here, actually. Yeah, maybe it doesn't really matter that much. Because it's not like you're going to be able to chain Badoos anyways. Like, you're going to Badoo now, and then your energy's gone, and then you have to have, like, Candy, Dragon Ball, Crispin to really take advantage of that turn, so... yeah, I think it's probably fine here for Moffat to not play for it. If the active was something else, then I would probably have considered... If you knew the Badoo was going to survive, but here in this situation, we kind of know the Badoo's not going to survive. If we knew our Badoo was going to survive, then I think going for Ichipan makes sense, but we're just going to get intruded on, and that's going to be annoying. How much intrusion would be too much? Even a slight intrusion is like crossing the line. And honestly, if anyone slightly intrudes in general, I think they should be banned from the venue. All right, well, Grant's living off this enriching energy here for 4. Sick, got nothing. He got that Rapska though, bro. He's got the Rapska this game. Turn 2 Rapska. We're in there, baby. Let's go. This is what it's all about. This is what we're missing in game number 1. He's here. This is huge. And He's all we have. Well, we could just lose this turn to double Dusclops. We could also lose to a Psychic Energy and a Dusclops. Crispin wins the game. Yeah, there's the Crispin. Rabska only's got 70 HP. Dragon Headbutt does 70 damage. It's cooked. Goodbye, Rabska. Should have showed up in game 1, buddy. Fucking rat. Unlucky. Feel so bad for Grant here. Honestly, it's probably just better for the round to be over faster. Gives him more time to regain for the next round. It's a bad matchup. The first game kind of felt bad, I guess. I do agree with you there. The first game kind of felt bad. But it was unlikely that Moffat was going to whiff, so... Moffat also had Fez prize as well. So Moffat had a 66% chance to pull Fez or Fire. If we pull Fire, we just attack. If we pull Fez, we can Fez for 3 and try and find a Fire off the top 3. And there was 2 Night Treacherous at least in the deck, so... Yeah. Has Grant ever won a stream match? I have to imagine, yeah. Actually, I can't remember... Now that you mention it, he's definitely lost way more on stream than he's won. But now I'm actually questioning if he's ever won on stream. I actually don't know. Has he ever won a stream match? That's a good question. Yeah, he definitely has lost way more than he's won, for sure. He's lost a lot more than he's won. Has Chip ever won on stream? It's possible he hasn't. The last time Chip was on stream, he lost. I know that. Maybe the last 2 times he was on stream. I think Chip was on stream for his last 2 win. The last 2 times he was on the win-in for phase 2, they put him on stream, I'm pretty sure, and he lost both times. Is it worth playing Alakazam with so many Mewtwo's out there? There's not that many Mewtwo's out there to warrant not playing Alakazam. The answer is your perception of the metagame is incorrect. There's not enough Mewtwo out there to warrant not playing an Alakazam. Nor is there enough Mewtwo's or Honchkrows. The question is the deck good enough against the rest of the field? Mewtwo and Honchkrow do not make up a big enough share of the metagame to warrant not playing the deck. The question is the deck good enough against everything else? When you don't play against those decks, does it fare out well enough against everything else? Why did Grant attach enriching and not draw into a Buddy Poffin? Is he stupid? Some have been saying that. Some have been saying that. He says he's the unluckiest player in the Pokemon TCG. Some people are saying he's the stupidest player in the Pokemon TCG for not drawing Buddy Poffin off his enriching energy. You know, do with that information what you will. What do you think, chat? You appreciate the 14 months there, Duncan. Maybe both. Could be both. Let me know in the comment sections. What do you think? Let me know in the comment section down below. It's all right. It's a bad matchup for Grant. It would have been pretty cool if he had won game 1. He'll be fine. I do like his... I think I like his meta call, though, with the Rabskazam. The Rabskazam's kind of cool. I guarantee Grant will be in phase 2. We'll see how he does in phase 2, though. He's got a good start. Hit a bad matchup. It happens. Had the possibility of winning game 1. He just needs to regroup. He'll be all right. Did I miss payouts? I don't know. Ask Scrub. Scrub did this prediction. Oh, what a bad game. I wonder what my friend Azul is saying about me. Dude, I was just reading chat. I was reading chat. Yeah, no, it seems optimal to play a Poffin there, bro. That's what I'm saying. Poffin's pretty good there. Wait, did we see a rare candy from? That is one thing. Did Moffat play a rare candy? I don't know if we saw a rare candy there from Moffat. Didn't see one. Yeah, they still definitely could have been in there, but I don't think we saw one. I feel like you got to be playing double Dusclops if you're playing no candy, right? For sure. The fuck? He drew a candy? Oh, he did have a candy? Okay. I believe you. All right, let's peep this interview.
Anna here, and I'm joined with our last round winner, Nick Moffat. Nick, congratulations on the win. How are you feeling?
Thank you, Ancho. Feeling good so far. 5-0. Obviously, can't complain. Pretty happy with how my deck's been performing thus far.
That's great to hear. Great to hear. We just saw you win pretty well. Game 2 was pretty good. Sometimes you get lucky with that, but let's talk about the game 1.
Yeah,
tell us a little bit about it.
Ended up being really interesting. A lot closer than you know, I imagined it would be. Obviously, came down to needing to find that fire energy off of the Lily. And I actually had the option to take Crispin off of Recon Directive, but I was kind of convinced that I needed to find Unfair Stamp there. So because I saw he had put down 2 Psychic Energies, and with the Rabska and no Battle Cage, I was like, you know, maybe he's found room for a Clefairy and a Wonder Patch, right?
Oh.
And that's kind of what I was nervous, you know, to see. He has basically his whole deck in his hands. You know, if he plays it, he's going to have the option to do it, right? So I wanted to make sure I could find the Unfair Stamp and play around it. You know, unfortunately, I didn't find the Unfair Stamp, but luckily he did not play Clefairy in his deck, and so it was, you know, perfectly okay. You know, it was a unlucky draw to not get any out to Night Stretcher or the Fire off of the original Lily, and with Fez being prized was a bit of a problem, but I kind of planned it out that, hey, I know 2 out of my 3 prizes are the Fire Energy and the Fez, so worst comes to worst, I can pop the Dusknoir, use Monkey Dory, take a prize, and it'll be, you know, one of those most of the time, help me dig further or just give me the piece that I need. So luckily it wasn't that 3rd prize, whatever that one happened to be. Maybe that was an out as well. I knew I had the 2 outs at least, so I thought those were pretty good odds even if I whiffed off of the Lily.
No, it was a calculated risk, and I like that you were playing around just because, yes, we're in a new format, completely fresh. So sometimes these decks are running new cool techs, especially when you're playing against Grant Manley and he's not playing any stadiums. Yeah, that's a lot of space.
Exactly. Yeah, I figured it would be perfectly reasonable for him to have a Clefairy and a Wonder Patch and 2 in there.
But yeah, it was very hyped to see you take that knockout and just grab the Fire Energy and pretty much wipe out Grant's entire board. But yeah, again, be it Fire or be it Fez, I'm sure it would have worked out. Let's talk about your deck choice now. Again, I don't know if you've seen the graphic for the event. Like around 30% Dragapult.
That's what I remember seeing, yes.
Let's talk about why you chose Dragapult for the event.
Yeah, it's been what I've been playing ever since Ascended Heroes came out. Got a nice little top 16 over in Houston. Was on the stream pretty early on for that one as well against Festival Lead, funny enough. Another single prize matchup that happens to be pretty favored for Dragapult Dusknoir specifically. Obviously, you know, this build with the Rabska is probably pretty good into a straight Dragapult, but the Dusknoir is able to take care of them pretty handedly. But yeah, it's the deck I've been the most comfortable with. Debated switching to Alakazam myself. Last night, actually, kind of glad I didn't. I played against 3 Dragapult matchups the first 2 rounds, and then Alakazam. So I was pretty happy to be playing the list that I am, which happens to be pretty solid into both of those.
Ooh, you know what? I'm curious though. What you're debating switching last night? What was the other choice?
Oh, it would have been Alakazam. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, looks like Dragapult is working out perfectly. Again, I feel like Dusknoir is just very powerful in the format right now. Can you actually talk to me about that? Like why we just chose this specific Dragapult as opposed to like something with the Dunsparce or maybe the Blaziken?
Yeah, I mean, obviously those are more consistent. I think the extra power that the Dusknoir brings is really important into a lot of the otherwise challenging matchups and decks that are trying to tech for you, right? So, for example, a Team Rocket's deck, right, can be very challenging for a straight Dragapult with that Articuno blocking the bench damage. With Dusknoir, you can, you know, knock that out, and then you have free reign to place your damage however you like. So that's one example of where the Dusknoir is good. Garchomp as well. A lot of the more fringe
Yes.
matchups that like are otherwise supposed to be favored into Dragapult.
What about the straight pulp matchup? How do you feel about that, though?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's at worst 50-50 for me. I'm playing a build that's like really fine under item lock. That was something I thought was important, you know, in the Dragapult mirror. Most people are only playing one Badoo these days, but it's still really easy for them to get into it if they wanted to. And so in Prague, I played a list with, you know, that was more item reliant, let's say that, and didn't end up having a great time into a lot of the Dragapult mirrors. And this list is kind of built more to have at least, you know, an even matchup there.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I feel like that's the exact mindset you have to go into, especially in a metagame like this,
Yeah.
where 30% you're expecting to run into the mirror.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You 100% have to be ready for that matchup. But yeah, now I want to talk about some what ifs, right?
Sure.
We saw the Rabska. Well, we didn't see the Rabska in game 1. We saw the Relor. But
Right.
if Grant was able to set up the Rabska, does the game get like a lot more difficult, or what would you have done?
Yes, definitely more challenging. I would have to use Dusknoir on it, obviously, rather than it's being able to save the Dusknoir for the following turn. So that would have been potentially a problem for sure. Yeah.
No? Yeah, I see it. I mean, I feel like Grant has that specifically for the matchup.
Yeah.
But again, Dusknoir is just so handy in dealing with, like you said, these fringe little techs, fringe little matchups. Just a lot of power. With that, you've been really successful in the Pokemon trading card game, Nick. Any advice you'd give to someone who's aspiring to get to your level?
I would say think very carefully about the way you build your deck and how that's going to shape up into the meta game you expect. And then I would say practice, but I actually played, I think, a total of 4 games between Prague and now. But I had a good base of practice leading up to Prague. So I do think it's important, especially at the beginning of a new format, to play a lot of games, get familiar with, you know, how things are different from the way they were before, because it's really a very different format than it was.
I like it. That makes a lot of sense. With that, before I let you go, anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, shout out to my girlfriend back home, Nancy. It's actually her birthday on Monday, so I'm being a little bit of a bad boyfriend by coming here. So I'm on the red eye back as well. So I'll get home at about 5 a.m. and I'll crawl into bed with her and give her a birthday kiss.
Well, happy birthday, Nancy. Maybe Nick is gonna come home with like some date money potentially.
Hopefully some hardware. Hopefully some money to go out for a nice dinner on Monday. But yeah, we're both planning to take off work Monday.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, again, happy birthday. Don't worry, Nick is doing well here. With that, thank you so much, Nick. Best of luck with the rest of your rounds. With that, though, I mean, we were talking about Dragapult. I was lucky enough to shoot a Dragapult versus Raging Bolt debate yesterday with some amazing players. Let's go ahead and check it out.
All right, lock in, chat. Lock in. All right, let's peep the standings real quick. What we got going on? Got some 5-0s. We got Keon, Jason, Nigel, Moffat, of course, up there. Hedrick is 5-0. Henry Chow, 5-0. We saw him on stream earlier. Any other familiar names? Sammy Allen, 5-0. Do you think Sammy is still playing Joltik Raging Bolt? Any Festival League going strong? Maybe. You think 15th place is playing Crispin in his deck? 15th? Is there a meme here? I don't know. What does this mean? 15th place playing Crispin? Yo, appreciate 6 months there, AK. Who's in 12th? In 12th, we got Jamie O'Neal. 17th is named Crispin. 13th is named Crispin. Oh, Ricardo Crispin. Wait, but they said 15th. Oh, that's why I didn't get the. That's why I didn't get it. 13th he meant. Oh, so they ruined their own joke. Congratulations, you ruined your own joke. Fool. Right, nothing else too crazy going on. Abon and Summit X2. I mean, without Guardy, what is Abon? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm joking. Well, am I though? Henry Gao. Yeah, Henry Gao is here. 401. I will be watching Day 2 of Champions League later, yeah. Gameplay in Paul feels so weird to see. What a goat. Tim is not there, no. No Tim. Isn't Keon the Okie Dokie player? No, that's a different Keon. Azul, am I at Azul, are you at the tournament? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm in the back room, streaming. You have same record. What determines better standings? Opponent's resistance. And then if opponent's resistance is tied, which it can be sometimes, although very rarely, especially in bigger tournaments, it comes down to opponent's resistance. To determine the higher seed. What's resistance? How much they can bench? Yeah, basically. Just like what is the movable resistance they can move? What is the resistance they can move? So it's your total deadlift, bench, and then whatever the third one is, I can't remember. Resistance is how often they say no when you ask a question. How's your resistance change? Your resistance is your opponent's win percentage. So your opponent's wins over games. So the more your opponents win, the better your resistance is. The more your opponents lose, the worse your resistance is. That's it. How hard is it to not laugh until you finish reading out the comments? Depends how funny the comment is. Is that good? I mean, it's not good or bad. It's just the system that we currently use. It's fine. I think it's like a fine system. I don't know what a better system would look like. It's possible there's a better system. Well, no system is perfect, but yeah, it's fine. Can't really do like a head-to-head thing because there's too many matchups involved. But well, do you want one of my Birmingham/Seville researches? Of course. What the heck? I'll get it from you at Worlds. It's basically how hard were your last opponents to beat. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, good thing to use the quotations there. Yeah. Appreciate the description. I thought people meant type resistance. No, yeah, resistance is just how well your opponents did, basically, or potentially your opponent's opponents. All right, round 6 is coming up. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Do we know who's on stream yet? Round 6. It's only 3 more rounds after this, right? 6, 7, 8, 9. It's gonna be I feel like it's gonna be a short day. Imagine you're on the players to watch ad and they show you with a 1-3. That'd be unlucky. That'd be unlucky for sure. The 1-3. I wonder if they would just say like dropped or something on there. I mean, I know like the caster would probably bring attention to it. They're like, well, unfortunate run for player X. All right, look at them next time. Oh, I guess Lucas won the last LA regional, right? Pretty sure. You're on the players to watch while streaming the tournament? Yeah, of course. Why would you ask such a silly question? Add to the playlist when he wasn't there. I don't have anything against what's it called? Spanish music. Oh, that's not true. Oh, that's not true either though. I don't really like any Spanish music. I don't listen to Spanish music. I've never tried to listen to Spanish music. I don't have anything against it. I just have never really tried to listen to it. Hold on a second. What is true? Well, technically, if you think about it, nothing is really true. Everything just kind of is. Something being true or false. Yeah, appreciate the 33 months there, Charles. Azul is never true. Man, nothing is true or false. Everything just kind of is. And what you think about it is that's kind of up to you. Well, being on the players to watch while being home. Yeah, wait, what tournament was that? They had me on the players to watch and I didn't go to the tournament. Insane outmaneuver. I honestly played them. Wasn't that LA? No, I was at the last LA regional. Oh, Las Vegas. It might have been Las Vegas, yeah. I don't remember which one it was. I don't even remember if it was this season or last season either. Might have been last season. I will be at NAIC, yeah. Is that there's a Henry Chow and a Henry Gao at the tournament? Henry Gao is a known quantity, a known commodity. A known commodity? A known commodity. Yeah, we've been knowing about Henry Gao. You liked Meowth playmat? I thought it looks cool. It's fine. It's chill. Yeah, I like it. I like it more than some of the other ones. The Meowth on the bench. I wonder if they did that artwork on purpose though, like putting him on the bench because he's gonna be on the bench, or like if that wasn't even a thought process in the artist's mind at all. Was commodity the wrong word? I don't know. I don't know the definition of commodity. Henry Gao's a known cheater. Bro lied being turn 1, he was turn 0. All right, that's it. I've been saying this. I'm gonna say it again. If you're gonna call someone out in my chat, you have to bring receipts. You saying Henry Gao is a known cheater, I mean, you say known cheater, but known to you, not known to me or the rest of the chat. You can't just come into my chat and call someone a cheater unless you're bringing out receipts. You have 2 minutes, Chase Man TKD, or you're getting timed out for 24 hours. I'll give you an hour ban. I'll give you an hour timeout. Yeah, you can't just come into my chat and call someone a cheater with no receipts. This is a new, what's it called? New chat rule since last major watch party or tournament before. I don't remember. Known quantity, I think that's meant instead of commodity. Yeah, because a commodity wouldn't be talking about a person, right? Wouldn't that be talking about like an object? If you call yourself a cheater, I mean, unless you're obviously memeing, but show your work, yeah, show your work. Henry Gout is the product, or are you saying Henrys are products? Yes, technically you could call yourself a cheater with no receipts. That would be fine. Yeah, I don't want people just in my chat calling just people cheaters without, if you can do it if you have receipts. Yeah, you can come into my chat and call someone a cheater if you bring proof. If you bring some amount of evidence. Yeah, honestly, my B, I don't have video proof, so you're right. Not known to everyone. I'll take my time out for an hour. No, that's respectable. You took your L. I won't time you out. I appreciate the honesty. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I have to have like a standard for like what I allow people to say in my chat. Because I don't want it to become like a breeding ground for like one person saying one thing. And then what's it called? Because for every person who calls someone a cheater honestly, there's someone who calls someone a cheater dishonestly. Because they don't like them or they thought they did something when they didn't do something, so. Yeah, for every person who honestly calls someone out for being a cheater, there's someone who does it dishonestly, so it's just. I don't need people's like perceptions to be ruined in my chat because one person wants to call someone a cheater even when they weren't. You guys, Henry Gout here. Wait, is that another Henry? What the heck? Dude, we need to chill with the Henrys, man. We need to have like a Henry limit in the TCG community. You can go like play VGC or something. Too many Henrys. A Henry cap? Yeah, we got a Henry cap. Megan called himself out for cheating on stream and no one caught it until he was watching the match back and saw it himself. Well, it's not cheating. That's just making a mistake. There's a difference between cheating and making a mistake. Henry Chap here. See the tour interview like 10 minutes ago. He said it would be really cool to play Azul in World's Final. Pretty cool. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. I'm gonna be playing the game for a little bit longer. I'm sure I'll play in another World Championships. Championships or two. Market is oversaturated with Henrys. Yeah, a couple too many Henrys, but we gotta move some of them over to VGC. We have 8 Henrys in this tournament while VGC only has 1. Yeah, we gotta at least move some over to VGC. I don't know what they have. I don't know what the Henry status is in Go, but it's possible some of the Henrys could be moved over there. And then Unite as well. They might have some availability in the Henry cap over in Unite as well. I should take a look into that. Much Henry supply, not enough demand. People just don't want the commodity, this kind of commodity anymore. The times have changed, you know. The Henry market 10 years ago, I mean, we could barely keep Henry stocked on the shelves. But these days, you know, you look left, there's a Henry. You look right, there's a Henry. It's too much. Doesn't Go just use usernames? What the heck? Who the heck let Henrys use their gamer tags? Oh, true. They do the gamer tags in the Pokemon Go. They are a team. Chow and Gao are their real names. Oh, they're just Team Henry. New supporter idea, Henry. Is there a trainer named Henry in the video games? Could we actually get a Henry supporter at some point? Have you ever played against Chow? I don't think so, no. Well, yeah, way back in the day. I never played him in a tournament though. I used to back when I started playing the game, me and Henry went to the same league. Like he was one of the first players that I went to league with. It was like him, his brother, my siblings, and then a couple other kids went to the same league. Who won? Dude, I don't know. Years ago. I don't know if I ever played him in a tournament though, because when I was a senior, he was a junior, and when I was a master, he was a junior or senior. I don't think we ever played, unless there was like a cross division tournament that happened, but I don't remember. So Henry, what the fuck? Dude, he was like 2 years old. Would it be awkward if you face someone from your community at NAIC? I don't think so. Not particularly. Why, do you plan on making it awkward? Yo, we got chat. We got. What is someone just talking about? Philip Chow? Henry Chow? Dude, if your name is Henry or your last name is Chow, Henry has completely ruined the Pokemon TCG for you. You're no longer yourself. You are just... Yeah, Henry Chow has literally ruined the name Henry and Chow for everyone in the Pokemon TCG. You're no longer yourself. You are, by extension, in some way, in name, related to Henry Chow now. New Chow unlocked. Grim versus the Raging Bolt. Philip versus Jose. It's been a little while since I think Jose is pretty good, but I think it's been a little while since I think we've seen him in like a top cut. I know he's got a couple top cuts. It's been a while since I think we've seen Jose have a strong finish. He's pretty good though. This has to be Bolt favored, right? I would imagine so, yeah. They have a thinner well, you can trade as Grim, you can trade into them. Like you can go Grim and you can trade. But it's gotta be unfavorable for sure. And it's a little bit harder to play like a full Frostlass board state as well. Because you only have a 2/2 Frostlass instead of the 3/2 or 3/3 that people were playing like last format. So you can't just play like as a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. But maybe the Yveltal can get involved at some point to be like a takeover piece. We'll see. Yeah, the Yveltal trap could come up. This is true. How weak is Balti Yveltal? I mean, Jose probably plays the Iron Leaves. The thing about retreat locking in the current format, it's just so hard to like retreat lock like back-to-back turns or something like that. That's kind of the problem with retreat lock in the current format. It's just really hard to like chain retreat lockers. So like if you retreat lock and catch like a Latios, and then like Jose just goes, okay, next turn, Iron Leaves knockout. You can't just be like, okay, cool, retreat lock again. Like last format you could do that, but this format it's way harder to do. Why is that? Why does it feel so much harder to do? I feel like it was way easier to do that last format. Why is it harder now? We had like counter catcher because we had fucking counter catcher. I was like, why? Why was it so easy? It used to be so easy. Well, that's an early Latios though from Jose. That's not what you want to see. Of course, I don't know if I don't think he's aware of the. He might not be fully. He's definitely not aware of the matchup. Also, we don't know if Philip plays Yveltal, but I would assume so. Yeah, counter catcher is the reason, yeah. There's the teal dance. Now we're going into the run errand. Crispin, Lily, plenty of options for attacking next turn. There's the pass. All right, let's see what Phil can pull together here. Definitely need to get the Snorunt out of the active. Frostlass is going to be a big part of our win condition here. So preserving the Snorunt is going to be a big deal. It probably is just a 2-2 Frostlass. I do see Tatsugiri. I see the unfair stamp in there. So do you prefer a meta with more ability turn off a utility like Arbitroxin or this meta? I'm kind of torn, to be honest. I don't care. I just care if the game feels enjoyable to play. Also, do you think Grim is good at all? No, I do not. Not a Grim fan. Ooh, Imp Pass. That is about as bad as it gets, I feel like. Yikes. This is, this is kind of bad. What result do you need me to get for you at Utrecht? Asymmetrical cut. Figured out his watch. Now I can watch Pokemon. Are you a watch guy, Eevee? Will you stream your Melbourne prep? No, because I leave for Melbourne on Wednesday. So I'm probably gonna be. I leave for Melbourne on Wednesday, and then I'm there for that week between that weekend and Melbourne. So I'll probably be like playing PTCG Live in my hotel when I have time. Is the plan? I'm gonna be trying to just do a lot of sightseeing in Melbourne. My deck choice is going to probably be very vibes based. All right, so the question here for Jose, just what kind of attack can we pull off here? It looks like we're just going to commit to a Kangaskhan, punch the active. Oh, does play the water pawn in here as well. I guess that's actually true for most people, right? Everyone kind of plays the water pawn. You take me with you to Melbourne or too much? Probably too much, yeah, too much. Danklin will enlist you in the Crustle army? I thought it was the Honchkrow army. Wait, what is Danklin convincing people to roll up with? I thought it was Honchkrow. Will you have your Worlds invite? Sure, why not? Alright, there's the KO. Snorunt goes down. Dude, how many armies does Danklin have? Does he have the whole of Melbourne playing under his reign? I thought he had a Crustle army at some point. I think that was for the last. I don't know if he had a Fraligator army. Did he have a Crustle army at some point? Every single person in Australia has a Haunch 60 and is well versed. He has a large commodity of players. Are any Henrys amongst them? How do you even tech for Haunch? I don't actually know. Isn't Honchkrow just kind of neutrally a good, like a deck that's fine against most things? Yeah, Honchkrow is just literally just a deck that's fine against everything for the most part, right? Alt Nor would probably be favored against it, but... Are you a dank demon? Somebody do be saying that about me, yeah. I'm just fighting against everything. The biggest struggles are Palt Nor in itself. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because like thinking about it, I'm like, wait, it just doesn't have a bad matchup. Doesn't Festival Lead stomp the Crow? It's got to be. I don't actually. It maybe is favored. Yeah. I don't know though. All right, there's the knockout on the... Oh, I didn't even catch up with where we're at in the game, to be honest. All right, no... Okay, all right, this is cooked. Okay, Retreat Lock is the only win condition now. No Frostlass in play. I haven't been paying attention to the game at all. Not like there's much to pay attention to. Jose is literally just running over Philip here. Ooh, and this is an early unfair. This is like not when you want to be using unfair stamp, but I think it's only Philip's only out to play in the game. Oh no, we could have like Tatsu'd for a Lily here instead. Yeah, I don't love this unfair stamp use here, to be honest. Like, I don't think like, if you're not going to put on pressure, like Jose just has so much time to regain from this unfair stamp. Festival Lead and Garchomp are nigh unwinnable for Honchkrow. Wait, why? Why is it unwinnable? Is it just because it's a one prizer? Okay, there we go. Tatsu for 6. It is a fail, it looks like. That's no good. Is Jose playing slot box? Basically, yeah. Honch is fine into jump. Yeah, I'd imagine that matchup is fine because they're just kind of slow, right? So if you just get to go first, you get like 2 free prize cards before they even play the game. Okay, we're able to get into the Badoo here. We have a backup Impidimp. But that's it. We're out of hand disruption for the rest of the game. Like, Jose has 2 turns to regain through the Kangaskhan. I see a Cypher Maniac in hand, so that's going to be able to combo into basically anything he could want. Got the Cat if we want to go with the boss this turn. I can't imagine that would be like a high priority, though. I feel like just KOing the active is more than good enough here. See what Jose goes for, though. Draw 2. There's a Bolt. Could bench that with a Fighting Energy. That doesn't seem bad. Just more attackers. Respond to the eventual Grims of Philip here, but these Grims are so far away. I call this matchup Loki asked for Grim. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know why they chose. I don't know if there was better match. Maybe they were trying to just avoid Dragapult. Like, let's just try and avoid Dragapult here. Oh, we're going for the Cat here. Maybe going for a Crispin. I was gonna say maybe going for a boss. Crispin's interesting here. I feel like it's just kind of unnecessary. And this does play into Yveltal being a better win condition now. Yeah, this feels like unnecessary from Jose for sure. I feel like we don't need any more. We don't need like that much more in play this turn. This kind of just is +1 liability in the form of that Cat for a potential Yveltal. I don't know about that. There's the knockout, though, on the Badoo. I feel like the only win condition for Philip here is Yveltal at this point. By putting the Cat in play, it makes it that much easier. The hand there from Philip is not great, though, I don't think. Also, I don't even know if Philip plays Yveltal, so there's also that. There's Pokepad. I mean, oh, we need Frostlass here still, sure. Would you go next on this or risk it for the tie? I'd probably play it out for the tie, yeah. That is a water on the Kangaskhan. Does have the Wellspring. Why didn't he balloon the sushi? Well, there's an air balloon on the sushi. Was there another air balloon in the hand or something? Yeah, the Tatsu currently has an air balloon. Recovering the Badoo to slow the game down, and then back into the Itchy Pollen. All right, next turn, Yveltal has to be found. Otherwise, the game is just kind of over. Well, not. I guess we could find it the turn after, but This is where we could see the punish on the, honestly, the early Latias. The Latias didn't need to be on the bench either, although it probably would have made its way to the bench. And the Meowth definitely did not need to be put in play last turn as well. So we could see the Yveltal play actually work here from Philip to make the comeback. It is possible. Draw 2, Trumpet Fighting. Jose has Iron Leaves. Yveltal is useless. Well, no, if you could do it 2 turns in a row. Boss KO Frostlass would make things awkward though. Yeah, you could go Yveltal this turn, and then Yveltal next turn. Iron Leaves only gets 1 reset. Jose with Water Pawn can trap Badoo. You could, yeah. You can even do that this turn, I guess, if you can get in the active. We also need like an area 0 to go with that. Would you trap Latias even with Weakness to Dark? Yeah, you probably trap Latias first and then trap the cat second or something like that. You need to trap both at some point. You probably just start with Latias. Seems fine. The current hand here for Jose has no out to getting retreat locked, I don't think. Well, I guess we have Cypher in hand, so we get Cypher Stadium into Iron Leaves on top of the deck. Jose is stacking this 1 teal mask. Yeah, there's a Cypher in hand, so we can put the pieces together over a couple turns here. There we go. There's Knock on the Badoo going down to 2 prize cards. Okay, I feel like we need to do the retreat lock this turn here from Philip. I see Boss, I see Dark, I see Pokepad. I mean, all the pieces are in the hand. Do we have the Yveltal? There it is. I think you trap Cat first, because if they decide to commit energy, you can adjust and go after Latias after. What do you mean? Oh, because then if you... Well, no, what do you mean? Then they can start attaching to the cat while you're trapping the Latias, or... Let's go after the Latias first here. Which is what I want to see, but I guess you could be correct on that, to be honest. Moves the damage over to the Ogre Pawn. So the targets are going to be the Latias, the cat, and the Ogre Pawn here to win this game. Let's see if it'll be enough. Cat top deck. Like I mentioned, we have the Cypher Maniac. We do have a Teal Dance to work with as well. Dude, this Ogre Pawn is just getting too much love here. We maybe do just want to start attaching to the cat here, though, for the possibility of that tuck tail. No, that is not Henry Chow's brother. Trap the cat first so they attach for tuck tail. Okay, but aren't they going to attach for... But theoretically, you attach for tuck tail anyways, right? Like, you should attach to the cat right now. We'll probably see Area 0 plus Iron Leaves get stacked here. That would be my guess. There's 2 Area 0. Ooh, maybe there's no Iron Leaves in the deck? Or is it in the hand already? You grabbed Iron Leaves last turn? Oh, so we have Iron Leaves in hand already. Okay, okay. So you could go Area 0 Chien Pao then, right? And then go... Area 0, go wide, Chien Pao, bump all liabilities, leave only attackers in play, and you just kind of take over the game from there. You appreciate the Prime sub there, Scooter. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 43 months there, Small Farm Animal. That is... Well, no, but if we can remove all the liabilities with Chien Pao, then we will just be... Oh, Jose can maybe get aggressive this turn, actually. We do have the Teal Dance to work with. There's the 0. But this doesn't, doing this immediately doesn't play around. Oh, Philip just concedes. Okay. Sure. That also works, I guess. Yeah. I thought we'd maybe see him play for like another Yveltal, but I did feel this way when I played the Grimmsnarl deck. I do feel like, I don't know if Philip plays this, but I feel like you should like play 2 Yveltal, right? Or am I trolling? I feel like there should be 2 Yveltal in the deck. My list also played Trolley, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I feel like so many of our matchups just come down to retreat locking. Like this happens a lot where it's like, well, the only win condition is Yveltal. I feel like that comes up so often. Often enough to the point where we want to be able to chain it and we want to make sure our Pokepads can become Yveltal more consistently. We don't have to rely on Night Treacher. Add some to Dunsparce. Yeah, that'll solve Grimmsnarl's problems for sure. Just put some to Dunsparce in the deck. Now we're cooking. Aren't people preparing for it in the form of Mist Energies and Kirans? No deck is adding Mist Energy or Kirans to their deck. Play 2 Trolleys so you have no say. Your opinion is irrelevant. You should honestly be removed from your position of influence. Stop streaming right now. Or what, Soda? What are you going to do if I don't? Festival Leads and Alakazams? Well, Festival Lead naturally plays Kiran. Festival Lead also just loses to... Well, that's not true, actually. You can beat Grim. I take that back. Frostlass is annoying, but you can beat... No, actually, Festival Lead struggles against Grim for sure now, right? Their Yveltal makes things so hard to prize trade. Aggressively. And I'm the only one who has... Like, no one's... People aren't putting Mist in large in Alakazam. The handheld fence can do the same thing. Also on Grim with Mega Gengar. Add. I don't know, probably. Think Naveen is better than Carmine and Saraledge? No. You can play some Naveen on top of the Carmines theoretically, but. Yeah, bro, the apples are real motherfuckers. We be doing 4 quick searches per turn. Why? Nobody is doing that. No one is putting 4th Wackies in play. All right. The imps are set up. The snow runs are set up. Jose going in with a 0-0 double Ogre Pawn. Might be hard to pull off a turn 1 attack here without the Crispin, but it's not impossible. Just unlikely. Can you explain why Handheld Fan is good? It's a tool card for Genesect that if it tries to get trapped by Yveltal, you can push Yveltal's energy off of it over and over again. Yeah, with Iron Leaves here, we can get a turn 1 attack. And then Handheld Fan on your Alakazam pushes Mist or Rocky Fighting Energy off the Pokemon that's attacking you. You fuck with anime tattoos? I mean, not in particular, no. All right, no turn 1 attack. You definitely love to see that here as Philip. And double Snow Run means there's a possibility of double Frostlass this turn. There's one. The collect? Bro, not the collect. Oh, no. All right, back over to Jose. Definitely attacking this turn, that's for sure. And honestly, KOing the... I don't hate KOing the Impidimp here. But KOing the Frostlass is also pretty tempting. Yeah, KOing the Frostlass actually is super tempting. No, there's no Mega Frostlass. Only Dark Energy. Kangaskhan once again going to be the initiator here for Jose. Another teal dance. We are dancing out here. And here we go. Swinging with the Kangaskhan again. Imp to the active. We don't need Grim Snarls per se. The Frostlass can win us the game, but we need to get second Frostlass online ASAP. Dude, if we're collecting again. Oh my god. Alrighty. What's in the hand? Oh, got a Pokepad. Second Frostlass. Yeah, this is very unfortunate. We did not get to see much from Philip's deck at all. Game 1, he played the game a lot longer, but he never even like got anything going. And game 2 here, obviously, yeah, that's just kind of a miserable start for Philip. Not good. And things are getting out of control pretty quickly here. Pretty quick. Second Kangaskhan, that seems a little bit iffy. Doesn't seem necessary. Yeah, decides against it. I feel like that's probably correct. Yeah, Jose considering benching a bunch of stuff, but it looks like he's going to opt against most of it. You don't want too many liabilities in play that could be taken advantage of. Let's go ahead and prep the Psychic in play. Or an E-switch later or something like that. Doesn't seem terrible. I honestly think you should just keep the bench like this for Jose. Just keep your bench at Kangaskhan double Ogerpon. I mean, it should be good. Seems fine to me. Bosscat Frostlass just seems chill. I think it's a little bit more chill, to be honest. To scale the Impidimp. This is definitely a more chill play for sure. Like, it's a little bit less chill to like play the boss's orders. Then you have to like tell your opponent what a Pokemon you want to get. Then your opponent gets like, bro, they're carrying my bench Pokemon. Like, what is going on here? This keeps the vibe a lot more pleasant, to be honest. Yeah, Frostlass hits. Did top deck Shaman here. I mean, you could retreat to Shaman. Oh, no, you can get Tatsu here, right? We can get Tatsu. Retreat to Tatsu. As long as it's not prized. It would be really funny if Tatsugiri's prized. I'm not going to lie. Honestly, just for the memes, please say Tatsugiri is prized. Please, please, please. One time. Wait, have we even seen Phillips? Is it actually prized? Dude, that's so awesome. Tatsu is prized. I was questioning if we had even seen Philip's prize cards this game. I don't even know if he had searched his deck up to this point, but he definitely did. Yeah, there it is. And the Yveltal. Wow, there was no Yveltal win conditions on board. Oh my gosh, bro. That is what a miserable set. I mean, you definitely feel for Philip a little bit there. That's rough. He's 5-1 though now. He can bounce back in the next couple. Still in a very comfortable spot to make phase 2. But Jose is putting himself in a good spot here with this win here. Getting into phase 2 with that win. Locking up the phase 2. And then, you know, putting himself closer and closer towards that potential top cut spot. All right, let's peep the standings here real fast while they're gonna get ready for the interview, I believe. Yeah, it's rough. It's tough. Even the judges are like, tough luck, dude. Yeah. All right, so we got a couple 6-0s already. These players are locking up their phase 2 spot. Everyone who's 501 as well also locked into phase 2. So Jack Pitcher, Juan, Elijah, Julian, all into phase number 2 here. And then, yeah, still a lot of matches going on, though, so not too much. A couple more to decide. Okay, another 6-0. That's just Jose, right? Yeah, so Jose's up there now. And still quite a few other matchups going on. Oh, Rafal bounced back from that loss to Henry in the first round of the stream. Went undefeated since then. Up here at 5-1. Okay. Look at how our favorites are doing. Chow, Keon, Moffitt, all 5-0. Hedrick 5-0. Nigel 5-0. Where's Grant Manley? 4-1, still playing the match. Yeah, still. I mean, that was a pretty quick round, obviously. So, if you had to choose between Grimmsnarl and Garchomp, which one would you choose? I'm staying home, man. I'm just staying home. I'm just gonna stay home. Yeah, I'm not going. Okay, if I had to choose, you know what? I'm gonna answer the question. I would prefer to stay home. If I had to show up with Grim or Chomp, I would go with. I mean, it's got to be Garchomp, right? I think I enjoy playing Grimmsnarl more, but I think it would have to be Garchomp. I think Garchomp probably is the better. See, I think Garchomp can beat more of its bad matchups. Is that even true? I would go Grim. I'd go Grim. 2 Yveltals. Put 2 Yveltal in there, 4 bosses orders. We're going Grim. We at least can do like the retreat lock thing, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna go Grim. What would have you played? Like in general? Probably Alakazam. I don't know. There's like more Dusknoir going around. I don't know what I would have played, to be honest. I would have stayed home. I would have played. I don't know, man. I just fucking slot box. You did stay home? I guess that's my answer. That I just stay home. Honestly, maybe Crustle. I maybe would have played Crustle. We might have gotten crusty with it. I have not played Omoggle, nor will I be playing Omoggle. Where'd you get your t-shirt? I have no clue. I got a Pokemon event one time.
Round winner, Jose. Jose, how are we feeling after winning on stream?
All good, man. It's been a while since I went on stream. I played like 7 or 8 streams before. I always lose. I won in the SP Puerto Rico because I'm from Puerto Rico. The last one, and now I got it.
Hey, we got the win.
The win. Yeah.
Very, very hype. And what a commanding win, I must have to say. You know, you were playing the big basic type deck. You're up against Grimmsnarl. Tell me a little bit about that matchup.
Well, the matchup, as long as they don't have the Mega, I can navigate like with the Ogre Pawns. I shouldn't like play Latias, but I got the Iron Leaves. If you see in the first game, I got the out for the clutch. And then in the second game, I didn't play then at all because I
got allergies.
I can play with the mask, and that's it. Like it's a good matchup, basically.
Just play with the board in that second game. I like it. But I found it really funny in that first game. I think that's the most energy I've seen on the Teal Mask on stream at the very least, right?
Yeah, it's because that's KO. It always KOs Grimmsnarl with any amount of energy, and because I roam the flauts and the trumpets, my bad, I can recycle them. Yeah.
100%. And we've also seen you use it to draw to full effect, right? That's how, you know, your Latias was stuck in the active, and yeah, you could have waited a turn maybe, but no, hey, let's draw with the effect as well, get that Iron Leaves and get that win.
Yeah, Yeah, if I waited a turn, I could do the Wellspring Mass and get the 2 prizes. But if he has something like Judge or something, I can lose to Frostless eventually. Even though it doesn't look like, but it can happen.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You know, might as well get the effect right now. Just play around the Judge, play around, you know, definitely play around some lose conditions. I like it. Very smart. Now let's talk about your deck choice. Why do we choose this big basic deck for the event?
Well, I've been testing a lot with my friends, Julio from Puerto Rico. He's like a top Dragon Ball player, and I just figured out that I got a really good matchup against it. And of course, it's the best deck. It's gonna be a lot of them. It's 30%. We saw it, so it's just a call. I'm gonna go.
Oh, so you have
Judges
a good
check your
matchup. You faced a
blood.
lot in the tournament so far.
3 so far. In the last round, I got in the small streams, and I got that too.
Yeah, 3 already, and perfect record, obviously, because you're currently undefeated. You must be feeling great.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
All right, tell me what's going through your mind now that you're here undefeated. How you what are you telling yourself to continue this streak?
Just more Dragon Balls.
Give me more Dragon Balls. I like it.
I like those.
And with 30% of the field, there's a good shot you'll face a couple more. Yeah. With that, though, can you give me, you're a very seasoned player. What advice would you give anyone who's like aspiring to become a good Pokemon player?
Well, like always, like watch videos. This is streams. This is like the best you can watch to learn how to play, and you figure out everything. That like never give up. Just continue playing and grinding, and you eventually gonna make it.
Watch the streams. Jose said that. Yeah. Great advice. Great advice. Anyone you want to shout out?
On my team, GN Games, Elite, Puerto Rico. That's it.
Great stuff. Well, best of luck with the rest of the rounds. We're going to throw it back to the casters for more Pokemon action.
And if you want to be 6-0 at a regional, you heard Jose, watch the broadcast.
Dude, what if he's not though? What if y'all are making these jokes and he just like not? What if he's just not? Yeah, what if? Yeah, what if he's not? Then we are wrong. Then we're wrong. I still love him. All right. Don't think about what ifs. Oh, true. My bad. It's an event in California. Why wouldn't you be smashed? Is it really that? Is it really illegal in that many other states? Oh, they just don't got trees like Cali does? Oh, is Cali just different? That shit in the country? High supply is just better at more. It's like explicitly against the rules to be inebriated in an event, right? Or is that just is there some wiggle room there? I mean like, theoretically, technically you could be inebriated and then like, but like if you're not obnoxious, like it's, I mean, they're not gonna know. Like you'd have to be obnoxious. You'd have to be obnoxious. Like it is it's like against the rules, but like, yeah, it's also, but like it's a balance of being obnoxious. I take Adderall and they've never stopped me. I'm not recommending anyone do anything at an event. I'm just saying like it's not about just like being inebriated. It's about being obnoxious. To a degree. He's just tired. That's what I'm saying. Doping in Pokemon TCG. I mean, the only doping in Pokemon TCG would just make people be taking Adderall, I guess. Like unprescribed Adderall. I don't even know how much that happens. I don't even know how much that happens in like esports anymore. But it might happen a lot. I actually don't know. But I knew it used to be like a really big deal in esports. I don't know if it still is though. Probably a lot. Maybe. Yu-Gi-Oh had a scandal over Adderall a while back. What was the situation? Did anything come of it? Adderall's deaf Pokemon PEDs. Yeah, I mean, that's like the only thing you could like talk to, right? That's the only kind of like doping or whatever you could call it. You could say there is in like a card game. Would just be like Adderall. I was replacing Frostlass with Starmie and Tank Mega. I saw a list with that recently. I just don't think it makes any sense. Like, what is the point? Why do I want to do 120-50 when I can hit for 230? I have Adderall prescribed to me. Well, yeah. Like, well, I'm talking about like unprescribed. It just doesn't matter though. Is Adderall the equivalent of juicing in baseball? No, juicing in baseball definitely leads to a higher outcome than Adderall in the Pokemon TCG. Also, I guess I would wonder, actually, that is like something like Adderall in something, because like the Pokemon TCG, there's no physical aspect. But like for like playing like Counter-Strike or Fortnite versus the Pokemon TCG, there has to be a higher like potential outcome, right? Can't tell if it's unprescribed if I already took it. Like I have to imagine if you add the physical aspect, the potential outcome of doing something like that would be higher for sure. There really is like very little to gain by taking it for something like the Pokemon TCG. Obviously, unless you have like a reason to take it. I'm talking about like non-prescribed. Obviously. Now the mechanics on these players for them to draw too many cards. They need the performance enhancing drugs. Walking between rounds. Yeah, for the walking between rounds. Getting up from the table where you're chilling to going to your table for your next match. What's the best drug to improve my TCG performance? Sleep. Sleep is number one. I don't know, it seems equivalent. Just because you juice in baseball doesn't mean you'll hit the ball more, but I guess it does mean you're defying the natural flow of the game. Well, it's equivalent in terms of like it is like the highest degree, but I think the expected outcome is higher in baseball is what I'm saying. Like the percent increase in performance or win rate, whatever you'd calculate it as. Like if doping in baseball is a 10 out of 10, then Adderall in the Pokemon TCG is like a 3 out of 10. They are the equivalent as to like they're being like that's the most you can do to gain an illegal advantage. Well, it's not even technically illegal in Pokemon, I guess, but you know what I'm saying. They're equivalent in those terms, but they're not equivalent in the outcome. Outcome is just way higher in baseball. Ask Azul about his power tablets. We don't talk about my power tablets. Get that limitless drug from Bradley Cooper. Maybe they're worried about slow play. Bro, what kind of comment is that? I appreciate the 22 months there, Rojo HS. Appreciate the prime sub as well there. Magix. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Food is my number one. If I get hungry during the game, my mental goes down and drain. I get tilted easy because of hanger. You get hungry? You get a little hungry? Oh, you get a little hungry? Your tummy gets a little upset? You can't play well? No, I'm just joking. And I mean, that is the top 3 things I tell people when people ask me like for tips for going to a regional. It's snacks, water, snacks, water, and sleep. Like those are the top 3 things. Oh, you misplayed in your last round because you got a little hungry. Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate, buddy. But yeah, literally snacks, water, and sleep are like the top 3 things. Like the top 3 tips I have for like when you go to an event. Just meal prep some soup with gallons of melatonin. What does that even mean? And then what, you offer your opponent some of the soup? Were you planning to go to LA a few months ago? I was, yeah. I didn't end up going though. It's so important. Yeah, sleep's number 1. Well, I would argue water and food throughout the day are like just as equally as important. Well, no, sleep. I guess sleep comes first for sure. You appreciate 2 months there. TSK. I say that, but I have top cut 2 regionals on no sleep. Well, that's not true. I got from phase 1 to phase 2 on no sleep, and then I slept a little bit from phase 2 to phase 1 to phase 2. I've top cut 2 regionals on no sleep day 1 into sleep on day 2. No sleep going to day 1 into sleep on going to day 2. I don't recommend it though. How do y'all get sleep? I get nervous as fuck the day before. Yeah, I mean that just kind of happens. That's where like sometimes taking something like some kind of like melatonin or something can be helpful for sure to get you to help go to sleep the night before. It's not something you want. You shouldn't like, you don't like want to do stuff like melatonin or caffeine if you don't have to, but it's just like, if it does help, it definitely is like the potential advantage to doing it. You should do it in those situations, but like, I find melatonin makes me groggy in the mornings. That can happen, yeah. But it's better to fall asleep than not fall asleep, right? I think the groggy mornings from melatonin comes from like not getting enough sleep. Like taking melatonin, but then only sleeping for like 6 hours. I feel like that happens to me as well. I feel groggy in the morning after taking melatonin, but it's like it's only if I get like less than 8 hours. But if I get 8 hours and then take melatonin, or like 9 hours, then I don't feel groggy in the morning. You should only take it to fix your sleep, not as a sleep aid. What, melatonin? Beef jerky helped me 2-0 Andrew Hedrick in Milwaukee 2024. There we go. We found the secret. Apparently Andrew Hedrick is allergic to beef jerky. And the Storm Rogue. Would that be counted as poisoning someone? Poisoned him, and then Hedrick had to take the round off to deal with the beef jerky. If caffeine makes you tired, you might have ADHD. Oh, is that what someone else said? Beef jerky performance enhancing drug. Well, I guess it would technically be performance enhancing because technically anyone who brought beef jerky to the tournament win rate would go up just in case you get paired against Andrew Hedrick, right? So it is like a buff. It does technically increase your win rate because anyone technically could hit Andrew Hedrick. As long as you have the beef jerky on you, it's a dub. Is sushi a sandwich? No. You release a new playmat that's just your face? No. Melatonin is great to fix your sleep schedule versus using it to make you sleepy. But can it also be used to help you sleep though? Why is it called beef jerky? I don't know. I don't know why beef jerky is called beef jerky. Not sure. Do I follow any sports? Not consistently, no. I mean, I'm keeping up with the NBA playoffs, but I don't like follow anything for the regular season or anything like that. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Next round's coming up soon. Wait, you said another Henry interview? Is this pre-tournament or from? Is this live? He's wearing the same shirt.
If they lose the next round, they would maybe consider IDing into day 2.
Now, Henry Chow, we just finished round 6. How we doing?
Yeah, so I was 5-0 going into the round, but I unfortunately did take a loss this round. I hit Raging Bolts, or as some people call it, Slop Box, you know, sort of a bunch of different basic attackers. Yeah, I thought the games were pretty rough. I had a really bad hand game 1, and then I top decked Ultra Ball, and my Meowth was prized. So that was really disappointing. So I lost game 1 pretty quickly, and then game 2, I got a really good unfair stamp off. But then he hit his own unfair stamp plus a Crispin off my unfair stamp and was not able to beat that, unfortunately. So it was a really interesting set, a lot of fun, but it wasn't able to get there quite. Just barely couldn't get there, yeah.
So you unfair stamp him to his own unfair stamp.
Fair, right?
That makes it a fair
Classic.
stamp. I don't think that's what the card is supposed to do. But currently, Henry, you're 5-1. Your only loss was what you mentioned, the big basic box deck. How do you feel about that matchup though? Now that you played against it, do you feel more ready?
Yeah, I actually played against it round 2 as well. I think, and it was really, really close, actually. The matchup is, yeah, I mean, the matchup is probably as close to a 50-50 as you can get. I wanted to respect it this tournament, so I decided to play Moltres instead of the Dunsparce EX. That was a change I made very late last night. And I think the Moltres is amazing in the matchup. It makes it a lot better. I think if you play absolutely no text, it's probably an unfavored matchup. They just have so many options with the Wellspring Ogre Pawn, the Clefairy, so much draw on their board. It can be really hard to win, even with the unfair stamp a lot of the time.
With the power of hindsight, though, is there any change you would have done in your plays?
I mean, I'm not going to go ahead and say I played perfectly. I definitely must have made mistakes, but I thought my game direction was good there, and I think it just didn't work out. You know, I do like to reflect after all my losses. I sat there and talked to him for a while, actually, and yeah, I thought I made the right checks, and yeah, just didn't quite get there. I had the game lined up next turn, but I didn't really expect his unfair stamp, so yeah.
I like that mindset, though. After losing a match, you sit there, talk to your opponent, and try and figure out what you could have done better. Is that something you always do after a match?
I do it quite a bit, especially if I know them, and this was Michael, who's my friend. Yeah, I've done it a million times. I know, like, after I played against my friend Andrew in the Atlanta finals, we were just sitting there talking for a long time, even after, like, the finals ended. So I really like just talking to my opponents and kind of seeing, like, when were the big swing turns of the game, right? That's really interesting to me. So yeah, I love talking to my opponents. It's one of my favorite parts of the event.
That makes a lot of sense. That's why it takes you a while to get to the winner's interview with me, huh?
You can say that, yeah, sure.
Very fun. Okay, so you do have one loss. You're currently at 5-1. What's going through your mind now? Like, how are you picking yourself up?
Yeah, no, it's a bit of a tricky spot to be in. I mean, you taking a loss this early, it can be a little bit rough. I mean, the way I think about it is I think you need to go around 10-2-1 to make cut at this tournament. So I'm 5-1 so far, so if I can do another 5-1, then I can ID into cut. So halfway there, but of course, the next 6 rounds are definitely going to be harder than the first 6 rounds. So can't take anything for granted, just got to play the game and you know, hope it goes my way and try to play well.
I like it. That even sounds like great advice for anyone in that specific position. But what advice would you give to someone who's also in the same spot as you, like currently X1?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an interesting spot to be in. It really depends on your goal in the tournament. You know, I think a lot of people, if they lose the next round, they would maybe consider IDing into day 2, which is something I may consider as well. But, you know, I'm really trying to just win the tournament. So I'm going to make as many, you know, like, I'm going to make sure to not tie. I'm going to try to play very fast, make gentlemen's agreements if I need to do that. And yeah, just play sharp. You know, you practice so much just so you can play fast and play accurately. So here's the time to sort of put that to use.
Great advice, Henry. Always great to hear from you. Hopefully we hear from you more. Just keep winning. We'll again, you're one of our players to watch. We have an eye out for you, Henry. Okay, with that, we're going to throw it back to more Pokemon action.
Partner for that deck.
Dude, shut up, Chip. Bitch. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Best of the rest. Alakazam was top, and then Meganium, Ogerpon, Zoroark, Cynthia's Garchomp. Chip was just talking, bro. He's always just talking, man. Oh, and then there it is. Tank Megas at the end there. 2.4%. Not him saying gentleman's agreement on stream. That's fine. Gentleman. Why do people still think gentleman's agreements are like hush hush or like not legal? Gentlemen's agreements are completely legal in the Pokemon TCG and are fine to talk about. Yeah, so nothing crazy here. Dude, okay, the one thing I am surprised by, and maybe it's just hard to categorize it, but like Slotbox is so low. I guess Raging Ball is effectively Slotbox, so that's where a lot of the percentage goes from. I just thought the deck was going to be like the next most, like number 2 under Dragon Ball, like consistently. I guess it kind of is. If Raging Ball is also considered Slop, it's like 2 plus 2.6, so it's like, oh wait, 2, it's like 6.2 and 2.6, so it's basically 9. And then there's probably some others that are basically the same thing but uncategorized, so it effectively is, I guess. A lot of them are in the Bolt categorization, I think. Well, no, if the deck has bolts, it'll be in the... If it doesn't have Bolt, it wouldn't be in the Bolt category. But they're effective... A lot of the Bolt decks are just basically Slotbox. You got for this COD League stage? To like win the major or? Card Chopper Okidogi for the win? Win the whole thing? Win the major? Probably Optic. Kind of the boring answer, but it's also the optimal answer. So people are not playing cards all the time, scared of the tech. So you trick, we're gonna see more of them. Oh, is it not up there? I didn't even like notice that. Yeah, the crust is less than 2.4%. Interesting. I mean, I think it was pretty predictable that the techs would increase, right? And they probably did, so that makes sense. It's not like up here all of a sudden, right? Yeah. That makes sense though. But I feel like a lot of people are not teching for it, to be honest. Like we see like Henry Chow chose to not play the Dunsparce EX as the tech for the crust, so no crust tech there. What do you got for PGL Astana? I mean, that's too easy. What do you mean? Why are we even asking this question? Have you played Tomodachi Life? I have not, no. Were they opening packs over on the desk there? Vitality ain't there though. Wait, no, I thought Vitality was at PGL. Wait, which one is Vitality at? Are they at IEM or PGL? Oh, you're right, they're not. I mean, honestly, if Spirit doesn't win it, it would be kind of... I guess it could be Paravision. Honeymoon stage for Falcons. Kerrigan gets a dub. I'm gonna say Spirit, but Spirit should win this. Also, Spirit was looking better at the last tournament they played in. They start to look better, so I'm gonna say Spirit. Spirit should win this for sure. I got it mixed up. I thought Vitality was at PGL, not at Atlanta. Spirit takes down Falcons in the finals. And then one of them beats Paravision in top 4. Is Paravision technically the top rated team at that event, or is Spirit higher rated than Paravision? Have you tried Champions? I have not, no. No, I do not mess with CS skins. I don't actually have Counter-Strike downloaded. I just watch the competitions. Foul Clowns losing in finals would be an evergreen. Foul Clowns. They are the Falcons are a fun team to hate on for sure. I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of Spirit, what's your go-to airline? United most of the time. United almost 100% of the time. Wait, are they going card for card over here? Are they showing one card at a time? Hold up, what are they talking about? I'm kind of interested now. I'm intrigued.
Hollow, my reverse.
Oh, I'm not even my reverse.
We're lagging. What are you
okay,
doing?
let me catch up.
I've been going too fast.
I got Lumio City.
Oh, I think I got.
Oh, okay.
Well, I got something good.
I see.
I got something good. Lumio City. Well, I mean, that one's not great.
Yeah. No.
Sander did play it at Prague, though. Sander Walchik did play it at Prague,
true.
in his Crustle deck.
Cook
After
'em.
Amora.
Cook 'em.
Dejene on a tree. Man, this is like not a great angle for pack openings.
We just have to describe it better.
Super cute.
Also, I think Kyle's fingernail caught it.
I did not do that.
Oh.
I don't have fingernails. Joke's on you.
Who opened the pack?
Me, and I was very careful.
He ruined it.
you got?
Well, I'll just call a judge on them. They have a marked card, so we just win.
Yeah. There you go. Double
I
price
got
penalty,
an
guys.
Ariados reverse.
Nah.
And a Poison Sing 50, and your opponent's active Pokemon is poison.
Can't retreat.
And can't retreat.
I mean,
That's good.
just like Yveltal, right?
Whoa.
More
We
damage.
just have to slot in a grass energy now, apparently, and a basic.
Easy. You have Crispin. You like the energy variety.
Oh, I got something, Pablo.
Ooh.
We got something. And it's a
Ooh.
Salazzle.
El
Energy.
Salazzle. Does Chip still have the ugly shoes? I don't know. I don't know what shoes Chip brought to this event. Why are you ragging on Chip's drip like that, though? What the heck? Of course, Chip complaining he can't get a PSA 10 to scalp. Text him to put his shoes on camera. Can you imagine if just at the desk he just like picks up his foot and shows off his shoe? Have a good one, Mark, man. Dripless chips. They're going into round 7, so we're looking at rounds 7, 8, 9 coming up. Where'd you meet Chip? At a regional. Don't remember which one. Long time ago. What one-shot stuff in the meta of Raging Bolt? Let me guess, Pult versus Pult Mirror. There's a high odds. There's a high chance of Pult versus Pult being next on stream. There's probably higher odds of it being Pult versus any other matchup. Actually, that's not true because they can pick the matchup they want to put on stream. They might be trying to avoid Pult at all costs because they know it's going to inevitably end up on the stream a lot. How did you and Chip become friends? We met at a tournament. Hedrick is 6-0. Could definitely see them picking Hedrick to be on stream for sure. How did you become Chip? So about 20 years in the future, they'll create a mind swap technology. So they're going to be able to put my brain in Chip's body, and then I will become Chip. About 20, 25 years from now, roughly. Depends on how things play out. But that is like roughly the time frame. And then I'll become Chip. Although he is against Marzan, who's just on stream, so maybe not. Probably not on stream then, yeah. How long have you known that Chips eats wires without telling us? I kind of actually found out at the same time you guys did. Yeah, before you guys found out is when I found out. What color wire does Chip like? I don't think he's like too. It's more so the kind of wire, less so like the casing on the wire that I think is like the difference maker for him. It's kind of like the kind of wire is like the meat, and then the casing on it is like the seasoning. Maybe beneficial Pokemon showcase different meta decks as much as possible. As a spectator, I want to see how different decks will play certain matchups. Well, I mean, they're not trying to go to an extreme with that, just because they would rather show a good game where there's like back and forth than like force something. They don't want to force a deck on stream for it to be into a terrible matchup and then just lose. But they do try and do that, where they try and get a variety of decks on stream. It's just not as easy as you think it might be, because another thing that goes with that is a reason they prioritize more well-known, higher-level players is because the quality of gameplay is directly tied to how well the players play. So, yeah. So it's a combination of what are the good players playing, who of the good players is doing well, what matchup makes the most sense to put on based on those criteria. Because we see it all the time where like we'll bring on someone, you know, unknown player, and you know their play is just not very clean on stream, and it's just kind of it just makes for bad content. It's just bad content at the end of the day. You want to try and put good content on the stream. So that's why we see the same names on stream so often, because it leads to the better content. It just makes sense. Is it true that you had to halt streams for a bit because Chip chewed the cables in your car, so you had to hitchhike back home? No comment. What is that emote? Oh, it's just a heart. I appreciate it, Ted. Yeah, that's like how they pick matches, what matches they play. And I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, it definitely is one of those things where it's like, and that's why I really don't like I don't like it personally, as a personal opinion. I don't like the viewer picking a match thing, because the viewers, like, I think it's one of those situations where the viewers just don't know better. Like, they see a cool deck, or they see a name they've seen before, and they're like, oh yeah, I want to see this player play, I want to see this deck play, but they don't understand that it's a terrible matchup. And it's like super one-sided. And then once you actually watch it, you're like, did I really want to see that? Probably not. I think it's better if the people who are paid to know and are paid to be at the event are the ones picking the matches. I don't think we need fan-voted matches. I think we should just have the people behind the stage who are paid to be there doing what they're good at, and which is like knowing the game, and use that knowledge to pick the matches. That makes the most sense to me. At the end of the day, you just want the best content on the stream. You just want the best content, so... People who know the game best are going to be the ones who are best at finding you the best content. You didn't have fan votes in Prague and you watched Paul Cross all day. Okay, them putting Tord versus Elmer on stream was criminal. That was definitely something. That was a choice. Like I can't defend that choice, to be honest. I can't do that. So. Nor will I take blame for it, though, because I wasn't backstage at that one, so... Not my fault. Not my fault, but that was definitely a choice, for sure. Someone actively made that choice. If matches are boring to watch, isn't that a symptom of a stale meta? There will always be bad matchups. Bad matchups always exist in the Pokemon TCG. If all of the matches are boring to watch... You may be, well, there's two things. One, it's either you don't enjoy the game, or it could be a boring meta, I guess. But I feel like you're latching that onto something I said, which I didn't say anything even close to that realm. But I don't know if you're doing that or not. Or is a big celeb in the space? I get it. He is. This is true. You show up in the corner IRL so my life gets more interesting. Just commentate over your life. You think the meta is boring? I don't know. That's something I think about. I currently enjoy playing the Pokemon TCG. That's as far as my thought process goes on it. I do think pulp mirrors are usually a bit boring to watch. Definitely not the most exciting gameplay. I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. Will you commentate next season if they offer again? Yeah, I'd be down to commentate a couple events next season if they want me back. I would definitely be down to do a couple. Where's Gabriel Fernandez? Taking a nap. But you're commentating Worlds and not telling us? I will not be commentating Worlds. I can tell you I'm not commentating any more events this season. Not glazing you, but your commentating and insight was the best. You got to pick a lane here. You can't go both ways on this one. Pick a lane. I do appreciate it though. Do you feel like you commentate differently than co-stream? Yeah, of course. What the heck? Like I said, my question would be, have you heard me commentate? Watching Paul is like the cutaways to Taylor / Kylie Kelsey and NFL. Redundant, but I get it. What? That's not comparable at all. Not gonna glazes. What about your local challenges and cups? What about them? Glazing you, but your commentating inside is the worst. Does one get famous enough to be streamed? You don't have to be famous enough. You just have to do well enough. If you make it to the finals of a regional championship, you will be on stream. You might compete at Worlds if I have my invite. I feel like the quality is limited because we lost so many cards in rotation. Is the meta stale or rough to play after the rotation, or is it just depending on what cards are available? I mean, I think the quality is limited because we lost. I mean, I don't know. I just disagree with your take. I mean, I don't think it's like, well, the game is less interesting than it was beforehand. Yes. Last format was a more interesting format than this format in terms of gameplay. Maybe not deck variability. And a smaller card pool will lead to less options. But that's the same for every smaller card pool. Less cards to work with means less options. But it has nothing to do with this rotation or rotation. It has nothing to do with this rotation or rotation specifically. It's just always smaller card pool means less options. That's it. What are your favorite deck you have ever played? I don't know. I don't really have one. How'd you get your invite for this season? I don't have an invite for this season. I'm cried about Guardy, but Guardy was fun to watch. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, I can understand the... Yeah, I don't disagree. Any recommendations for my first regional ever? I'm going to Indy. Not really, no. Have fun. Don't overthink it. How long do the on-stream games take to set up? Not very long. You just get up there, you sit down, they tell you when to start. Doesn't take that long. They're pretty quick with it. Will you change your language to Pokemon licensed vocabulary for the next regional you'll cast in? I need... Call someone a whiny whooper during interviews? I need you to call someone a whiny whooper? No, I don't think I'll be able to do that, no. You have to get first to get the invitation, or points is the only way. If you win a regional, you get your Worlds invite. If you top 4 in IC, you get your Worlds invite. Or if you're top X in your region, you get your Worlds invite through points. You think Shaman is worth including in Pulse in the current format? Probably not. I think you can overcome the potential of like the Water Ponds and the Zoroarks without it. Although Zoroark usually doesn't want to set it up against you anyway, so... Yeah, Shaman's probably not worth it. Sounds like he has a Calcion whiny whooper. How many points is it? It's a top X system, so it's like top 135 players get their Worlds invite. You have to be in the top 135 players of points. I don't remember what the cutoff was this year. Or I don't remember what the cutoff was last year, so I don't know what the cutoff is going to be this year. Someone in chat might be aware, though. Any interesting decks so far? Not really. I mean, Henry Child's build of Dragapult was interesting a little bit, but besides that, not really, no. How do you end up on stream? Is it random, or that they pick people on weird, so interesting decks? They pick players based on how good they are, how known they are, and what matchup they are playing. It's a combination of all those things. Combination of the deck, the matchup, how well they're doing. Also, like, it's a combination of the deck, the matchup, how well they're doing in the tournament, and how known they are. How known they are / good they are. All those things. You can be a completely unknown person, but as long as the matchup is interesting and you're like 7-0 or something, you could easily be on stream for sure. Oh, what the fuck? It is Sosa. I didn't even recognize him. Sosa on stream? Wait, what is his record? 5-1. Okay. For anyone who's unfamiliar with Israel Sosa, what is he? 5-time regional champion, and then like it was a little bit different back in the day because players didn't go to everything, but he won what, 3 regionals in a row or something. Back in the day, it was a little bit different, but he won like a bunch of regionals in a row, 3 or 4 or something like that. Washed up Pokedad. Yeah, he's washed up Pokedad now. Dude, someone asked the question. Who asked the? Wait, we were talking about it. when we're doing comparisons of NBA players to Pokemon players. I said Sosa. Someone said a player. I don't know who they compared who the NBA comparison was, but they're like a Pokemon player who always plays his good but always plays bad decks. That's Sosa. Sosa back in the day when he was winning would play some of the best decks. And then after his best deck rotated, he just only played bad decks, man. And whenever he would play a good deck, he would do like decently in the tournament. He'd actually do pretty well. But dude, Sosa loves playing bad decks, man. Also loves playing upside down. Yeah, apparently he loves playing upside down as well. And is there a prediction up? I'll do a prediction if there's not one up. Or did Scrub get the prediction? Oh, there's a prediction up. Okay. All right, here we go. On the left, we've got Matt with, I actually don't know, versus Sosa with Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass. It is Dragapult here for Matt. I'm just curious. I'm not saying it's unreasonable. What is the % chance that you open a Buddy Poffin in your opening hand? Going first. What are the odds? I feel like whatever it is, it's more than that. Or am I trolling? So I don't see any Dusknoir. Nope, there it is. There's the Dusknoir. All right, Matt is on the Poltnoir. $47 more or less, 41%. Any cards you have 4 of, it's about 40, I think. If you play 4, it's like 22%. Well, that's just not true. It's definitely way higher. I know it's higher than 22. I just don't know the number. It's not 22. I think you missed a number. 43.7. I feel like Seekingly somehow forgot to do at ×2 or something like that. It sounds like approximately 40%. Okay, that sounds familiar. It feels higher than 40%. I'm not gonna lie when I watch Dragon Ball players play, but it probably is 40%. I'm not saying they're all cheaters or anything like that, but they could be. Oh my gosh, this hand sucks. Pokepad. I think even if there was a Tatsugiri in here, I don't even think we have a way to retreat into it. 22% is my percentage. Sorry, Azul, never lucky. Oh, true, my bad. The Salvatore as well, bro. Larry Salvatore. Goes for the Snow Runt here. I don't think we're Salvatore in here. You have to do the math with 54 cards, not 60 because you put 6 aside. That's not true because you draw 7 before you put your prize cards out. So you draw 7 with 4 in the deck. You have to find a basic. Then you lay out prize cards. Then you top deck for turn. So you actually do. I mean, it's 7 of 60. You're drawing 7 of 60, needing 1 of 4, or needing at least 1 of 4. I guess it's an at least situation because it could be more. And then afterwards, it's whatever -13, and then 1 of the remainder for the top deck, right? We're including the top deck, by the way. We include the top deck in the math here. Oh my god, chill! Dude, what is this? Double Dracloak turn 2 Candy Dragapult? Knockout, spread the damage. Wait, was that a Hilda? Who the fuck's playing Hilda? In 2026? Wait, is this a Neo upper build? It's gotta be a Neo upper build, right? Why are we playing? Oh my gosh, it's just... Wait, do we have the return KO here with Mega Frostlass? How many cards are in that hand? 2? Oh. I was like, is there some hope here? Okay, it was 3 card hand, 150. He had Neo upper in hand. Oh, it is Neo upper. Jeez. Oh my gosh, you can like, you could play out this whole hand and then just like Ultra Ball. We definitely should have attack knockout. Oh wait, we get a prize card. We just knocked ourselves out, right? Yeah, it's definitely a misplay there from Matt. Matt could have like Ultra Balled or something. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake. I think Matt didn't realize how many cards were in hand. There's 4 in hand now. No top deck for Israel though, so he's gonna take the knockout here, but then is almost definitely gonna get return KO'd. Ultra Ball for Dragapult. Well, it could be prize. Gotta show it. It's always so funny. I always find it funny when players like show that as if they have. Well, you gotta like, what if you prize the thing? Okay, there we go. It was like Moffat showing Crispin to Grant on the last turn. It's like, well, what if you prize your last energy? I don't know. Not the same thing as showing boss for game when you have an attacker set up. All right, game 1 down. Terrible start for Sosa there. Really good start for Matt. Turn 2 Candy Dragapult attack. It doesn't get better than that. Maybe it could get better than that. It's hard for it to get better than that. Hard for it to get better than that. We'll see if Sosa can have a better start in this next one. Definitely not a terrible matchup for him, but obviously that was a terrible start, which led to a terrible outcome. What chance of you playing Pult in Melbourne? Probably not going to play Pult. Probably not very high. I have like basically no interest in even considering Pult. I have no clue what I'm gonna play, so that means like on Tuesday when I go through all my cards, I'm gonna have to like bring everything with me, but that's fine. Did Israel even see one ghost? I don't think he did. Yeah, I don't think he saw the Duskull. No, Duskull got benched, right? I think at the end there, maybe. Here we go, setting up for game number 2. I assume Sosa will be going first here. Oh no, choose a second. Okay, interesting. And actually, we've got turn 1 Salvatore in the hand. This is a complete flip for but we're lining up the Badoo, so maybe the Salvatore's not happening. The Badoo getting lined up here. Looks like we're gonna play it a little bit slower. Some more thought, but yeah, gonna go with the Itchy Pollen instead. Oh, Salvatore Ignition would have been insane. Mega Frostlass, Ultra Ball, top 2 prizes for... Oh, does play the Psyduck actually. And then top 2 prize cards for Matt are Boss and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Wait, what is the hand there for Sosa? Didn't Sosa have a Larry? Well, he could have Ultra Balled for Cat for Salvatore is what I was saying. And Salvatore be used turn 1? Wait, Matt went draw pass, right? Yeah, Matt did go draw pass. Yeah. Wait, why didn't he play Larry's skill? Why didn't he play the Larry's skill to set up for the next turn? Like, go get a Lily. I think it's just a mistake from Sosa, right? Or did he? And no, he didn't play a supporter for turn. He could have played a supporter for turn. There's like no reason to not get ahead on the supporters, right? You could have got like Starmie Water. Oh, the item lock is actually just cooking here. Yeah, see, now we're as Sosa here, we're just like behind where we should be. Because this turn we could have played Lily. Another Staryu hits the bench. Nighttime Mine. And then Larry's Skill. I really feel like we should have played the Larry Skill last turn, though. This makes no sense of... Oh, wait, we just win with the Mega Frostlass. I guess that's a reason to hold it, so you could pick between Starmie or Mega Frostlass to just win the game. Yeah, sure, I guess that works. I still feel like he should have played it last turn. You get your Lily, your Starmie, and your energy. But that's fine. It worked out, right? It worked. All right, game 3. We're going. Game 3. Speed run. Speed running round 7 here so far. Quick power shuffle. Don't want to have what happened in game 1. So I got a power shuffle. Starmie Frost, an actual good deck? I don't think so. But, hey, I'm not against Sosa getting a dub here. I know the conversation moved on, but with the top deck, it's 40.51647. It's 40.516472361%. Appreciate it. Oh, also plays Handheld Fan. Dude, that's some insane cheese. Handheld Fan in there as well? Did Matt choose second now? Wait, I'm so confused. What happened to this being a go first format? I thought we were choosing first. Now we're choosing second? Are we choosing first or are we choosing second? Meowth start again. 2 Dracoloaks in the top 2 prize cards. Mega Frostlass, Wally's Compassion in the top 2 there for Sosa. Matt chose second? Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Wouldn't you go first? Why would you want to go second in this matchup? I would think that the evolution advantage would matter more, right? Because like now if you just start getting punched by a Mega Starmie, like that's so much pressure to deal with when you're like a turn behind from evolving, right? You gotta choose second for Salvatore decks? Are we actually scared of the Salvatore? Does Matt even know that Sosa plays a Salvatore? Like, does he even know that to begin with? It's not like a quad Salvatore deck. I feel like that's a... I think it's correct to go first in this matchup. I don't know. I mean, game 1, I don't know who chose first or second, but then game 2, Israel chose second. Got the turn 1 Badoo, bodied him. But I don't know, did that just like mind control Matt to choosing second? I feel like going first is still correct. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I don't want to go... I feel like I want to go first against a Mega Starmie deck. All right, Badoo here for Matt. And still very playable for Sosa. The only thing missing, honestly, is a Staryu. No potential for the Mega Starmie. And there's the Hilda here. Dracloak plus Dark Energy to retreat into the Badoo. And then you're kind of just hoping that Sosa can't find a Mega Starmie to start to put on the pressure. Or a Mega... Oh, there is the Starmie. A Mega other one. Whatever that one's called. Mega Frostlass. Nighttime Mine goes into play and then plays the... I wonder how many Nighttime Mine are in this build. Why don't you like Starmie Frostlass? Don't you think it is so much better than the Dusk build? No, I think it's worse. The Paul matchup is so much better. No, I think it's worse. I think the deck is just a bad deck. Yeah, I think the deck is just like a bad deck. I don't know. I've been aggressively unimpressed by the deck. But listen, with that in mind, if the deck's good, that's chill. Okay, it looks like it is a whiff here from Sosa on the Mega Starmie, but does have the Crispin. Ooh, actually, this lines up super well for the next turn. Hang on, though. Let's see how this Dracloak goes. Candy in hand. Ultra Ball Judge. Technically, you could cat for Hilda for... You can attack this turn. You could attack this turn. He's going to go for the Lily, though. You could go for... If there was another Hilda in the deck, you could have gone for Hilda, Candy, Neo, Upper, attack. That's a lot, though. Should he attach the Water to Starmie? He probably should have, yeah. Did he just not attach last turn? I actually didn't even realize that. Yeah, he definitely should have attached to the Staryu last turn for sure. That way this turn we could attach to Monkey Dory. Nighttime Mine, though? Oh, true. The Nighttime Mine is up. Oh, and the handheld fan. Yeah, true. Well, yeah, that would be a catastrophe to use the Meowth to pull off an attack this turn. That would not be good. Good call, chat. That'd be bad. Think about a couple Poffins here. Only reason to keep around both is if you want to Ultra Ball away one later. Yeah, match is saying fail one, play the other. Gonna go get a third Dreepy here, I assume. With the duck on the bench. The ghosts have been basically removed from the potential of the game. So you have to try my Starmie Frostlass build. The 3 Carmine cooks so much. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll revisit the deck at some point in the future, and I'll maybe have an updated opinion. But as of right now, I just think the deck's bad, and I'm okay with that. I'm comfortable with just thinking that. Listen, listen, in these situations, I always want to be wrong. I want the deck to be a good deck. It's better if the deck's a good deck than a bad deck. But I'm not gonna lie and say I think the deck's good, even if I think the deck's bad. And I do think the deck's bad, so I'm gonna say that I think the deck's bad. Wait, did we actually... No, we can't candy that. Dreepy, never mind. Is there an argument to just not Itchy Pollen here as Matt and just pass so the Monkey Dory can't KO it? I actually think you just shouldn't Itchy Pollen here. I think it's actually a mistake. I think... Doesn't Israel have a Crispin here in the hand? So we can set up Monkey Dory this turn and then knock out the... Oh, we're going to go for Boss. We're going to Boss KO instead. I thought just aggressing through the active is just better here with the Crispin, to be honest. Because if we don't have the cat in play, we can just save our bench space. I actually don't like this play from Sosa. Maybe there's a Crispin in hand, right? So we could have Crispined to get a Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory, KO the Badoo, then Matt has to push up the Dreepy. You KO the Dreepy, put 50 on the Dracloak. But with Nighttime Mine in play, Boss KO Dracloak is also pretty good. I could see it. Knocks out the active. And then 50 onto the Dracloak. Sure. I don't hate this. I don't hate this play. What categorizes the deck as being bad to you? Matchup spread, consistency? I mean, consistency is never the factor. It's just whether... If a deck feels bad, then I think it's just bad. And then some decks are like bad plays. Like, I think Garchomp's a good deck, but I think it's a bad play right now. I don't think it's a great play. Mega Frostlass, Mega Starmie, I think it's just a bad deck. Like, I played with the deck and it just doesn't feel good. I don't try and like usually think about it like past that though. I just play with the deck and I'm like, this deck just doesn't do enough. I feel like I just can't win games. So some decks are just bad decks, some decks are bad plays. Alright, there's the Dragapult into the Judge. The Dragapult still can't attack though because of that Nighttime Mine. Soso's actually in a pretty good spot here. How's consistency not a factor? Either a deck feels good or a deck feels bad. It doesn't matter how consistent or inconsistent it is. I mean, if a deck feels good, it's good. If a deck feels bad, it's bad. I don't think about it that hard in terms of consistency or not. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. A deck can be good because it's really powerful, or a deck can be good because it's really consistent. A deck can be really powerful but really inconsistent but really good. But like, who cares? Why break it down to those factors? If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. There is 2 Dracloak prize. Matt is now figuring that out off of this Pokebad. Does it not feel bad if it's inconsistent? It can, but if it feels bad, it feels bad. I don't have to come out. I don't have to figure out why it feels bad if it feels bad. You can if you want to. I'm not saying you don't have to. You can't. I usually just don't. That doesn't mean I won't try and make a deck better. If I think there's more work to be done on a deck and try and make it better, I will. And we also sniped the Dreepy off the bench here. Oh, good catch there from Matt. Shout out for sure. Maybe you just hold the hand here as Sosa. So consistency is a factor? Yeah, sure. I didn't say it wasn't a factor. It's just not something I would say as to why I would think a deck is bad or good. If you want to make it feel good, you should address what feels bad. Not every deck can become good. There will at the end of the day just be bad decks sometimes, and that's fine. Not every deck can be good. Okay, heads on the Lucian for Matt. Tails for Sosa. So only 3 for Sosa, 6 for Matt. Pretty good come up there. But there's the double KO. 2 more prize cards to work with. I feel like Israel could have sat on that hand though, because he had an Ultra Ball. Oh, another Nighttime Mine is great though. He had an Ultra Ball and a Night Stretcher. I feel like sitting on the last hand wasn't terrible. Just attack and then wait a turn. Yeah, I'm not going to play like a single game with the deck and then just like, give up on it. I'll try and make it better. But once I've gotten to the point where I feel like I've exhausted as much effort as I want to, and the deck just still feels bad, I'm just going to chalk up the deck to being bad. And reasons for decks being bad can be not being powerful enough, not being consistent enough, whatever it might be. I usually don't categorize them in that way. I usually just categorize them as being bad. And they can be bad for a million different reasons. Bad because it feels bad. It's all just about vibes at the end of the day. I'm a big vibes guy. All right, Fez getting searched out here for Matt. Monkey Dory also available. And we have a counter stadium in hand as well. Dude, getting a handheld fan onto this Neo Upper Energy would be a pretty big deal. My cup should I play Crustle or Dragapult? I mean, both are solid decks. If people aren't counting Crustle, it's fine. If people are counting Crustle, I wouldn't recommend it though. All right, Buddy Poffin. There's the Fez for 3. Second Monkey Dory. Can we actually get both Monkey Dories online here? Maybe not quite. Dark and a Fire. Could set up for a potential Mind Bend in the future as well. I have a feeling here for Matt, we're going to Punchy Active and knock out this. Well, if we could double Monkey Dory, we could kill the Monkey Dory off the bench from Sosa, which is probably best. We also have to play around Mega Starmie. We have to keep that in mind. Going for the Fez setup. That might be... I mean, that makes sense for the board state. We don't have much else to work with here. Goes for the Jamming Tower. And then Adrena Brain. We could just move. No, actually, may as well move as much as possible. I think we should probably just KO the Snorunt that has the fan, handled fan. We don't want to leave damage in play, that's for sure. Yep, all 6. Oh, 3 there and there. Now we're going to move all 6 over there. Boom, 6. Get rid of it. Oh, we don't actually KO the active here. I forgot about that. Never mind. Oh, we're actually moving. Oh, okay. We're going to leave damage in play. For some reason, I thought the active was dying. I, for some reason, thought the Starmie was getting KO'd. Okay, never mind. So we should have put 1 damage on the Snorunt then, right? Shouldn't we have split it? Oh, play Scoop Up Cyclone? Well, it's not that big here because we don't have a backup attacker to work with. You could Scoop Up Cyclone the Meowth. Scoop Up Cyclone would be a big deal here if we had another Staryu to pivot into. We just got to reset the cat. Oh, wait. Do we have a Wally's Compassion, though? Wally's here is still pretty good. Was there a Wally's Prized? I feel like there was a Wally's Prized. Oh. There is a Wally Prized. Not the Larry skill. Into the Larry. We can evolve to the Mega Frostlass. I think I did see a Wally in there. Why do you think Lucario fumbled the bag so hard and being a good deck? It didn't. It is a good deck. It's just like an okay play. Lucario is good. It's just okay as a play. That's the card's issue. On my cup, should I play Crustle or Dragon Ball? I mean, as long as your locals aren't teching for Crustle, flip a coin. Both Frostlass prized. Oh my gosh, both Mega Frostlass are prized. The top 2 prize cards are Mega Frostlass and Wally's. Dude, what the fuck? He's just getting fucked by these prize cards. What the heck? Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Can he even win? Is it even? He's just out of attackers. The active is going to go down. He has no Staryu on the bench. He might actually just be cooked. That is so unfortunate. That's rough. Got one Monkey Dory. Yeah, I mean, he had one Wally in deck. Wait, did he actually have a Wally in deck, but chose not to go for the Wally play? Confusion play? I didn't even have that available. Pushes damage over to the bench, Monkey Dory. Then is gonna push the damage there, I assume. So 120 active, 50 more to the Monkey Dory on the bench. He did play Poffin, yeah. He just didn't check. He just assumed one of them was in there. Crispin top deck there for Matt. No draw power available. I mean, second Dark Energy beat in the deck means you can utilize it this turn. Have the second Monkey Dory, maybe even get the Fez closer to be able to close out the game. Because here from Matt, you can go KO active, KO Monkey Dory, and then on the next turn, Fez snipe, KO Psyduck. Or even just like KO active plus KO the Snow Run, and then Fez snipe to win the game. So things are looking really, really good here for Matt to close this one out. Dark Boss's game, right? Yes. Dark Boss would be game. Not available. But Matt should still have game here just by loading up Fez, I think. As long as he sees it. All he has to do is load up Fez and Dippity. Draw 4 this turn, 1 next turn. Yeah, there we go. And that's game. I don't see it out here for Sosa. And actually, next turn, Sosa just literally can't even attack. Both Mega Frostlass are prized, so it should just be cooked. Yeah, Matt's playing around everything here. Of course, Matt doesn't realize that it doesn't matter. I think Sosa is aware of that. And there's the attack. Draws 4. Fez set up to be able to snipe the Psyduck next turn. I guess Sosa could still have Shaman and bench it. I don't know if the Shaman exists. There's the Staryu that he could have had on the bench. But I guess that would have maybe got picked off. There's a Lily. But there's just nothing to draw here that would make a difference. Oh, Night Stretcher. Oh, you could pull... Okay, you can pull Night Stretcher Shaman here, I guess. Okay, there's an out. There's an out. Hold on. Shaman, protect the Psyduck. And the Monkey Dory. Night Stretcher, recover... Oh, no, but there's no Mega Frostlass to recover. Yeah, there's just nothing. Never mind. Is there even a Shaman in there? There's a Shaman, but there's no way to evolve the active. Night Stretcher doesn't work. They're both in the prize cards. They're not in the deck. They're not in the discard pile. They're prized. Oh, I supposed to have tape on his hat? Because they don't want the logo on stream, whatever logo it is. There was the Wally in the deck. Yeah, Sosa packs it up. Both Mega Frost last prized. Unfortunate. Yeah, he had the Wally play that turn. I maybe would have left him with a dead hand. I mean, I think the... Oh, maybe it didn't matter. No, because you had 2 Megas prized the whole time. So, like, the turn where I wanted him to not play the Lucian, he definitely should have still just played the Lucian. Just didn't go very well. All right, Matt moves on to 6-1 with... Honestly, Matt is basically playing pre-rotation Poltnor, it seems like. You know, it's not... There's nothing, like, that different from... I mean, not quite. I mean, he's got Hilda's, he's got Neo Upper. Matt didn't realize rotation happened. Sosa still has a chance to make it into phase 2 with a win or a tie in the next round. He'll be in phase 2. Matt moves on to phase 2 at 6-1. And while they get ready for the interview, we can take a look at our standings here as we're headed into the last round of phase 1 here. Let's take a look. I'm going to pull up... the tournament in Japan has, I believe, just begun. Yeah. They just started over in Japan. We might catch the first round of Japan here in a second. We'll see. Got Austin, Tom, Victor, current 7-0s with potential for a couple more. Oh, quite a few more 7-0s, actually. I was going to only say a couple, but there's quite a few more 7-0s that could meet them up there. 6-1s, Lyra, Peyton, Henry here at 6-1. Saw Rafal as well. We saw Rafal lose to Henry on stream, but also up at 6-1 now. Moffat here still playing. Saw Moffat on stream earlier, beating Grant Manley. Eon still up there at 6-0. Lisa 7. Hale's up there. I'm always rooting for Hale to get a deep run. Hedrick still 6-0. Could see 7-0 there. Sammy Allen 6-0. Dude, if Sammy Allen's still playing Raging Baltic. I guess it can't be... It didn't like lose anything, right? It's basically the same deck. He didn't really lose much, right? Lost Iron Hands, right? You did lose Iron Hands. Raging what? Raging Joltik. Raging Bolt Joltik. I'm curious, where's Grant at? Grant Manley, 5-1 still. All right, he's still in it. He's still in it. Still holding on since the loss on stream. Maridon? Did it play Maridon? Just do command standings, TSK. I'll give you the link. Are you friends with everyone in the TCG? No. I hate most people. Most people hate me. Okay. We are going to keep up with Japan. I need to get some more water again after this one. What's first place playing? I don't know. It's not... I don't know, but it also is like... Yeah, I'm not sure what Austin is playing.
It was a nail biter for sure. When I started Fez the second time, I was like, oh no. And I was like, probably have to like Meowth again to play the game. So it was like definitely really close, but I think that match was pretty solidly favored for me. So when I sat down, I was talking backstage. I know some of Israel's friends were playing Raging Bolt, and I don't think that's a very good matchup for my deck. And so I was like, oh, it might be Raging Bolt. And when he chose second, I was like, oh, it's definitely Raging Bolt. So when he flipped over Starmie, I was like, whew. But yeah, definitely was a crazy game. I didn't think I was going to be announcing Cruel Arrow for game anytime soon.
Yeah, again, let's dissect every single part of that game, right? You mentioned it being, you were nervous into relief, so it was a roller coaster of emotion. What were you feeling when you saw the nighttime mine the first time?
Oh, definitely caught me off guard, but honestly, I wasn't too concerned. I played Double Stadium, which is pretty standard in Poltnor. I also obviously played the Neo Upper Energy, which kind of helps mitigate that. I mean, his deck has a hard time one-shotting me if I'm playing around the Frostlass, and I mean, shout out my friends. They were testing Frostlass and Dunsparce the whole week, so I think I have probably like 50 games in the Frostlass decks this week. So I'm very on top of that. So I was a little scared, but I was like, I think I'll be okay.
No, not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping to see the Dragapult with the energy plus the Neo Upper to get through it, but you had the Stadium.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, let's talk about your A-Spec of choice, right? The Neo Upper Energy. Why that over something like the Unfair Stamp?
I found, because at Prague when I was playing Poltnor, I found that the A-Spec was, like the stamp was just a little too hard to find sometimes, and you kind of need it when you need it. And so the idea in this format is that you need like supporter economy, if that makes sense. You can only play one supporter a turn, you don't have Countercatcher anymore, you don't have Iono anymore. So functionally, Stamp is what used to be Iono plus either Neo Upper or Boss, right, in old Poltnor. And now they're playing Neo Upper, that's Neo Upper, or like what would be Crispin in the Stamp build, right? And then so I can still do 2 supporter effects a turn, but now I can search my A-Spec off of my Hilda, which felt really, really good into any other Dragapult variant. And admittedly, it's worse in the like aggressive decks like Raging Bolt and everything because I can't go Stamp and pray that they don't hit anything.
That is fair. And again, we saw the Neo Upper definitely come in clutch. Okay, now back to the games. We saw how explosive you were in that game 1. Right? You were the aggressor. Does that happen a lot for your deck?
Yeah, I mean, my deck, if I have a Candy and an Ultra Ball, that is a full-fledged Dragapult, right? Because I go Ultra Ball for Hilda, Ultra Ball for Meowth for Hilda, Candy Pult, Phantom Dive, which has been really nice. I will say game 1, I definitely misplayed because I was like, oh, I have 3 cards in hand. He can't kill my Dragapult, and I forgot I'm taking a prize card. So I was like, oh my goodness, like I'm such an idiot. But I mean, it didn't really matter because his hand is really bad, so it didn't really matter. But in that moment, I was like, oh, I'm such an idiot.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, keeping track of cards in hand and then just adding a couple of prize cards. Sometimes we forget to count. But yeah, again, very interesting turn of events. And then game 2, less explosive.
You don't say. You don't say.
Yeah, game 2, less explosive. We don't have to talk about that. But game 3, okay, this is the one that at least took a little while. I feel like this is a true test of a good Pokemon player because both of you guys, you can't go on script here.
Yeah,
because your prize cards were terrible, his prize cards were terrible. You're gonna have to adjust. You're gonna have to flex. Tell us what was going through your mind in that game 3.
Well, I was like, oh, double Dracloak's prize.
Yes.
Not great, but like, well, first I was like, oh, Meowth, ugh. And then I was like, I have to Meowth again, ugh. And then I got double Dracloak prize, which I went pad. I mean, it's like correct for me to pad there anyways, like off the Lucian. But I was like, sorry, off my Judge.
Off your Judge, yes.
I was like, oh, padding's like correct, but I definitely was looking for a Dracloak, and I was like, oh, that's right, I forgot. But honestly, like, I felt in a pretty good spot. I did draw very fortunately off of the Fez. I was debating about benching Fez. I was like, is this like, but I was like, it can't get any worse than having double Meowth down. It surely can't get any worse. So I was like, I just have to like draw cards. And I was talking to you a little bit before the interview started, but I didn't know he played double Nighttime Mine because I saw Risky Ruins.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, maybe it's just like one Risky, one Nighttime, or double Risky, one Nighttime Mine. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna attach my Fez so I can go for the Crispin play later, like to go Cruel Arrow if need be. And then he dropped the second one, and thank God I had Area 0 in my hand. But if he went like Lucian, drop Nighttime Mine, I was fried. But to be fair, he has no reason to play Lucian because I had like a 3-card hand. So like he's just giving me more cards. He doesn't know that Area 0 is in my hand, obviously, right? So, yeah. But I think if I knew he played double Nighttime Mine, I might have attached to my active instead of onto the Fez.
No, I mean, I don't blame you for attaching to the Pheasantipity.
Yeah.
You were also like running on what, one Dragapult in that matchup? A bench just full of support Pokemon, 2 Dracloaks play. It's really tough to set up another Pokemon, especially with like Starmie pressure, right? So I feel like Pheasantipity's honestly just sometimes you need just one more prize to close out the game, and Pheasantipity's Cruel Arrow is just perfect.
For sure.
So again, yeah, don't blame me for attaching there at all. Tell me about how we landed on this deck choice now. Like, why this specific Dragapult?
Well, pre-rotation, I've only played Dragon Ball Dusknoir. I don't know if you look at my Limos page, it's literally Poltnor. And then post-rotation, I was first playing Straight Pole. Oh, sorry, I was first playing Festival Weed, and I realized this deck loses to Dragon Ball, which is not very good in this format, as you can probably tell from a 30% Dragon Ball. So then I went, okay, I'm gonna play Straight Pole. And then I was just like getting farmed by like random decks that just like, they play Genesect. I can't stamp you anymore. They play Clefairy. I really have no answer into this, right? And I really missed the power level of Dusknoir. And then like, you think about like, oh, but Straight Pole's more consistent. And then you look at the cards I'm playing in my deck, and I'm actually playing the same consistency as Straight Pole. But instead of playing, some techie options like Shaman, like Maractus, yada yada yada, I'm playing Dusknoir, which is straight power, right? So that's kind of the trade-off I'm willing to make. And even with my deck now, I feel very confident into any Dragon Ball variant. So I'm pretty happy with what I played.
Well, that's good to have, and especially in the 30% metagame.
Oh my
If you're confident in the mirror, that's pretty good. Have you faced a lot of mirror?
No, actually, I've only hit 2, which I guess is about average, actually. But it was really good into the mirrors. I started the day hitting Raging Bolt in a slot box, and I was like, oh, I really wish I played Stamp right now. But then, a couple rounds later, I started hitting mirrors. I was like, all right, we're back. We're back.
So you want to run into the mirrors. What other matchups do you want to run into?
Honestly, Alakazam if not playing Psyduck, it's pretty good. Festival Lead if not playing Psyduck is pretty good. That's about it. Like, this deck is very, very much tailored for Dragapult Mirror. And, I mean, going into this tournament, me and my friends were like, oh, like, I think all the good players are on Dragapult, right? Some variant of Dragapult. If we have a good time into Dragapult, we are chilling. That being said, Henry Child's entire group is playing Hammers into Dragapult. So now all of a sudden my ace spec is 50% of the times a blank. So, right? But who was going to expect Hammers in Pult again?
Yeah, I was not expecting that either. To be fair, I wasn't expecting Neo Upper and Dusknoir as together either.
I missed pre-rotation Dragapult. What can I say?
Great to hear. Before I let you go, anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, well, shout out to Summit, who I played a bunch of games with this week. We've been talking about Poltnor and Pult for a really, really long time. Unfortunately, he went through 3-drop, but one of us has to be sacrificed, right? And on that, shout out my entire testing group, Bodhi, Noah, Piper, Julian, Ian, Paolo, everyone else.
Wow.
Yeah, super, super happy to have met them and test with them.
That is a great support group. Again, best of luck with the rest of the rounds, Matt. I'm gonna catch up with you a little bit later to figure out how the rest of your matches went. We're gonna throw it back now, though, to the casters for more Pokemon.
All right, let's peep Japan real fast. Nah, they're still breaking down. What's coming up? Would you ever do a Danklin style raid on a tournament? Probably not, no. Was part of the Danklin army, that's why he's going to Melbourne. True. I'm not trying to do a Danklin style raid. I'm part of the Danklin raid. Honestly, wait, I don't even know what deck is supposed to be the raid deck. Is it Honchkrow? I'm not opposed to playing the Crow. You still think your Noctowl build is the best Ogerpon Meganium builds over Arboliva or Hydreiple? Yes. And I think if my Noctowl build isn't a good play, then the deck's just not good to play at all in general. Where do we see the results live? Command is in the title. Melbourne being streamed? I have no clue. They did stream some of it last time, right? So it definitely could be streamed. But yeah, they streamed the last one, so maybe it is being streamed. I have no clue though. Have to wait and see. What decks would you say are good plays in this meta? Any of the good decks? All the good ones, all the good ones. I am trying to think a little bit about like, I mean, I shouldn't think about it too hard. I'm not gonna pick a deck before I go to. I'm definitely not gonna pick a deck pre Melbourne to play. I'll pick the deck while I'm in Melbourne. Maybe I'll think a little bit about it a little bit more on Saturday once we see the full results from the weekend. Zam, Mega Starmie. Like 13th and 14th. Henry Chow and Henry Gao. Holy smokes. This can't be real. It's happening. Are they actually the same record though? They are not. They could down pair or up pair, depending on how you look at it. They did reveal the best of the rest on the graphic, yeah. If Hammer's Pulp becomes popular, it's so over. Is anyone actually playing that? Is that real? Or is that propaganda? Like crushing hammers, or what hammers are we talking about? Oh, did he say Hedrick or Henry? I thought he said Henry and crew. Did he say Hedrick and crew? So the opponent keeps a literal hammer? Oh, that would be tough to beat if you come like unprepared with like a weapon. Or crushing hammer, one fan. Jeez, that is slightly toxic, yeah. Actual hammers, people are committing crimes at this regional. I heard Hedrick was playing it on ladder. I heard Henry. Yeah, I heard him say Henry, but maybe he meant Hedrick. Bad news, Azul. I'm not winning LA. 4-3 drop. Sifu, I told you. That's why I didn't pick you, bro. Next time, though. Nah, next time after the next time. You're coming at me for not picking you on the podcast, but then you're going to roll up with a 4-3 drop? Come on now. What do you run, Scoop Up or Cape on Zoro? I have no clue. Something. I play one of them for sure. We'd be playing cards in there. We would be playing cards in there. Hella cards. Brick after brick, brother? Sure. It's always the bricks. It's always, I got unlucky. I stubbed my toe this morning. My coffee was cold. I'm hungry. I have a tummy ache. It's never, I was locked in. I was prepared. I misplayed. I made a mistake. I messed up. It's my fault, and I'm okay with that. Oh my gosh. Here we go again. The sun was in my eyes. My dog ate my cards. Not for real. My dog ate my 4 copies of Lilies. Oh, that is kind of fucked up, though. That is unfortunate. My bad. Excuses are the nails that built the house of failure. Whoa, chill, chill, chill. That's kind of too deep there. They're still not ready over here, dude. I thought they'd be ready over there. We got Ian over here spitting about the Raging Bolt. they have a Magic player on stream. I mean, I think it's good to, like, you know, when the Magic players come over and play in the Pokemon tournaments, to give them a little bit of a spotlight, show them off a little bit. So I definitely appreciate them letting the Magic players on stream. VCI shilling his Metafy for free. Yeah, what the heck? He runs a lot of lands. Well, yeah, you don't want to get land droughted. It's worth the risk of getting land flooded. You think box is okay in Zoro? It seems fine, yeah. This is just the list I caught in Prague. Yeah, it was Ian's list. Was the Rob's list. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go some more water. Get ready for this next round. BRB. All right. Yeah, we just had a huge come up. Apparently, I overpaid on my taxes, and the state of California just sent me a single $1 in the mail. Why would they even send it to me? Dude, it's just not worth it, bro. Like literally $1. Cost 50 cents for the stamp. Yeah, what the heck? Just keep it. What are you doing? We're getting for round 8. I thought it was round 7 for some reason. Getting ready for round 8. See what Frink's up to.
I have some zoomed in cards, and Josh, you're just gonna have to guess
Oh,
what
they're
card
doing
that is. You ready?
Guess the card. Okay, we can guess the card too. Ooh, what is that? Hold up. I don't know. What is it? Canary? I could not have guessed that. I could not have guessed that. I see the next one. Oh, that's Giovanni. That's dude. Team Rocket's Giovanni. Oh no, it's a Team Rocket's Mewtwo. What the fuck? Oh, I'm actually wrong. What the heck? Never mind. Dude, I thought it was. I mean, it is Giovanni. It is wrong. I'll take the L on that one then. Slurpuff. There's no Slurpuff in the format. Dude, I don't know what this one is. Oh, I would have never got to Meganium. I would have never got to Mega Meganium. It looks like Mew's tail, but there's no Mew in the format now, right? Oh, Togekiss. It's Togekiss. Yeah, let's go. I was doing some messaging. I'm locked back in though. Just getting ready for round number 8. Let's go peep what's going on over in Japan real fast. Dude, they are still not into a round over there. Okay, that's fine. We're about to get into round 8 over here. We'll just ignore Japan for now. Unless this is a terrible matchup, then we might go over to Japan. We'll see. What playmat are you using at a regional? Do you have a favorite? Not really. Last one I used was like Ho-Oh Lugia. Or was it a Ho-Oh mat or something? I don't remember. I'll probably take the Darkrai one with me to Melbourne. Are they doing guess that flavor text? All right, hold on, let me get on this.
Comment in the chat down below what you think this Pokemon is. All right. The powder that covers its body regulates its temperature so it can live in any region or climate.
The powder that covers its body? I have no clue. Y'all saying Spupa? Spupa?
So it can live in any... Anyone want to steal?
One more time on that, please.
It is the powder that covers its body. Specific clue.
Ooh.
Pablo is close.
Is it a Spupa? What even is a Spupa? Exactly. I've been saying that for years. And no one ever has a real answer for me when I ask that question. Like, what is a Spupa? No one actually ever knows. All right, let's peep what's going on over Japan. They're about to start a round over here. Don't worry, we'll switch back when round 8 actually starts. Oh no! There we go. I recognize it as the battle style scatterbug text. The heck? Are you gonna stream next week? No. Well, I'll stream Monday and Tuesday. Monday is LA recap plus LA decks, and then Tuesday is organized standard collection to get ready to leave for Melbourne. And then I leave for Melbourne on Wednesday, and then I don't get back until Monday. Yeah, I don't get back until Monday, and then I'll be streaming again. Ideally on Tuesday, but I might need a day to recover from the travel, so we'll see. I get back really early Monday, though, so I might be fine. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the guy on the right was on stream yesterday. What do you do with rotated cards? I just put them in my closet. Dude, now I'm going back over to this one. Where's the gameplay, man? Yeah, put them in a box, put them in the closet. Are you gonna have a shrimp on the Barbie? I heard that's not even like a thing in Australia, right? The shrimp on the Barbie is like fake. Like a fake thing. You got a preferred bulk system? No, I have to organize it at some point. It's just all in a box. How long does it take you to fix the sleep schedule with jet lag? I don't know. Depends. I haven't been like on a trip for this long to this different of a time zone for a long time, so I don't know how it's gonna go. Whoever said that is an idiot. Yeah, you're an idiot for saying shrimp on the Barbie, you fool. You have to get a sausage on bread from Bunnings. Yeah, how could you ever how could you ever say something as foolish as shrimp on the Barbie when something like sausage on bread from Bunnings exists? Lock the fuck in. No, I have no idea what I'm playing. Raging Bolt versus Dragapult. The player on the right is very familiar. Do not know. I don't remember though. I don't remember their name. What is this, round 9? The guy from Daichi's channel? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Is that what we just know him as? The guy from Daichi's channel? God damn, bro. Dude, I need up the quality on my end. All right, we're back. Some pixels. Yeah, that's his government name. Daichi's friend from the YouTube channel. As well as the Minnesota scene underrated. We have 3 players in the top 10 at LA right now. No scene is underrated. Overanalyzing a scene in a region is just ultra cringe work. You're trying way too hard if you're even thinking about shit like that. Although I did once do a tier list. What was my tier list on? The states that it would be hardest to win a League Cup in, or easiest to win a League Cup in. Minnesota was pretty easy to win a League Cup in. I remember I rated it pretty low. No scenes are underrating. No local scene is underrated because rating a local scene is so cringe it's not worth rating. That's the correct answer. That's the only correct answer. The only correct answer. Or was NYC on your tier list? I don't know. It was like multiple years ago that I did it. I don't think I made it into a video, no. Why'd they censor Latias? That is a good question. I don't know why they did that. So what the current percentage of Alakazam do you think Zoroark should tech for it? No. What would you even tech? Well, how would you even tech for it? Well, I mean, if you already play the retreat lock stuff, you're already kind of naturally teching for it. You could play as Zoroark, I guess. The Dene Zoroark loop. Use Zoroark. I don't know. I've not thought about Zoroark that hard to like have an opinion on that, to be honest. Not sure. So would you say the DVM is the hardest local scene? No, I wouldn't say any of them are that hard. They're all easy. Locals are free. If you're struggling with locals, you're the problem, not the locals. That shit's all easy. Oh, that's an aggressive. Oh, I see why we're getting aggro with the Fez. We sniping out here. No Dreepies and or Draklooks are safe. Nobody's safe from the reign of the cruel arrow of the Pheasantipity EX. Do you count New England as one state or still split them up? I mean, I would say that that's like an area because those states are so small. There's a lot of overlap. It's like the same thing with the DMV area. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. All right, into Lily. But I would say it's like an area, yeah. If we're gonna get technical out here. Are you still a festival lead truther? My faith is waning. I'm not going to lie on the festival lead. I would really have to put a lot of time into the Dragapult matchup to like feel confident in that matchup. So I don't know. Yeah, my faith is waning. I'm going to try and be strong for all my fellow festival lead enjoyers, but it's just not, the confidence is, you know what I'm saying? Rage has got me so many times this year. I've gotten 5 second places in cups, 4 of them double bricks in the interfavorable matchups, and 1 because of bad prizes / horde opener / no energy. Nah, I don't believe you. Goddamn glare, bro. What the fuck? That's looking like my stream from the League Cup. Sounds like cope. It does sound like cope, yeah. Very cope. I played my first cup in 2 weeks, taking straight Ogre Pomeganium. But some play Crustle and Cornerstone. Should I go with Toxbox? I don't think Toxbox is saving you. You could just like tech if you want to go with the Ogerpon Meganium. You can just tech for both those matchups. You could just play a card that beats Crustle and Cornerstone for sure. Should be fine. That's where I would apply. That's where teching gets applied for sure. Just tech for the matchups. I don't know what the correct answer is. I'm not gonna lie, but like a Bulu or something. Yeah, the Bulu. Bulu seems like a good answer. But that is like the perfect situation to apply teching. It's like I know the metagame, I know what I want to play, I have a good read on the metagame. Don't switch decks when you can just like include a tech. And then that's where you apply the tech there. Switching decks is like the last thing you want to do in that kind of situation. Where does the term tech come from in TCG? That's a good question. I have no clue. Yeah, I actually don't know. Technology? Oh, so it's like advanced technology? But that doesn't like... Technique? Actually, where the fuck does it come from? It is technology though, right? Because then it's like the term, we didn't have the technology back then. It's like advanced technology for like a certain matchup or a situation or something like that. Anti-dango technology? Yeah, technology. Definitely technology. I actually never have thought about that before. I don't think anyone's ever asked that question before. It comes from Genesec V's Technoblast. No, it doesn't. Don't lie. Why are you lying? Lying as a mod in my chat? Serious consequences. It comes from tech. Dude, what is that word that Jag just said? Tech. What? What did you say? Okay, let's lock back in on this game. We're cruel arrowing out here. This is a big deal. Comes from Texas. That makes sense. That applies. The arrows are about to get cruel. The Lokes are about to be cooked. Unless we think going after the Duskull is higher value here. I have to imagine that the play is going to be KO Drakloak, but let's see. See what they go with. Ooh, the duck. We don't give a fuck about that Duskull. Dude, I swear their camera got blurrier between yesterday and today. Am I trolling? It's not me. I keep going to check just to make sure. Serendipity is hella pixelated there. Alright, Drakloak taken care of. Crispin plus Dragapult attack is still very possible here. I mean, if you combo that with an Unfair Stamp, that's a pretty good turn on the Dragapult side. If you have Crispin, Unfair Stamp, Dragapult, you're kind of cooking. We have been watching LA all day, yeah. We're just waiting for the next round of LA to start. Their round 8 is coming up soon. Coming up soon. Up next at the LA Regional Championships, we have round number 8. For now, tune in to Champions League Aichi, where we got Pheasantipity laying down the cruel arrow on these pesky Drakloaks. And with its friend Psyduck to back it up, they don't give a fuck about what this Dusknoir has to offer. Next time. Alright, we do have the Crispin, but do we have the Unfair Stamp? Comes from teching, used in fighting games. To tech is to use a special move to escape an opponent. Nah. We don't fuck with fighting games around here. I have to imagine we'll have the... If we don't have an Unfair Stamp to back this up, though, to be honest, I'm a little, Yeah, if we don't have the Unfair Stamp to back this up, I feel like the Clefairy is going to get us. But I guess we have second Drakloak. Hold up. Unfair stamp always comes when called. Except for this time. This was a mistake, though. This is a bug. IRL glitch. The unfair stamp is supposed to be there instead of the dark energy. So now he's confused. He's like, wait, where's the unfair stamp? What the fuck? That's where you should just call a judge, though, to get that figured out, though. Like, see, I think he's probably unfamiliar with the situation. That's where you should call a judge and be like, hey, my unfair stamp wasn't in the top 2 off my second Dracloak after I used the Crispin to thin out the deck. I did everything right. I thinned out the deck. Where's my unfair stamp? And then the judge will usually be able to debug the deck and then get it for you, but he's just gonna let it fly, though. He's not gonna... Okay. I feel like there is a ridiculously high chance there's a Clefairy on the other side. I guess we could Itchy Pollen this turn to slow it down for another turn, but that feels like almost... maybe it's fine to Itchy Pollen here. Then we just lose another Dracloak, though, and we don't attack yet. Oh, it's definitely a tough situation. There's also possibly there's no Clefairy on the other side of this, or Raging Bolt knockout. We'll see. Okay, they're setting up for round. We'll figure out whatever the conclusion of this was later. We've got round 8. Over on LA. We're going back to LA. We got Hail with Lopunny to Dunsparce. So there could be Mega Frostlass. There might not be Mega Frostlass. Not sure. Versus Christopher with the Dragapult Blaziken. I think this is a favorable matchup for Hail. I think it does depend a little bit on what is in the deck here for Hail. I'm trying to think if there's like anything that could be in the list here for Christopher that really shake things up. Yo, appreciate the 20 months there, Voltsy. What score do you usually need to top 8? X21. This is a Hail deck for sure. It definitely is, yeah. I was actually pretty interested to see what Hail was playing. Definitely curious. Abra enriching, so has the enriching energy. What is the Abra for? Is that to hold the enriching energy sometimes? Why that? And I'm super curious about the Abra. What is the reasoning behind the Abra? It lets you pivot more. Oh, I guess if you don't have a Dunsparce on the bench. Oh, sure. In case you don't have a Dunsparce. Or I guess if you get Watchtowered. If you get Watchtower trapped. Alright, here we go. Spiky Energy. Psyduck doing a full Pokemon prize check, it looks like. What were the prize cards again? Enriching prize, sure. 1 Battle Cage, 1 Risky Ruins. Okay. So it's just a bunny build, right? There's no... yeah, it's just all bunnies. Predictions? Okay, I got you. I think. All right, predictions up. Who do you got? You got Hail with Lopunny to Dunsparce or Christopher with Dragapult Blaziken. Don't need the Fan Rotom with double Poffin in the opening hand here for Hail, that's for sure. Right Trying to do some final prize checking here on the second search. Or Dunsparce to the bench. Another Dunsparce, or Dunsparce, excuse me. Both players 6-1. Yeah, I think it's definitely a favorable matchup. Pass? Oh no. Dude. Alrighty then. Well, that is a it's bad. It's bad. It's a bad start. It's a bad start. Go draw 3. Another Dunsparce. Lilies as well. The games on stream today are so bad. Yeah, it's just so many. And they've been pretty rough, to be honest. There've been a lot of dead draws, I guess. Yeah. The Dunsparce number 2. We do have that Lily to work with. Just throws out a battle cage. Air balloon to the Baneri. Ultra Ball coming down as well. Giving up a Pokepad there. And there's the bunny. I mean, Boss KO Fez here does seem pretty good. I think if I'm Hail here, I'm not taking a knockout until I have Boss KO, but let's see. There's a Lily. Don't have the energy yet anyways. If we draw the energy here, we could knock out the active, but I feel like we can just wait as well for that boss. See what Hale chooses. We did get the energy, so it is possible to attack this turn if you want to, but we could wait. He's just gonna get aggressive, take the knockout. Was that 60 HP Dunsparce? There we go. Gonna get aggressive, take the KO. Goodbye, Monkey Dory. Okay, this does unlock the Pheasantipity draw. We'll flip the script and unfair stamp this turn for Christopher. Candy top deck, that's no good. There's the flip the script. We get anything cooking here. Got a Buddy Poffin, got a Pokepad, okay. Some pokes are on the way. I feel like we need to get like Torchic double Dreepy and then retreat to a Dreepy or something here. But even then, we're still in like a bad spot here for Hale. I don't know why we didn't wait for boss. Well, if he had access, it depends if he had boss next turn or not, I feel like. If you didn't have the boss, then I feel like going now is fine. Maybe it just kind of comes down to that. Could have definitely tried to wait. Depends like how far away the boss is, though, I think. Obviously, we could have taken at least that other Dunsparce. Yeah, there we go. Are we going to sacrifice the Fez here? We actually might be sacrificing Fez. Sheesh. And look, there's at least 3 Battle Cage in the build as well here for Hale. It might be 4. That's also going to be something that's going to be tough to overcome here on the Dragapult side. A lot of shenanigans to deal with. Those are boss on the bench. Lopunny, okay, trying to be annoying. Oh, that's true. We haven't played a supporter yet. All right, pass over to Hale. Battle Cage top deck. Immediately into a Hilda. You get another Dunsparce setup. And then attach retreat, I would assume. If we don't have the... And we actually don't have to pop any of these Dunsparces. We can just leave them set up and play. Ready to respond. They even get a third one involved. Yep, spiky retreat and attack. Knockout Fez, 2 more prize cards. Massive prize lead here for Hale. And 2 Dunsparce built up on the bench to respond to a potential unfair stamp. Dracloak here from Christopher. There's a Lily. And a Blaziken. I believe there's a Blaziken in hand. Let's go for the Lily. Do we have Candy Dragapult? I think we do have Candy Dragapult. Okay, so we could be attacking with Dragapult this turn from Christopher. Still needs a lot, though. Psychic Energy, and then we're punching. But the Wally, the chance that Hale has Wally in hand here is super high. There's almost definitely a Wally in the hand here. So it's going to be very, very tough. It's going to be very, very tough to win this one still. As Christopher, to make a comeback. Oh, there's the unfair stamp. We could see, but I mean, you could unfair stamp here. It's just like there's 2 Dunsparce on the bench on the other side. I feel like we maybe need to attack here and try and force some of these Dunsparces to be popped before we use the unfair stamp. I feel like the board is set up too well to want to unfair stamp here. But we'll see. Oh yeah, we are also missing the psychic energy. Good point. We did draw a Night Stretcher, so we could recover Pheasantipity. Starting with an Ultra Ball here, I believe. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that, a Chi-Yu? Or a Volcarona? Or a Baby Blaze? Oh, it's a Baby Blaziken. Okay, okay. There's a Psychic in the discard? Okay, that would also work. Night Stretcher for Psychic. Wait, doesn't he have a Night Stretcher in hand? Am I trolling? Did we not draw a Night Stretcher off that? Oh, there it is, Night Stretcher. Is there a Psychic in the discard? There is a Psychic in the discard pile. Why would you not grab that? That's got to just be a mistake. You maybe forgot about it. Or at least, but even if you forgot about the Psychic, recovering the Fez seems worth it here. Using unfair stamp here just seems not worth it, I guess. That's maybe the biggest thing for me. Okay, we did draw the Psychic off the unfair stamp. But I feel like using the unfair stamp is just bad here. I don't know. Best of luck in day 2 there, Falcon. And there's a punch. 200 active. That's it, though. Battle Cage, protecting the bench. All right, can Hale find a Wally? This is what this becomes. Can Hale find a Wally and continue to find Wallies until he's so far ahead that it doesn't matter if he has Wally. Boss will close things out. Let's find out. Gonna start with the retreat. You don't have to retreat though. You could just find the Wally, and then the energy will go back to your hand. And then you can retreat into the bench Megalopony. So you don't have to retreat first here from Hale. In fact, the retreating actually might be bad from Hale. But it kind of, we can just push the other Lopunny here, I guess, and attach to it, which we have the energy in hand for that, I guess. There's a Pokegear and an Ultra Ball. Plenty of more cards to be drawn. Okay. We can go again. The bench bunny does have Balloon, yeah. Active one does not. Going for the Pokegear. There's the Wally. There's 2 Wally. Can we get a 3rd Wally? Nope, just 2. That Dunsparce could have been evolved, right? But chose not to evolve that one first. Interesting. I mean, you do want to try and preserve some amount of them for sure. Does Lopunny have a way around Lucario? It does not, no. You just kind of lose. Like this build specifically from Hale just loses to Lucario. No win condition. There we go. Miss back to the active. Could get some more to Dunsparces involved. I think it'd be worth it if we can get there. Giving up 2 Hilda, it looks like. This deck also just like loses to like Raging Bolt, but keeps the Hilda, gives up the Lilies instead. Yeah, still a really, really solid board here for Hale. Did have to expend a couple to Dunsparce, but not that big of a deal. And punch. 230. Okay, into the Lily here from Christopher to start off with. He plays the Donnie X, so maybe the ball matchup isn't so as bad. Oh, that's true. There's the Donnie X, so it's not... It's still probably bad, but it's not terrible. There's the Donnie X, though, so it's more manageable for sure. I play the 6 HP to Dunsparce. I mean, it's the no retreat. I just don't know if it's worth it, though. Like, do you really want to give Dragapult the ability... Do you really want to make it easier for Dragapult to KO your Dunsparces? I don't know. It's 260s, too, right? It's 260s, 270s. I'm not sure about that. I feel like it's never... It just never comes up where the free retreat of Dunsparce matters. I feel like it's probably incorrect, to be honest. I guess if you want to play 1, it's probably 3-1 is probably correct. The 2-2 split is feels iffy with so much Dragapult in the format. But obviously, this deck is pretty heavily teched for Dragapult. Wally seems like 4 Battle Cage, Mist Energy. Like, you're obviously not hurting for outs in this matchup. The 2 feels a little overkill, though, for sure. Anything that's like a liability to Dragapult is always worse than not. All right, so once again, looking for a Wally here. Mist Energy already being prepped on the bench, Lopunny. But you actually don't even need to Wally here. You could just attack Knockout and then Boss next turn to win. And that might be what Hale's going for, but there also might be a Wally here to complement this hard retreat. Oh, just the KO. Yeah, just chilling KO. Sure, this also works. More than fine. 1 prize card left at this point. From here, a Boss wins the game. Continue to use Wally wins the game. There's a Watchtower in the hand there for Christopher. I would be curious to know if Hale plays the Chien Pao, but like I said, it looks like it plays 4 Battle Cage at the very least. The A-Spec is Enriching Energy. There's a Pokepad, Combuskin on the way, I assume. Chris really should scoop here. Well, if Chris thinks it's a really bad matchup, then playing out game 1 and then ending in a tie is like not a bad thing, right? So that is like a thing. A tie here is better for Christopher than a loss, right? Ultra Ball coming in. I said there's the Watchtower in the hand. Maybe like a Watchtower plus Judge combo here would give... I guess if Christopher plays Judge. If Christopher plays Judge. Watchtower plus Judge here could be a route back into this, actually. What? Well, now, what? Wait, did we already play a supporter this turn? Am I just like tripping? What? We just discard the Judge? Isn't that our only way back into this? Lily off rip? No. No, he didn't Lily off rip. He gets knocked out. There's Lily on top of there. Boom, KO. Dude, the only win condition here is Judge Lily. Or Judge Watchtower. We have Judge and Watchtower in the hand. We have the win condition in the hand. Yeah, that's your only win condition, and we're just not doing it. Yeah, this is just a massive throw. That's a huge throw. That's literally our only win condition there. Maybe he has Petrol? For what? His second unfair stamp? What? There's no chill, bro. It's cooked. Yeah, he was probably going to lose anyways, but that isn't. That's like literally you had the play. Like the only play that gives you a chance to win the game, you had it and just did not do it basically there. That's a pretty big mistake from Christopher. Probably was going to lose anyways. Was probably going to lose. Not going to like win him the game, but it's better to give yourself a chance. Let's go peep Japan, see what's going on over there. It looks like Dragon Bolt won. Beat the Raging Bolt. That's all we got over there. Game 2. Back at it. Don't get me started, Xavier. Very clean by Hale. Yeah, pretty cool. Well, the only thing for Hale was like that questionable, like, should we have KO'd the Monkey Dory or waited for the boss KO, right? That was like the only real question mark. He didn't have energy to attack for turn, I believe, so he had to Crispin over Judge. No, you just Judge into the energy. You play Judge to go find the energy. We had fire. We had fire on Dracloak preemptively set up, right? Actually, let me go back and check that. We did have a fire on the Dracloak from the turn before, right? Yeah, we had the fire on the Dracloak before. Judge, find the Psychic. How good is Dog Box right now? I don't know what that is. Wait, Okie Dokie? Not very good. Bad Paul matchup. Dog Box. Flareon? Oh, is it Flareon? I have no idea. All right. Fez and Boss, top 2 prize cards here for Christopher. Flareon Owls. I think Noctowl seems really good this format, but I've not seen it succeed very well at all this format. But whenever I play with a deck with Noctowl in it, it feels great. Like, Noctowl feels great, but I don't know. All right, Tasha Monkey Dory going first here for Christopher. Double Dreepy, looking good, feeling good. Hale, though, going to respond with his own Buddy Poffin. We need the fan order, we can get it. Ideally, you want to avoid it. Just some Dunsparce would be great. Let's see what Hale can pull together here. How's it going tonight, Azul? It's going pretty good there. Warmonger. Also, will we see you back on the official stream as a commentator? Possible. Next season. How can Noctowl be bad in a go first format? Someone needs to cook. Well, that would make it worse, Dragoblaze. That makes Noctowl worse. If everyone else wants to go first, that means you go first less. You want to play Fanordum decks in a go second format. Or you don't want to play them. They're stronger in a go second format. Whatever your deck does, you want it to be the opposite of what everyone else wants to do, and you want what you choose to be the stronger of the two. So if everyone's going first in the format, you want to be a deck that wants to go second to the extreme where now your opponents want to go second. That's where you get the most that's where you get the most advantage from the going first versus going second. Okay, once again, a really clean start from Hale. Doesn't need the fan order to set up. Double Bunny, triple Dunsparce, into the Lily, not bad. Yeah, no Frostlass in this build. That makes sense. Why do you think going first is preferred in this meta? You win more games going first and you go going second. That's it. Fresh 8 here. Doesn't matter too much what we get, but I'm sure we'd love to see an energy. Besides that, doesn't really matter. Enriching. I mean, we could throw that down on a Dunsparce here, I guess. Or, no, actually, we do want it on the bunnies in this situation, right? I guess we can do the runaround and run to a bench Dunsparce. I guess, yeah, attaching to the active makes more sense. They're just way less strong supporters to play turn 1 going second like Arvin and the TMs. That's a good point. I still got Lily, but yeah, that's fair. 13 months there, AJ Pancakes. I remember seeing this from towards Metafy and thinking if Legacy is better. I mean, the point of the deck is to not give up prize cards at all. So you kind of already inherently get the advantage that Legacy would give you by just not getting KO'd to begin with, right? So Legacy probably becomes a little bit redundant, I would assume. But it doesn't seem terrible. Like, if you put Legacy Energy in here, it definitely would not be terrible. Because then your opponent can't KO, like, 3 things off your bench plus a Mega. They have to KO 4 things off your bench plus a Mega, which is a lot more work. That extra turn could be a big deal. It allows you, like, to play through your damaged Pokemon more aggressively and not lose as quickly. So it definitely wouldn't be bad, but... yeah, like I said, the deck already inherently... I could see, like, for some matchups, making a big deal in the prize trade, right? Like, if you go up against, like, a Raging Bolt, and they go KO a 1 prizer, and then you go attack with Dunsparce EX, and then they go KO Dunsparce EX, and then you go attack with Lopunny with a Legacy Energy, knock out, like, an Ogre Pawn, then they don't have a way to win the game. They can't go 1-2-3. So you can't get 1-2-3 against one-hit KO decks, I guess. That would be the value of playing Legacy Energy. So it could be like metagame specific, to be honest. The deck also doesn't play... Well, actually, does this deck even play Night Treacher? Or is it just like 1 to Dunsparce EX? What's your opinion on Fleed right now? Dude, can you guys just use, like, real deck... What is a Fleed? Just use the deck names. Dogbox. Apparently Dogbox isn't Okie Dokie. Now we're talking about Fleed. Festival Lead? Oh, sure. My faith in Festival Lead is waning. 0 recovery? Okay. My faith in Fleed is waning, for sure. I'm becoming less of a believer of Festival Lead. I still want to believe in it, but you got to figure out the Dragapult matchup. I don't know the best thing to help the Dragapult matchup. And now that more Dragapults are becoming Dusknoir Dragapult, like, it's kind of out the window for it for right now, I feel like. That matchup is, like, not solvable, I don't think. If it's Dragapult no Dusknoir, I think that's solvable. If it's Dragapult Dusknoir, I don't think that's solvable. So it depends, like, after this tournament, we'll have to see how the meta broke down in terms of Dusknoir versus no Dusknoir, and like what succeeded the most and what we expect to be the most popular moving forward. So Fleed might be off the table for right now because of Dusknoir locking it out. I'm not trying to make... I'm down to try and make Festival Lead work against like straight Dragapult and Dragapult Blaziken. I'm not trying to make Festival Lead work against Dusknoir Dragapult. That's someone else's job. I'm out on the Festival Lead if we're doing that. Okay, aggressive Watchtower here from Christopher for Hale. Don't think he cares too much. But it could be tough to move the active. What's Festival Lead? Is it similar to Fleed? No, completely different decks. Maybe the most polar opposite of decks you've ever seen. Actually, the active into the Lily. Why no Torchic bench? Well, I don't think they could find one, right? I don't think it's not an active choice. They didn't actively choose to not bench him. Thoughts on Dango? It's pretty good right now. It's pretty good. One of the best. We're looking for that counter stadium here. I feel like there's no Chi and Pao in here. Am I trolling? I haven't seen it yet. You forgot to bench Torchic? Oh, it's literally in his hand? Oh, then he just forgot, yeah. That is a pretty big mistake. I was kind of giving him the benefit of the doubt. I was assuming that that was not the case. Ooh, the hand there for Hale is not great. But can get unlocked pretty quickly. Let's see. So I'm going to ask your thoughts on Apple Dragon deck tomorrow. Don't do it. My answer is just going to be it's trash. Searching out a Dunsparce. Wait, the Torchic missed Torchic bench is so bad from Christopher on the last turn. That is so bad. Second Lopunny getting set up. There's the hard retreat into the Lopunny. Prize card drawn. Is it boss or battle cage? I think it's the boss, right? It is the boss. No chicken potential here for Christopher. Could still Crispin. But forgot to bench the Torchic on the last turn, which is a huge mistake and is now getting punished for it. Oh, but there is a Crispin. There's a Crispin here. So I guess we're safe. We're safe from the mistake. Candy Blaziken didn't have to happen. Oh, no, we're not safe from it, actually, because we don't have a Dragapult. So the mistake still might catch up to Christopher here. No potential for Candy Blaziken this turn means no potential to attack with a Dragapult this turn. That's not good. That is not good. The mistake here from Christopher might catch up. I kind of like leaving one more bench space open because I think setting up double Monkey Dory in this matchup is a really, really big deal. So I don't love that choice from Christopher there to get that extra, probably extra Torchic. I think we could have got the Dreepy, but no Torchic. I don't know. I don't love that. Why do you ever choose Judge instead of Lily on the last turn from Chris? Oh, did Chris have a Lily in hand over the Judge? Honestly, you should just Lily. Yeah, I don't know why he would do that. That's just a misplay. Like, in this matchup, all you need to do is set up a Blaziken, set up your Dragapults, start attacking, and then build up Monkey Dories in the back line, and then look for big turns to either boss KO to Dunsparces, or set up double Monkey Dory and then go for like big punch plus Monkey Dory spread to the bench turns, and then set up for a Judge Watchtower turn or an Unfair Stamp Watchtower turn. Like Unfair Stamp Watchtower, Monkey Dory, spread damage to the bench, take over the game. That's how you play this matchup. You just need to build up to like a double Monkey Dory board state, but Hale had 11 card hand, but Judge still seems worse. Yeah, the Judge is definitely worse. You need to worry about yourself. You shouldn't be worried about your opponent in that situation. Like, Hale doesn't care if you just... Like, Hale's attacking pretty easily here. Hale doesn't care if you disrupt his hand. He's going to attack you no matter what. See Hale ignoring. Going for the Dracloak KO. Goodbye, Dracloak. But did Christopher just not attach for turn last turn either? There's a Fire and a Psychic in the hand, and we just didn't attach last turn. Oh, no, we attach retreated? Oh, we attach retreated. Wait, what did the board look like going into Christopher's turn? I feel like we shouldn't even attach retreat there, though. We should probably just attach... We should just attach to the bench Dracloak and then pass, right? Attach retreating leaves us so susceptible to a boss play here. Forces us to find Candy Blaziken. We need so much. Actually, it doesn't even leave us that susceptible to boss. Hale can just go, okay, cool, kill your active. Now you need Candy Blaziken. Or a Crispin. I feel like just like sacrificing the Dracloak and then attaching to your bench is just better there. Because it also lets us get to the Monkey Dory sooner, which is like the big deal in this matchup is you need to get to the Monkey Dories. Yeah, I don't know about this. This is looking kind of iffy here. All right, Ultra Ball's coming in. We did have Candy Blaziken. We do have Dragapult on the way. It is coming together this turn for Christopher. We're not grabbing Dragapults. We have Dragapult in hand. Okay, well, the way he just stopped shuffling there, I think he meant to go grab Dragapult. He has Lily. Yeah, but you should just grab Dragapult there. Just get the card you need. Well, you are going to see a lot of cards this turn. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. I hate it a little bit less. At first, I hated it, but now I'm like, maybe it's not the worst thing ever. But this is why having like the extra... Maybe it'll work out, I guess, in that. Nitrogen for a Dracloak. We need to save that for Monkey Dory. I don't like the Nitrogen on the Dracloak there at all. We need to save the Nitrogen for the Monkey Dories. The Monkey Dories is how we win this game. I mean, he's going to see 14, or he's going to see 12 cards here. He should see a Dragapult, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't hate the idea of just grabbing the Dragapult there, though. And just, ooh, Unfair Stamp. Okay, Unfair Stamp this turn I think is okay. Got our Dragapult. Very cool. Yeah, I think we could do the Unfair Stamp here. I actually don't hate that. Hail down to a 2-card hand with do it now while the Watchtower's in play. Basically is what I'm thinking. I think we are going to see Christopher do it. It seems like reasonable to me. No, Dracloak after. Unfair Stamp first. If we're gonna, I think this is a good time to stamp. Like the longer the game goes on, the more likely that our Watchtower gets bumped. I guess the one argument you could have here from Christopher is like, well, he didn't bump the Watchtower last turn, so maybe he still doesn't have an out. So maybe I just take advantage of this hand that he has. But Hale's hand is like pretty big here. There's a good chance that Hale has a Wally. And if we just get Wallied, we're going to lose anyways. Yeah, I still kind of like using the unfair stamp here, I think. See how it plays out. There's the punch, 2-hundo. And then we can go with 1-1 and then 4 on the bunny, I guess. Yeah, seems fine. All right, we got the Wallies here for Hale. Is that a battle cage? I can't tell. It looks like a battle cage. It is. We did get the battle cage off the prize cards, yeah. There's the retreat. You need to find those air balloons for Hale for things to be a little bit more efficient, but it's not that big of a deal right now. Would you win your local pre-release? Of course. What the heck? Why'd you even ask me that question? Kind of rude. Wally's in. The battle cage is in. Another Dunsparce is in. Yeah, I don't know. The hand was just kind of too big. Like, even if there was no battle cage here, just simply having like the Wally combo was like, the chance of that was so high. I still feel like we should have just gone for the unfair stamp there. I don't know. We're behind. Hale needs so little on the following turns. I feel like we should. It was a good enough turn to unfair stamp. Maybe not the perfect turn, but I think it was good enough for the situation. Now we don't have a Watchtower to combo with it anymore. We have another Dunsparce here to protect. Oh, I guess the battle cage protects us currently. Christopher did just. Oh, I'm thinking about cycling though. I don't think it's necessary to cycle. I'm curious to know why we would cycle here. Should be okay though. There's the Buddy Poffin. Dunsparce is coming back. Full squad reloaded back up. No Dunsparce in hand, but that's fine. Christopher only plays the 2 stadiums, so there's only 1 stadium left. And after that, if we can find a battle cage to immediately counter it, as long as we can chain the Wallies from there, this game is kind of cooked. What is down? No, there's no Mega Frostlass in this deck. Saltine. The problem with unfair early is with 2 Megas charge, has enough time to bump tower or anything to establish, and then drag has 0 disruption. But that never changes though. The Megas are always going to be established. And then the longer you let this go on, the easier it is for Hale to not need Wally. The longer you let Hale play the game and do damage without playing unfair stamp, the less Hale needs Wally to win the game. I feel like in that situation, while we have the Watchtower in play, we should just take advantage of it. For the situation we're in as Christopher. Otherwise, I'd be down to wait for a little bit later. But like Christopher's board state is just like not set up to start putting on pressure. We have 1 stadium bump left. We have no Monkey Dory set up to spread damage to the bench Pokemon. Actually, the situation doesn't matter. We can KO Dunsparce off the bench as long as we have a counter stadium. But we've already committed one of our counter stadiums in play as well. Like if we had the extra counter stadium to play around with, I'd agree with you as well on that. Oh, maybe there's something here with the Baby Blaziken, though. Hold up. Maybe the Baby Blaziken can pull things together. Although I don't think we can attack with it this turn. But the Baby Blaziken is pretty good here. Does Hale have hand disruption? I don't know. I would assume no. I would assume not. 2 fires in the discard pile. So through a Night Stretcher, we could attack with this turn. Then we have to burn another Night Stretcher. Double Monkey Dory is definitely not going to be a possibility here. I mean, we can't even boss. We can't even boss KO double Dunsparce. Yeah, this plays okay. Second Night Stretcher gone. Yeah, we're never getting to like a double Monkey board state or something like that. Where the monkeys at, bro? Nah, the monkeys are done. I mean, Hale does play 60 HP Dunsparces anyway, so maybe it just doesn't matter as much. But gonna Baby Blaze, Punchy Active, set that up, KO a Dunsparce. Then next turn, Hale's gonna Wally again, KO the Baby Blaziken. And we'll have the unfair stamp for the turn after, I guess. We'll have that to work with. But does Christopher even have energy left? Can Christopher even attack with a Dragapult or even a Blaziken on the next turn? There's so many energy in the discard pile. I would imagine we could probably attack with the Blaziken. Well, those are dark in hand, so we could attack with Blaziken. Yeah, snipes a Dunsparce. He just a charge attacker every turn. Well, he needs an extra energy to work with. He needs an energy attachment for turn plus the Blaziken. All right, Hale's doing a quick resource count here. Hale can, yeah, I think if I'm Hale, I'm just KOing the active here. Ooh, do we have to discard our enriching energy? That doesn't feel great. You don't love to lose the enriching, but maybe Hale doesn't have that much to work with here then. Missed active, Wally heal bench, yep. We do get the attack. That's the important part. No to Dunsparce is established, though. I mean, if Christopher can get unfair stamp, counter stadium, knockout active, knockout a Dunsparce, I feel like you're feeling pretty good here. The hand is really big for Hale still. So Hale needs very little to unlock this hand. And might even just have like 4 Wallies in the hand. That is also possible. So here from Christopher. Oh, we got boss. We could actually go unfair stamp, boss, KO, double Dunsparce. That is that ever the better play? But I wouldn't want to do it with this Dragapult. I'd want to do it with a fresh Dragapult, I feel like, for sure. See what Hale... Oh, so Christopher's going to try and trap this Lopunny in the active. This seems like a good play as well. I don't hate this. Trap this bunny. Oh, we are going to attack with the damaged Dragapult as well here, it looks like. And then here comes the unfair stamp. I mean, you really want to find the risky ruins so you can start to pick off the bench Dunsparces. But even this just getting stuck in the active would be a huge for Christopher. You don't need the ruins here. You just want the ruins. I guess you wouldn't hate like a Monkey Dory to move damage over as well. Or while he's in hand, he's cheating. That would be pretty crazy after already playing a Wally or 2 to have 4 left. That is for sure. Okay, 5 off the stamp. Real question is, what did Hale get? Also, there's only 11 minutes left. Not a ton of time left to follow up boss. That's good. Okay, track look again. Pokepad. Pokepad can find us Monkey Dory. If it's... There's one in the discard pile. I don't know where the second one is. I assume there is 2, though. Yeah, we definitely should have held off on the Blaziken ability for sure. All right, there's just the attack. Just 200 active. No Monkey Dory grabbed. Gone for Fez. We already played boss. All right, what did Hale draw? There's a Hilda. That's pretty good. We can move the active, KO the Dragapult, go down to 1 prize card remaining, get it to Dunsparce setup in case we find a battle cage. Wait, no. We have a battle cage. We're not under Watchtower here. This is actually just really, really good for Hale. Is Okidogi a good deck? It's a good deck, but it's not a good play because your Pulp matchup is so tough. But, yeah. Yeah, there's spiky energy in here. He didn't play 60 because of the battle cage. Baiting, cycling the Dunsparce goes for it. Another Dunsparce found. The spiky energy actually seems like relevant against like Raging Bolt, right? Because if you attack with a Dunsparce and then you KO something and then they KO your Dunsparce, the spiky energy puts them down to 1 or 220, and then a Lopunny can KO a Raging Bolt back. All right, another Dunsparce, 3 more cards. We have 1 Ultra Ball in hand. There's a Wally. We already played Hilda this turn. But we can Ultra Ball for another Dunsparce back to the bench if we want. Psyduck and Abra in the hand. We probably want to hold on to the Abra, but you could give up the Hilda maybe. We've also seen the Unfair Stamp and Judge from Christopher now. So as Hale here, you can play pretty confidently that there's no more hand disruption to come. And Christopher does have 5 prize cards left. So benching 1/1 prizer here is safe. I don't know if Hale has a boss in hand yet, but I guess Hale's pretty close to just winning with a boss on that next turn. Hale is probably pretty aware that Christopher does have 1 more stadium remaining. There's the attach active and the retreat. There's a knockout. He has a Pokegear. Okay, so pretty good odds then. Air Balloon pull off the prize cards. All right, over to Christopher. I don't think we'll be able to evolve both Dracloaks into Dragapults. There's a boss and is debating it. Actually, I don't even know if Christopher can attack with the Dragapult this turn. There's a ton of energy in the discard pile. And there's 1 fire prize, I believe. I don't think Christopher can attack this turn with the Dragapult. I think we could have attacked with Blaziken, but he already pushed the Dragapult. Yeah, I think it's actually just cooked. He can't even take the knockout this turn. He can't even attack this turn for anything relevant. There's the Risky Ruins. I mean, that's what we want, but it's not going to matter this turn. We had 2 dark energy in hand, so if we had pushed Blaziken, we could have attacked with Blaziken here. Yeah, there's 3 fires. Oh, there's 2 fires and 3 psychic in the discard pile and 1 fire prized. Headbutting time? It might be headbutting time. Stay headbutting. Yeah, it's looking pretty chalked. Goes for the Lily. Lily for 6. Well, I don't even know what we're looking for at this point, though. Maybe thinks there's a fire still remaining. It is prized, though. Or one of them is prized. It is the fire. Yeah, the fire is prized. Would you say Zoro is a hard deck? Yeah, probably harder than the average deck, yeah. Yep, there's 6. Back into the double dark energy. And there we go, head buff for 70. A lot of things are good for here for Hale. Boss plus energy wins the game. Wally to the bench. Lopunny is also just good enough to just like buy more time. A Battle Cage here keeps the rest of your Pokemon out of play. There's a Dunsparce to work with. Things are looking good. Gonna start with the Dunsparce here. Another Pokegear. No boss found yet. Was that a Pheasantipity? What was that other card drawn there? Was that 3rd Lopunny? Can't tell what that was. Into the Pokegear. And yeah, there's the boss. There's the energy boss, KO Dracloak. Hale gets the dub with the bunnies. It was a little bit closer in that second game for sure. Things got a little bit closer. I think it was still like poorly played from Christopher, but it's definitely probably a matchup he's not like super experienced against or has played against a ton, so makes sense that the play wouldn't quite be as clean in that matchup. All right, before we get into the interview with Hale, let's see if there's anything going on over in Japan. They're about to get into the next round. They're about to get to round 10 over there. We're about to get into round 9 over here. What's the Abra for in Hale's list? That's just another way to retreat without having to have a Dunsparce in play. You can retreat into it, cycle it. Like under Watchtower. Stuff like that. Actually, we might just stay tuned in over here. Let's take a look at the standing drill fast while the... Oh, I have to switch back to this one. While the tournament in Japan is getting to the next round. Got a couple 8-0s. Josh Martinez and Victor, both 8-0. And those might be the only 8-0s. Yeah, the only undefeated is going into phase 2. Phase 1 is now over, so everyone who's X21 or better will be into phase 2. Noah up here, 701. Sammy Allen, 701. All right, Japan's back. Let's go back over there. All right, we got round 10 here. Festival lead versus Monkey Dory. Relor in the active. Appreciate 70 months there. Forerunner. Also appreciate 37 months there. Feel Goodians. They are going to be streaming round 1 of phase 2. Yeah, that'll be up next. So we should be able to watch like this full match, to be honest. Double Grookey there off the bug catching set. Not bad. And I see the Monkey Dory there. I have to assume that this is probably Dragapult. Almost for sure. I did forget to turn on the auto captions again. I'll remember. I'm going to restart my YouTube stream here as soon as LA is done. So I'll turn them on then. Why does that monkey look 1.5 times larger than usual? It's because it's the white sleeves on the other side of the field. And then the green sleeves on the left side of the field. So the card looks bigger. All right, bug catching set number 2 will be as good as bug catching set number 1. Let's find out. Got our 7. Max Belt is the A spec. Ooh, another Grookey is not great. Usually you don't want to set up triple Grookey in this matchup. Wants to be like some combination of like triple Diplin, or if you play the Sea King, get the fish involved, like fish double Diplin, something like that. Catch active and pass. All right, over to the other side. Oh, it's Grimmsnarl. Okay, this matchup is like a lot tougher than it used to be because you don't want to KO Yveltal. So Yveltal can be like something you can just like throw in play over and over and over again. There's Petrol. Come on, Trolley one time. Play the Trolley one time. I doubt they're playing Trolley, but one time? This matchup is a lot harder than it used to be because they don't have Vitality Band to get through like the Yveltal. So the Yveltal can like tank a hit and give you like tempo to get your Frostlass set up and actually just board wipe with Frostlass and Monkey Dory pretty quickly. You actually don't even need Grimmsnarl in this matchup. You just need to set up Snow Runs. That's it. It's just all about Snow Runs. Buddy Poffin coming in, double run. Or Badoo here is fine as well. I don't know. You're just going to get slightly intruded on. I don't even know how good the Badoo is here. I kind of just want 2 Snow Runs. There's not even a Diplin. Yeah, just bench double Snow Run. Itchy Pollen here is like not even that good. We just need to get Frostlass online. Yeah, Badoo's a mistake here. We just want 2 runs. As long as there is 2 runs. And if there's not 2 runs, I still don't even like the Badoo here. I actually like the Badoo if there is a Snow Run prize, but we shouldn't attack with it this turn. Just sacrificing to the Slight Intrusion, we should wait until we can like boss a Thwacky and then Itchy Pollen that instead. So this is actually a misplay, I think, here to attack with the Badoo. There's the Itchy Pollen. But that intrusion is going to be more than slight on this next turn. That Badoo's about to have a rude awakening of how intrusive Relor can actually truly be. It is a Goldeen, or I do see a Goldeen in the hand. I think I see, oh, it's 2 Applins. That's not good. I thought I saw a double Thwacky. Third Grookey to the bench. Oh, the hand is literally just dead. The hand is just dead. But we're going to get our prize card here off the Badoo. I don't think this Badoo prize card should be available to us, but it is. All right, going to get intrusive here. Knock out the Badoo with the Relor. Putting the damage counters on it, signifying the execution of the Badoo there. Relor back at it again. Going with the Impidimp push here. I mean, Candy Grimmsnarl is actually pretty good on this turn with the lack of stuff on the other side. Ooh, and there is the Yveltal for later on. We got the Frostlass in hand to work with it as well. Dark Energy, the Monkey Dory. No, we should definitely bench Yveltal there. That's fine. Yveltal is actually like the best card in this matchup. Fine, we can find it later if we need it. We are in a really good spot, so we technically don't need it. It's not bad to have, though. we had Candy Grimmsnarl in hand, I actually think maybe there would be an argument to go with the Badoo, but I think because we don't have literally Candy Grimmsnarl in the hand ready to go, attacking with Badoo here doesn't make a ton of sense still. But if we had the immediate response of Candy Grimmsnarl, then I like the Badoo a little bit more, but overall I still don't like the Badoo attack there at all. Looks like second Sun Run maybe is prized. So grabbing the Badoo was fine, but we just shouldn't have attacked with it that turn. We should have just like waited on it. That is hella imps. But once again, we are in a situation where we can take advantage of our opponent's slow start. Another reason to not bench a third Grookey is we maybe want the Shaman to get involved so we can redirect where the like theoretical Grim damage goes. Potentially. Be your prize, Azul? I could be, but I'm not. There's a pass. All right, top deck is potentially still garbage. Alana's 8. That's pretty sick. I don't even know if we want to get intrusive here. It just gives more damage to the Monkey Dory on the next turn. Jeez. Well, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. You pay out prediction? I can, yes. We want to do a prediction for this match, chat. How are we feeling? Who wants to bet on the festival lead player? Okay, Boss on the Frost last to try and buy some time. I don't hate it, I guess. I gotta do, maybe this is fine. We have to do something. Saving Boss is also good, but we have nothing else to do, so. I'm always down for a prediction, but this is cooked. This is pretty cooked. I do agree. Hopefully they go to the next round soon. It's looking mighty chalked. The fleet has fallen. Straight into the Badoo. Badoo to the Itchy Pollen. Is that even... Should we even be Itchy? Like... No, I guess it's fine. It's like the kind of the same situation as the last turn. Like, it's fine to Itchy Pollen here because we're just like keeping them bench locked, keeping them board locked, then we just take over the game next turn. Yeah, retreat locking or Badoo in here is correct. Yeah, Badoo here is correct for the situation. I still don't like the first Badoo attack we did, but this one is fine. If you had to pick a deck to grind, what would it be? Whatever deck I'm enjoying the most in the moment. You want more monkeys though? Potentially eventually, but we're not there yet. Chill out. Do we not KO the Relor though? Oh, could we have KO'd the Relor with Monkey Dory? Yeah, I think we should have, yeah. Yeah, we definitely should have KO'd the Relor with Monkey Dory. I didn't even realize that was a possibility, but yeah, you're definitely right. KO the Relor with Monkey Dory, and then go just like continue Itchy Pollening until they can escape from the Itchy Pollen probably. Ooh, Unfair Snap. I don't even know if Unfair Snap is correct here, to be honest. The hand was pretty big, but like they didn't have a Lily and they don't have an out to dip Applins. So that's what we're scared of here. But maybe we just wanted to see more cards, so then it's like fair. Yeah, the Badoo plus Monkey. Yeah, we definitely should have KO'd that Relor there. Keeping our Badoo around as long as possible was definitely correct. If you're going to a tournament tomorrow, what deck would you play? I don't know. I'm not going to a tournament tomorrow, so I don't have to think about it. Then I have to think of it. Like if I had thought of that, I'd have an answer for you, but I haven't thought of that, so I don't want to think about that. Because it's more than just being like this deck. Like, yeah, it's more than just being like this deck. I'd have to like think about it. I don't want to think about it though. Makes me sad. But the boss is pretty good though. Oh jeez. I don't even know if I'd boss here. Okay, couldn't we just knock out the active and knock out the Goldeen? Like, this isn't even that high value of a boss. This is like a low value boss. Yeah, I don't even like the boss here. Seems unnecessary. Wait, we're not KOing the Goldeen? Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I have almost hated every single play on the side of the Grimstar. The only way for them to get back into this game, we're just giving them the... What's the ability called? Festival Lead? Okay, not KOing the Goldeen is insane. Just KO the active of the Goldeen. We're doing too much, bro. We're doing too much. Too much. Like, he's just trying to play, like, overly efficient. He's just trying to play, like, overly efficient. Like, this is more efficient in terms of damage, but it just... It's just maximizing damage efficiency for, like, not maximizing, like, I don't know, win percentage efficiency. But he's gonna win anyways. He's still gonna win this game, like, for sure. The start from the Festival Lead player was too cooked. It was just too cooked of a start. It's not even efficient? No, it is efficient. You KO'd a full HP Grookey, and you put the 30 damage on something that has no HP. It is maximum efficiency in terms of your damage. The Reller only had 10 HP left. I don't want to put 10 damage on the Reller. Move 10 to Reller to KO? No, but then you do less damage with your Monkey Dory. I do agree that it is incorrect. So we should change the title to Champions League? No, we're switching back to the last round of LA soon. We're just waiting for it to come up. We're not all in on Champions League yet. Could have had a 3-prize turn. Maybe, I don't know, possibly. Yeah, possibly. You do more monkey damage next turn. That is fair. That is fair. You do more monkey damage next turn. Yeah. How cooked is her hand? I mean, she just got unfair stamped. She just got unfair stamped. So, like, her main out is Lily, and one of your main ways to find Lily is Thwacky. And if you don't KO the Goldeen, the Thwacky can find you the Lily. So, and also, I guess you could attack this turn with Goldeen technically, but yeah, it's not a good play. I mean, once again, it is still over. Like, the Grimstar player still wins, but like, if there's a chance to make a comeback, the Grimstar player is giving it over to the Fleed player. If there was ever a hope for Festival League to make a comeback here, like, the Grim player is giving them the opportunity for sure. But once again, no Applins on the bench. This is extremely cooked. I think Starmie Dustnor is the best Starmie build for sure. Not even close. I am down to revisit Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass in the future, but until I do that, I think that deck's terrible, and I will not be taking any more opinions at this point in time. I did see Mega Starmie in a Wally's Compassion build recently, but that just doesn't seem very good at all. I'm not gonna lie, it seems terrible. Like, I think it's got to be Lopunny or Mega Frostlass, and it seems like Lopunny. The only reason you'd want to play Mega Frostlass is if you want to like tech for certain matchups. Wait, so Azul's all in on Fleet now? I've been all in on Fleet. I'm the Fleetest. Call me an elitist. Wait, hang on, bars. Does the season end June 2nd? June 1st? The season ends at NAIC, basically. Actually, it might be bro is Fleed Maxine. I don't know. It might be actually. I don't know. I don't know when the official end date is. Dude, I don't know. I don't play the I don't play the tournament to get championship. Change terms to get championship point. Why are you asking me? How long is the break between seasons? Well, now there's like an official break from NAIC to Worlds. So the break is basically NAIC to Worlds, and then the season starts the week after Worlds. Basically, is my understanding. I actually don't know the actual official dates, but it's basically that. The season ends. The season effectively ends at NAIC and resumes again the week after Worlds. I've been playing straight Starmie to Dunsparce, and it feels so solid. 4 Wally, 3 Ignition. I tried the Dunstar list, and it feels so bad. Well, there's like those. They shouldn't really be compared. I mean, Wally with Starmie seems terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Like the Mega Frostlass and the Lopunny are just way better. Your damage cap is like too low to take advantage of what Wally's trying to do for you. Yeah. Like they shouldn't be being compared in that way because the Wally's Compassion deck is not like it's a Wally's Compassion deck. It's not like a certain kind of Mega. That's what I've been saying. Like it's not Mega Frostlass, it's not Mega Lopunny, it's not Mega Starmie. It's what is the best way to abuse Wally's Compassion, and that is the deck. It's definitely not Mega Starmie though. Your damage output is too low. Could be. It definitely involves Mega Lopunny. Mega Frostlass could be involved in it as well. Why would we abuse his compassion? He's a nice guy. I mean, dude, if he's giving out that compassion for free, bro, I'm abusing the fuck out of it. He shouldn't just be giving out free compassion like that. That's on him, man. Like, listen, I get it. He's a nice guy, you know, and all that, but like, man, I'm greedy, man. I'm gonna take advantage of it. Gotta abuse Wally's compassion. Why not Lucario? Because Lucario's weak to Psychic. Being weak to Psychic is like really bad right now. Being weak to Fighting is not that bad right now because Garchomp and Lucario are kind of mid. I think Lucario is actually like sneakily kind of good, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like Lucario is actually kind of chill right now. Yeah, I feel like Lucario is actually like kind of good right now. I do feel like what's it called is not very good though. I think Garchomp is bad, but I actually think Lucario is like. Lucario might be it. Jesse's build is the best. What does he have in there? Some cool cards in there. Amp black belt. What do we need the black belt for? Okay, I really want to like Festival League, but I swear that I just can't get going half the time. Just absolute dead. Here, less premium power pro, etc. I don't know about that. I really want to like Festival League, but I swear that I just can't get going half the time. Just absolute dead hands despite playing so many outs to get Pokemon. Is it just a rough best of one deck? I don't think so. Dude, I have not had that experience with the deck at all. I feel like every time I play Festival League, I just like, I play every single game and I beat everything that's not Dragon Ball pretty easily. I don't know. I mean, one thing is you could just be playing it poorly. Like, okay, here's the thing. If you're not... I am ignoring this game because it's cooked, but here's the thing. If you're not even one of the best players, like there's you dead draw less than you think because you don't know how to maximize the potential of every hand. Black belt plus premium power pro OK is pretty much everything, but just black belt comes up fairly often, like OKO and Arboliva and Rocket's Mewtwo. So it's kind of just like 5th premium power pro, right? But 2nd Gravity Mountain would do the same thing against Arboliva. So I don't think Arboliva is a good argument because theoretically the Gravity Mountain is just better, right? Gravity Mountain's better because it's good against Gravity Mountain's better against Dragapult than Black Belt's training is, right? I play 2 Gravity. Oh, what the fuck? You're just juiced? I didn't realize you were juicing like that. My bad. I feel like damage has never been my problem with Lucario, though. Like, I feel like damage has literally never been my problem with the deck. Like, getting the one-hit KOs has never been my problem. My problem is, like, winning the prize trade. I feel like my problem has been, like, not having stuff like Acerolas or Wallies. I think those have been, like, the game changers for me. Black belt is like pseudo max belt if it's the Voided Plane stamp instead. That's what I felt like the Gravity Mountains were for. Searchable with Meowth. Sure. All right, getting to another round here. Phase 2 starting soon in LA. We've got Kangaskhan something versus Dragapult. Looks like Slop versus Pult. Oh, that's a Pokepad though. Hold up, what are they playing? I'm not so sure. Monkey Dory. Oh, is it just Dragapult with Kangaskhan? Ooh, okay, interesting build. It is the Kangaskhan Dragapult here. Kangaskhan Dragapult. Area 0, Chien Pao. I don't know about the Dragapult. I'm curious to know how thick of a Dragapult line they play. Because the list that I had seen previously, this only played a 3-3 Dragapult. I think it is probably the 3-3. Yeah, it might be the 3-3. This actually could be the same player who did it last time. This might be the same player who got, I don't know if they got top cut or they just went deep in the tournament. I think they got top cut, right? This might be the same player who got top cut with this deck last time. Kangaskhan Dreepy. Got a Badoo in the hand. Latias. Yeah, they could bench the Badoo here if they wanted to, opting not to. I guess you're not gonna get hand disrupted anyway. Dude, I hate how we can play like that. Maybe I just miss how we used to be able to play the game, or used to have to play the game. We used to think about our opponent Ionoing us, but now we just don't have to think about that at all. What do you think? Arbolive and Hydrapple are not viable? I think Arboliva is viable. I think it's just not good right now. Well, I guess that's kind of your question, right? Oh, Hydrapple. I thought you said Hydreigon, but I even said Hydrapple. I think both the cards are good. I just don't think they're good in any deck right now in the format. All right, Dreepy and Badoo on the other side. Yeah, I just don't think they're good in any deck in the current format. When you're saying viable, I thought you meant like being actually like good. Yeah, I don't think they're just good to play. They're just not. The decks just aren't good. I don't know. I just don't think these decks are very good. Not a fan. All right, Psychic Active Retreat, and here comes that Itchy Pollen. You think Rotom Box is still playable? What is Rotom Box? Oh, just like the full Rotom deck, like the Rotom EX deck? I don't know. Do we have any energy acceleration for the deck anymore? How would you even play it? With like electric? I don't even know how you play the deck because we don't have EXP share. I don't know if it is still... You'd have to play it with electric, right? I don't know if that's enough. I can't think of a different way to play the deck. What is that, Psychic Energy? Why does it look so big? It's just a different style of the card, or different artwork of the card. We never got that artwork outside of Japan, though. It's like a Japan exclusive. Okay, we're into the Crispin. You'd have to play different energy types and run Crispin. At least that's what I did. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Or I mean, you could do... I feel like Electric would just be better, though, right? Having to play Crispin for turn sounds terrible. When you have to find all the tool cards to be able to get one of KOs. Do you use any cool energies in your decks? No. Just whatever the latest printing is of basic energy, usually. Alright, well, we got our Dracloak loaded. I'm curious to know... I'm curious to see if they actually... Oh, they're going to go for Monkey Dory instead. I'm curious to see if they go into their own Badoo here or not. And it looks like they are going to get into their own Badoo here. It does seem pretty good. The only thing they're really missing here is another Dreepy. But I guess they also are... They're playing the Clefairy, so they're a little bit less reliant on these Dragapults. They were debating the Badoo there, and they do end up going for it. They do need to move 10 off the Kangaskhan this turn, though. If they want to... Well, I guess it's the same thing, right? They can just move the 10 next turn plus a G-Pollen to win the Badoo war. No, it still works out. You don't have to move 10 this turn. Oh, but if you did move... Actually, maybe you do want to move 10 this turn, because if you move 10 this turn, you can move 10 next turn, and then you can Dragapult punch whatever gets pushed in the active, right? So maybe it is a mistake to not move 10 this turn, actually. I didn't think about that. The big issue with Rotom right now is the lack of good tool cards. Yeah, we definitely lost some bangers for the deck. Definitely seems weaker. I feel like we should have moved the 10 off the Kangaskhan there. Okay, there's Itchy Pollen. Honestly, attacking with Dragapult this turn seems really, really good. Not sure if we have it. But the Dracula could always get us there. We definitely have the energy. Maybe a hot take, but if Paul wasn't here, the game would be just run over by single prize decks? I don't think so. All the single prize decks are really easy to tech for. We literally have a Chi-Yu that says fuck Fleed. And then we have Mist Energy, we got special Rocky Fighting Energy for Alakazam, and the Honchkrow already isn't that good of a deck. Honchkrow's already like a fine deck. It's not like overwhelmingly broken. It's not like Honchkrow beats everything that's not Pult. The deck's like chill. If those cards didn't exist, I'd probably agree with you, but they exist, so... If you move the damage from Kang, the player on the left would monkey KO Badoo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Wait, unless I think that's what I'm saying. We might be agreeing, we might not be. Moving 10 over, and then Itchy Pollen. So they're trying to get the KO with the Itchy Pollen here, which is also fine. Still works. Get a prize card. I actually wonder if they could have benched Clefairy this turn, honestly, and attached to that to start to build that up. What about Okie Dokie? I don't know. The Dogie is, that's a good point. The Dogie is pretty good. Okie Dokie is pretty broken. All right. We now, nope, that's not true. We do not have access items. Lily coming in. We got the Fez on the bench. We're still item locked out of the game. And the Borsay on the other side is becoming pretty scary. There's no way they have like that big of a play this turn. I mean, they could attack with the Dreepy. Not that that seems particularly strong, though. There's the Fez for 3. Looking for some basics, ideally. No, LA is not over for today. There's one more round of LA. Then we're going to fully switch over to Champions League. Okay, we got ourselves another low key here. We need some energy, though. Always Crispin next turn, I guess, but I don't want energy. How many rounds in Champions League until top cut? I actually don't remember. It's like 14, maybe. So it's around 10, so 4 more rounds, possibly. It's a big number. I don't remember the number though. I think it's 14, maybe 15. It could be 15 though. 12-2 sounds correct though. We're honestly not that far away from top cut. Okay, Loke number 1 on the other side. We could stay with the Badoo here. I mean, attacking with Dragapult just seems so good here, though. Punch the active, load up damage on the bench Dracloak. Or actually, I don't even know if you do that. You might just put damage on the Fez. Yeah, I mean, the threat of Dragapult plus boss is too high next turn. I think you definitely have to go with Dragapult attack this turn for sure. What kind of slop is that on the left? Pult slop. It's about as sloppy as Pult gets, yeah. Kangaskhan, Clefairy, more Crispins. Judge and Ultra Ball to pick from there. Lakers are leading at halftime. Bro, I felt this is like the same way. Maybe it wasn't last year. When did the Lakers lose to the Nuggets in playoffs? They were leading like every third quarter, at the end of every third quarter, and then they just they were leading at halftime every single game, or even like the third quarter every single time. And then they just lost in the fourth quarter every single game, like by a lot. 2 years ago, yeah. Yeah, I don't trust the Lakers. The Lakers even leading into going into the fourth quarter doesn't really mean anything. I feel like they just they crumble all the time in the third and fourth. LeBron's too old, man. Okay, Dragon Ball set up into a judge as well to disrupt the super big hand on the other side. Everyone else shooting like crazy and Shea bricking everything. Prob's gonna flip in the second. Yeah. Lepuki. Unc L is getting too old. All right, back into the Pulse. Hit. First Monkey Dory to move 10 over to the Fez. Knocking out the active Drawcloak. Looks like some of the damage made its way onto the Pheasantipity, maybe to set up to play around a Monkey Dory, and then some also made its way onto the Drawcloak there. 3-3 split, plus KO on the active. I do question if we should have put any damage on the Drawcloak there, but I could set up for some like weird, effective one-hit KO play. Like where we could punch it and then boss something else and punch it for 60 plus Monkey Dory 30 over. We could have even maybe played more aggressively for that by loading up all 6 on the active Drawcloak, to be honest. Over to the other side, really weak board state. Not a lot set up. Can they make the comeback happen, though? I'm not very confident in that. But Unfair Stamp can go kind of... I mean, okay, I say that, but looking at this board state, if they can find, like, Crispin Unfair Stamp, Monkey Dory, knock out the bench Drawcloak, you're actually just in a fine spot. Yeah, I say that, but honestly, I see the vision here. There's, like, a really reasonable line here that's not even that crazy. Yeah, Unfair Crispin is just, like, you're back in the game. Man, the Dragon Ball mirror is just so cringe, man. That's Dragon Ball and Crispin. Unfair. Oh, they have a special red card. Oh, they can't play the special red card yet. Never mind. They have 3 of the 4 pieces. They have Monkey Dory, Crispin, Dragapult. They still have a Recon Directive to work with here. They could find that Unfair Stamp as long as it's in the deck. And as long as they're playing it. Let's take a look. Crispin. Ooh, it's in there. I saw it. Psychic Dart getting lined up. The comeback could be real. Psychic active, dark to hand. Give it a quick shuffle. I like wasn't paying attention to that Recon Directive at all. I assume they didn't snap take a card though, so I assume Unfair Stamp is not there, which is not good. Unfair Stamp still feels pretty big here, but there's not that many cards in the hand on the other side. But if it's enough, that's kind of where things get scary. They got most of the puzzle, just not every single piece. Gonna heal off the active. I think that makes sense. Over to the Drawcloak. And yeah, attack plus KO Drawcloak here. They're definitely getting back into it. Is day 2 not going okay? What do you mean? Next time we spawn camp GP and KO Pulse, I think the game is over. Yeah, I don't know. It actually just seems kind of fine. This is what I keep... Like, I don't... It feels like attacking first to Dragapult sometimes just isn't that good. Like, being the person to attack into the opponent's Dragapult first, It feels like you're not on the back foot by that much when you attack first. There's the attack, KO the Draco. Well, now we're just like sacrificing a Dreepy for no reason, I feel like. I don't know about that Dreepy bench. Okay, the one thing about this specifically, though, is the player on the left, one, Kangaskhan is almost set up to attack with, and two, they play Clefairy. So they could actually just win the game here probably with Crispin Clefairy. Oh, they play E-Switch. Oh, they have the... Oh, they got it all! They got it all! Okay, well, things are looking possible, but we're about to see Clefairy KO on the active Dragapult here. What? We could see a clap back. Wait. Oh, okay. Look like they were about to discard the E-Switch, so I was about to like, wait, what play are we going for here? Yeah, they initially lined up the E-Switch. I was like, wait, what are we doing if we're discarding that? Oh, they also are playing the Hero's Cave, yeah. And they're eyeing up Monkey Dory, actually. Double Dory, punch active, KO, bench Monkey Dory. That's not even that good, though, right? There's the Clefairy. We could go Clefairy, KO active. That is a little all-in. And then Ursaluna or Candy Dragapult. Instead, they're going to go for the Monkey Dory. Then why would we... Then we should keep the Ursaluna, right? If we're going to go for this play, shouldn't we keep Ursaluna? I am a bit confused here by this play now. Are we going to boss KO Fez and... Wait, I'm just actually super confused here. Yeah, we'll switch back to LA in just a second. I want to see the... I want to see what their play is here. Okay, 2 Monkey Dories. They're going to punch the active. Punch the active, KO Monkey Dory. And then clean up the Dragapult with Kangaskhan. But then you're still 1 prize card away from winning the game. Oh, they're bossing. They're going to knock out Fez plus Monkey Dory. Leave the Dragapult. Dude, I feel like the Clefairy KO was better, no? Down to 1 prize card left. We are getting 3 prize cards. I guess depending on what our prize cards are, we know what the prize cards are on the other side. If we're that confident to be able to go like Kangaskhan, Boss KO, GP next turn, I guess, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was a better play here, but we can switch back over to LA as they're getting set up. Hedrick versus Noah. Wait, that's the wrong stream. Hold up. I did switch to the wrong one. All right, try this again. All right, we're back. Predictions, I got you. Our predictions up. You got Hedrick with the Crushing Hammer Dragapult, or Noah with the no Crushing Hammer Dragapult. Is this just VMAXs all over again? Is this the return of VMAXs? For anyone who's unaware of VMAXs, there was a time in the VMAX format where every deck was playing 4 Crushing Hammer because any amount of tempo was worth so much that it was just correct to play 4 Crushing Hammer in every single deck. Eternatus with 4 Crushing Hammer, Pikarom with 4 Crushing Hammer. There's some other decks playing 4 Crushing Hammer as well. Here we go. Eventual start here for Noah. So Noah is playing some Retreat Lock shenanigans. Doing a quick energy count, it looks like. And then does have the Buddy Poppin' for the Dreepies. Pad as well, probably to get a Drac look, but it could be another Dreepy if you're feeling confident. He's gonna go for a Dunsparce. At the other game end, it hasn't ended yet. Noah said he's hit 9 Dragapults today. That is a lot of Dragapults. But can he see the full, was it 13? Full 13 Dragapults? So 2 Dreepies and a Dunsparce there for Noah. Hedrick always looks so angry searching his deck. Well, yeah, he prized 6 of his cards that he can't use. Wouldn't you be mad too if you just couldn't play with 6 of the cards you put in your deck? Every game too. Every single game. He goes to search his deck. 6 of his cards are missing. He never knows where they are. Alright, the ruins. Oh, I didn't realize the risky ruins were set up already. No, it did not play for any damage on his side, though. Just wanted to build up the damage on Hedrick's side. Pad coming in as well. The Dreeps in play. Do we got any more Dreeps? We get one more Dreep out here. Opts for the Monkey Dory as the last one. Maybe, maybe not. Perhaps, perhaps not. All right. Loading up the bench Dreepy, so no Itchy Pollen gonna happen this turn, that's for sure. Looks like had his own Risky Ruins in the hand as well, opting not to put it in play. Is Noah playing a no liability type to Dunpulse? Not sure. I mean, we know it's Dunsparce, but I don't know if we've for sure seen a cat or a Fez or anything like that. Looks like the Dunsparce as well for Hedrick. So everyone wants that extra draw power. And is gonna play this Buddy Poffin. There's definitely a cat in there. Is playing Unfair Stamp. Dunsparce and 4th Dreepy getting put into play. Wouldn't play Petron with, or Yveltal without Petron EX? I don't know. I think Rafal was playing Yveltal without Petron EX. Thoughts on Nighttime Ruins? Nighttime Ruins isn't being played more? Because the Dragon Pulse decks don't really care about it that much. You have like plenty of energy and plenty of ways to accelerate energy, and you have stadiums as well. It's just like you'd have to be playing a deck that can like slow down the game, and you have to be playing like 3 or 4 Nighttime Mine. It's just like a big commitment to like basically just the Dragapult matchup. Well, it can be useful against like the slot boxes, but just not as much. All right, over to Noah. I don't know if Noah plays Candy or anything like that, so I don't know if we're going to see like a Candy Dragapult. Is playing the Dunsparce EX, though. With an Ultra Ball, giving up the Brox and the Dunsparce EX. Another Dracloak. It is possible Noah doesn't play Petron EX, to be honest. It might just be the Yveltal. Retreat locking is still good in Dragapult. You don't necessarily need a way to generate damage on your side of the field. Let's find the Lily there. Struggling to get the card under the deck, but has the Lily, so just gonna do it afterwards. Both Dracloaks exhausted. Got the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce in play. We're not item locked. Does Noah ever just like... Nah, you just definitely attach energy if you find it, right? You have to hope and then hope that Crushing Hammers or Tails. It's gotta be how we approach it. We get a Dreepy or two more here. We see a Monkey Dory. We see a Fire Energy. I imagine we'd bench a Dreepy here if we have one. Finding the Crispin is going to be a big deal, though, for sure. Noah thinking about popping the Dunsparce before progressing further. And does. Then into the Pokepad. Another Dreepy on the way. Gonna take that Ruins damage, of course. We find our energy for turn, and I found our Monkey Dory as well. Another Dunsparce to the bench for potential more draw power. Okay, well, we see some Crushing Hammers on this next turn from Hedrick. Let's see. There's a pass over. Lots of draw power in the hand here for Hedrick. Starting with the Dunsparce, popping it, drawing 3. Loke number 1. Got a Crispin in hand. This for the Lily. Do we have enough dead cards in the hand to play that Ultra Ball? Catch return looks like it might be going down onto that Monkey Dory. We do want to get that energy off our Dracloak with the damage on it, right? So that way it can't just be sniped off the bench. Appreciate 13 months there. C-Stacks. Ultra Ball coming up, giving up a Fire and a Boss. There's 2 energy gone now. A Fire and a Psychic. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, TJ. Our second Loke setup. And then, yeah, Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory. Probably to protect the energy on that other Dracloak. And then into the Lily. Can we find some Crushing Hammers? That's the question. Can we find the Crushing Hammers? There's one prize, I believe. No Crushies. We have some Dracloaks still to utilize here, though. I can't tell what those cards are, but we're taking Dragapult EX into the Pokepad. Dragapult number... Nope. Dracloak number 3. Getting searched out. There it is. 1 Crushing Hammer, 2 Crushing Hammer, 3 Crushing Hammer. The hammers are in there. They're ready to fly. Loke number 3. Can we find Loke number 4? We can. Loke number 4. Can we find a Crushing Hammer? We did. Crushing Hammer. Can we play the Crushing Hammer? And can we get heads? There it is. Crushing Hammer number 1. Off the table. Number 2. It is heads. There's only 1 energy in play. Noah now a Crispin away from being able to attack with Dragapult. 20 off the Dracloak getting moved over. I would assume to the Yveltal or the Dracloak here. But I'm actually not 100%. Well, yeah, you wouldn't want to stack 3, right? Ends up on a Dracloak. And then pass over to Noah. All right, if Noah wants to get aggressive this turn, we'll need a Crispin, and we did top deck a Crispin. So Noah can start swinging. It is possible. Swinging does not seem like that good here, though. It seems like okay. I don't know. We have Ultra Ball, we have Crispin, though, so if we want to get aggressive here, it is possible. We're also behind on Monkey Dories on board, though, so maybe we don't really have a choice but to swing. Azul, how does Okiyogi fare in this meta? Not great. Loke 3, we got the Dunsparce. 2 Lokes set up. Did it Crispin immediately, though? So I have a feeling Noah's not going to Crispin. Otherwise, we would have Crispin before we started cycling, right? I assume. That makes me think we're not Crispining here. Dracloak number 3 found. There's the Dragapult, but that wasn't going to be hard to find. We did have second Dragapult in hand. We already had Ultra Ball in hand to find Dragapult. There's been no Bunny Lass on stream, but there was a Megalopony deck. So what's your uncle's middle name? What is this question, Fred? So what's your uncle's middle name, and don't say you don't know or we'll know you're lying. I don't know. I don't know why you'd expect me to know my uncle's middle name. And also, what kind of question is that? Are you hanging out with my uncle right now? Okay, there's a Crispin from Noah. We do end up on the Crispin here. Classic rat. What the fuck? Dragapult set up. Are we swinging? We're swinging here. All right, Noah's getting aggressive. Not gonna be able to pick off anything on the bench. I assume we'd probably like stack 6 on the Monkey Dory, but we'll see what Noah goes for. Maybe split the damage on the Dracloaks. That could be fine. Yep, stack 6 on the Monkey Dory. Okay. I feel like, yeah, I feel like, I mean, you got the first attack here as Noah, but I feel like Hedrick is at the advantage for sure. Feels like we're at the advantage here for Hedrick. Crispin here to set up 2 Monkey Doors would be sick. Crushing Hammer Heads would be sick. All that very potentially available. Pad, that second Monkey Dory. But without Crispin, we're not setting up the Dragapult and the Monkey Dory, I guess. I guess we could just grab the Monkey Dory and bench it. Or you could just grab a Dunsparce if you'd rather have a Dunsparce in play. That's also possible. Pokepad does get played. Like a Monkey Dory is considered. There's value in Dunsparce for sure, but Dunsparce is a little bit easier to find through the Poffins. You can also KO Noah's. I guess that's one thing I'd be curious about for Hedrick here is like, what do you KO here? Do you KO the Monkey Dory or do you KO the Dracloaks? What do you go after here? Or do you ever boss? I feel like you probably don't boss, right? And is lining up that Lilies. Does have the Crispin there, but might not have the energy to work with it to set up a second Monkey Dory. The Dark Energy was in the hand, so that might not have been possible. Or maybe you just don't want to do it anyways, and you just want a Lily to try and find more Crushing Hammers. To begin with, it feels like Crushing Hammer plus Crushing Hammer plus Unfair Stamp here would be kind of crazy. Crushing Hammer Heads, of course. Draclo KO is correct, I imagine. I don't know. I kind of like KOing the Monkey Dory here. But I guess like there's no dark energy on the Monkey Dory, but like one more piece. Cycling first here. Dark energy and Fez, it looks like. Opts for the Fezandipity, putting the dark on the bottom of the deck. That could be utilized with Crispin later, of course. Or I guess as a Hedrick, do you ever just not take a KO so you don't trigger Noah's Unfair Stamp? Could be a consideration as well. Dracloak number 2. No Crushies. Could still Fez to draw cards. It's going to opt to just bench the Dunsparce. Yeah, you could just not take a knockout here as Hedrick to play around that. That would also be interesting. Avoid the Unfair Stamp. And then try and find your Unfair Stamp next turn. And then try and board wipe the energy. See what Hedrick goes for, though. And I think that is what Hedrick is going to go for here. I don't think we're going to see a knockout get taken. Punchy active plus maybe 6 on the other Dracloak or something. I don't know. Yeah, I do like the idea of that. Try and be the first person to be able to use the Unfair Stamp. Because as Noah here, it kind of feels like you have to go after Hedrick's Monkey Dory on the bench. Leaving that alive seems bad. Punch. Or he's going to go for the KO. Or no. I actually really don't like the KO here. Do we want to set ourselves up to be Unfair Stamped? Or is Noah not playing Unfair Stamp? And does Hedrick know that? So we do go for the KO. Wait, did he just draw 2 prize cards? Am I trolling? Okay, nice picture. But now but the Unfair Stamp's kind of scary here, isn't it? Isn't the Unfair Stamp kind of scary? Assuming Noah plays it? So this is the done version. He probably assumes it's Cape. That is fair. Maybe he's making the assumption that it is the Cape here. I'm actually not sure what it is as well. I actually don't know. So maybe it is a Cape. In which case, this does make a ton of sense, I guess, right? You appreciate the 49 months there, Isaiah. My uncle's middle name is Tobias. I guess someone knows their uncles well, I guess. All right, Fred, you got an uncle's middle name. Best of luck with the middle name. All right, into the Buddy Poffin. Maybe we'll get a look at the A-Spec here for Noah. It look like Cape in an early search. Oh, then we maybe do know it is the Cape. Yeah, I mean, if it is the Cape, then swinging does make sense here. I feel like. Oh, with the Yveltal, you don't need Petchy X because you have Risky Ruins. Risky Ruins is how you generate damage for like a Yveltal trap play. You just cycle your Dunsparce under Risky Ruins. Got 100 HP left on this Dragapult. So the Cape is like would maybe protect us. But it feels like, I mean, it feels like it's probably not going to. It almost feels like we have to go like evolve the bench, yeah, Dracloak to a Dragapult, attach to it, knock out the active, knock out the monkey, or punchy active, knock out the Monkey Dory, attach to the bench one, hope the Crushing Hammers just don't land, or something like that. There's a Pokegear for 7. I'm not sure what Noah's looking for here. Maybe a Crispin. Ends up with a Lily. And is Noah going back in? And do we have an energy for this Dragapult on the bench? There we go. Plays the Lilies. Had a Dark Energy in hand, but yeah, I think we need a Fire or a Psychic here to stay in this one. Any theories on why 2 on the Yveltal? It keeps the Monkey Dory and the Yveltal in range of attack plus Yveltal, right? Or attack plus Monkey Dory. You can pick off one of them to go down to 2, and then you have to 2 KO the Dragapult to win the game. So it means Noah can't get both of them out of range on the next turn. You could have dealt with it later, I guess, but I think it makes sense, right? Pick it off next turn. You don't have to worry about it as well then. Yeah, and there's the attack from Noah. Knockout plus KO the Monkey Dory. I'd rather see the boss on the Dracloak KO both Dracloak. That would have been an interesting play. Well, but then you don't deal with it. No, that can't be the play. You have to punch his Dragapult. If you don't punch his Dragapult, you're always losing the game, I feel like. At first, I was like, I actually don't hate that, but actually, I do kind of hate that. I'm not going to lie. Okay, Crispin here for Hedrick. My question is going to be, can we find some Crushing Hammers for that bench Dragapult? So Yveltal over Cactus now? Yeah, because the free retreat, so you can like get into Yveltal and then get back into your Dragapult, because they don't play Latias. If you played Latias, you'd probably play the Cactus, but because of the lack of Latias, you kind of have to play the Yveltal. You could play like a ton of energy and hard retreat it, but that's kind of cringe. Also playing like Air Balloon obviously is like not great. Yeah, Hedrick now can KO the Monkey Dory off the bench with this attack, and then is down to 2 prize cards, so just has to do a KO the Dragapult to win the game from here. I don't want to say Noah's out of this yet. Not until we see another Crushing Hammer. Crushing Hammer would be pretty powerful here, though. Is there a handheld fan in here, or is it just... Ooh! There it is! Hit him with it! Disgusting, man. Ooh, Noah almost convinced him to discard the active one, too. So sneaky there, bro. He almost got him, for sure. Hedrick almost cracked and discarded the active energy, for sure. Maintains composure, though. Picks the right energy to discard. Noah tried to get sneaky there. It's not going to work out. He might be cooked. I don't know how many energy are left. It's not a lot, though. But this next Dragapult could go the distance. We'll see. We got like Crispin plus Hero's Cape to back it up. Could be okay. Almost misclicked? Yeah, almost with the misclick. How's Hedrick's deck past deck check with all those warped and bent cards? Because they're all warped and bent. So it's not about something being damage. It's about something being able to be like it being different than the rest. Yeah, it's not about something being damaged or warped. It's about being able to differentiate one card from the rest. If you can't do that, it doesn't matter. All right, we see the Dragapult evolution on the bench and start to build up that next Dragapult here for Hedrick. He's playing around the roses, I guess, by doing this pre-evolution here. And then here we see the attack. Gonna knock out the active. And you could KO the Yveltal or the Monkey Dory here from Noah. I would assume you'd KO the Monkey Dory. And you could heal 30 damage with the Monkey Dory. I guess you have to heal 30. You can't heal these 20s, unfortunately. Yep, there's the 30 heal. And the question is, what does Hedrick want to remove from play? Oh, not going to take the knockout this turn. Interesting. But does that make sense, though? To not just take the 1 price knockout? You could do it later. You don't have to do it this turn. You could theoretically punch the active and put 6 on the bench Dragapult, actually. Oh, wait, no, I think this does make more sense, because now you're threatening the KO on the Dragapult next turn. Oh, yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. Plays around Acerola. That is good. That's a good point as well. It does play around Acerola. Yeah, so... well, no, but who cares about Acerola if they're going to do 70 damage with Jet Headbutt? Like... if Noah's not playing Crispin, who cares? But now you can effectively one-hit KO it, though, right? Because now you can just go Monkey Dory 30 over knockout. So yeah, Noah's in trouble here, I think, for sure. Immediately into the Dunsparce draw. The Crushing Hammer's definitely put in a lot of work this matchup. Did get 2 heads. Did find the Crispin, but also drew the Psychic Energy. How much energy is left in the deck? Can he even play the Crispin for the acceleration effect? Darked the Yveltal. We could clutch the Dragapult that has 0 energy on it, but Hedrick is the one with the Monkey Dory. I think Hedrick has the possibility of setting up second Monkey Dory, maybe. If Hedrick can get 2 Monkey Dory online, this play is just like not doing anything. Jet Headbutt also still available for, and yeah, there's a concede. I think Hedrick maybe just showed him an energy to be able to Jet Headbutt plus Monkey Dory KO the active there. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Crushing Hammers did a lot of work that game. They definitely carried big time. Not gonna lie, this is why we should KO 2 Dracloak so Hedrick doesn't get to dig for the Crushing Hammers. Yeah, but the Crushing Hammers don't matter if you don't deal with the active Dragapult, though. Like, then Hedrick doesn't need the Crushing Hammers. He just attacks and beats you, right? I could still see it, for sure. Well, we go back and take a look at the turn, honestly. I don't hate the idea. Also, maybe can we just win by drawing prize cards faster? So it's like this turn. We're about to attack into the Dragapult. So we have 5 prize cards left. We could just boss KO double Dracloak here. Oh no, we can't even boss KO double Dracloak here. One Dracloak always lives, right? Because we can't Monkey Door. Oh, you're saying... No, but we have to attach to Dragapult, otherwise we have to find Crispin next turn. So if we attach Dark to Monkey Dory, we KO 2 Dracloaks, and then Hedrick goes, okay, cool, knock out your active Dragapult. And you have no energy on your bench Dragapult being built up. I don't even have to find Crushing Hammer because your Dark energy ended up on your Monkey Dory now. I feel like you just lose. Like, you're just like playing to lose at that point, though. That feels pretty tough to come back from. I feel like the play from Noah is still better. Although, I mean, KOing Dracloaks is pretty good. If it didn't require the Dark energy on the Monkey Dory there, I like it a lot more. But we would have to put the Dark on the Monkey Dory there. Just click that link in chat. Muhammad. Just put command standings in chat and click that link. Or click the link that I just put in chat. Alright, here we go. Game number 2. Only 22 minutes left. I'll be watching Champions League after this. After this is the last round of LA. We'll be watching Champions League afterwards. 2 Dracloak prize, 2 Crispin prize, and a Crushing Hammer prize for Hedrick. The top 2 cards are Dracloaks. Honestly, I just kind of want that Crushing Hammer. They can keep the rest. I want the hammy. But 2 Dracloaks is pretty bad. Pricing 1 Dracloak is fine. Happens a lot of the time. Very dealable with. Pricing 2 is not great. Appreciate the 7 months there, box. Looks like Mega Chandelure could be one of the reveals tonight. If you had to guess, would say they'll print it as a fire type or a psychic type. They've been kind of on those fire type Chandelures recently, right? Let's switch it up. Give us a psychic Chandelure. Is there a reason why a lot of Dragapult mirrors aren't playing Badoo? It's just not worth like being aggressive with it for the most part, most of the time. They do play Badoo, but it's like a lot more situational now. Yeah, using Badoo has become more situational for sure. We do see the Badoo here getting searched out from Hedrick. Also, you like don't play Latias anymore, and playing Latias has become worse. Or a lot of builds don't play Latias, not all builds. But also you're choosing first, like you're opting to go first, which means you just end up using it less for less effect. There's like a lot of reasons, but people still play it. It's just less of part of the game, the deck's core game plan, basically. Badoo searched out, and we see this game, like game 1, neither player went for Badoo. Here in game number 2, both players opting for the Badoo. Hedrick has like a slow-ish start, gets the Badoo to slow him down, and because of the slow start from Hedrick there, Noah wants to try and capitalize on that by using the Itchy Paw and preventing future Dreepies, Dracloaks, stuff like that. And it actually is just the Itchy Paw in there from Noah. No supporter played for turn, but might have Dracloaks in the hand. Over to the other side here for Hedrick. Has plenty of energy to work with in the hand. Opting for a Psychic Energy on the Dunsparce to retreat it. Place a Judge and the Unfair Stamp as the ace spec. Could use the Dunsparce here to shuffle it back in the deck instead and conserve the Psychic Energy, but you can always just hard retreat if you want to. Looking for some Dreepies, looking for some Dracloaks. What do we got? Double Dreep and a Dracloak. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Now there's 2 Dracloaks prize, but I imagine we'll see we'll see both Dreepies getting put on the bench, whether Hedrick knows that or not. I would imagine you still bench the extra Dreepy. Opt for the boss's orders there. Hedrick definitely doesn't play Rare Candy, right? There's no way you're fitting 4 Crushing Hammers and a Rare Candy in the deck, and there's the hard retreat into the Badoo. Dreep-Doo? Into the Badoo and Itchy Pollen. Actually, was that a mistake from Noah to retreat? Oh no, Noah Itchy Pollen. I was like, wait a second. We want to Badoo into the Badoo. We don't want our Badoo to get Badooed, but Noah did Badoo last turn. Second Dracloak. Also, I guess Badooing for Noah has a lot higher value because you shut off the Crushing Hammers until you attack, right? So maybe that's something we should have seen adjusted in Noah's game plan. It seemed like Noah was aware of the Crushing Hammers, I think. I imagine he would have been. So maybe Noah should have been more aggressive with Badoo in that first game to prevent early Crushing Hammers. Possibly. There's the Lily for 8. Double Dracloak and a fire setup, so things are looking a lot better for Noah's contemplating using the Dunsparce here. Noah's full of that whimsy that Azul hates in the chat. The Dunsparce pop. We also found ourselves another Dreepy. I actually wonder why we're popping the Dunsparce here. I wonder what we're looking for. We got another Dreepy and we got our energy attachment for turn. We're not like cycling another Dunsparce into play. There's the Itchy Pollen. Lily top deck there for Hedrick, so we could just see attached to Dreepy plus Lily. Is contemplating that, and that's going to be the play attached to the Dreepy. I'd go for the full load up on the Dracloak instead. That would be susceptible to Dragapult plus Boss from Noah next turn, though. That'd be a lot of resources to lose. Is going to go for it, though. Wants the ability to be able to get aggressive sooner than later. I guess you could also evolve it to a Dragapult, right? This Dracloak could become a Dragapult. Maybe that's one of the plans here from Hedrick, is to just evolve it as soon as possible. That would still be pretty tough. That would still be pretty bad to get punched for... Oh, no, I guess could you punch this turn from Hedrick? Maybe you're just going to... Punching here seems pretty bad, though, as well. All right, into the Dracloak. No Dragapult found. So those energies are vulnerable. Ooh, the draw is rough here for Hedrick. Definitely a big opportunity for Noah on this next turn. And honestly, if we see Noah have the play, boss KO, I wouldn't be surprised to see Hedrick just concede. Maybe you like wait to see how the Crushing Hammers resolve, because you could just get 2 Crushing Hammer heads and be back in it, I guess. So Monkey Dory gets benched, and then Itchy Pollen here from Hedrick. Does Noah have Psychic Energy Dragapult Boss to start to initiate here? Pretty big hand. Couple Dracloaks to work with. No items, of course. Does have Dragapults and Dark Energy. Maybe there was a boss in that hand. I couldn't tell. No Psychic Energy to work with. We are item locked, of course. No, does not have the play here. Nope. You could clutch a Badoo, but that's actually just not very good. You could do it, though. Opt for the Brock Scouting here. Is going to go for basics. I was going to... Oh, get... Ooh, okay, the Monkey Dory, though. That works. Brock's plus Dark Energy. Or Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy. That could get us the KO on the Badoo here, I guess. And then I wonder, actually, for Noah, should we evolve the Dracloak to a Dragapult? Or are we not going to take a KO this turn, then? He's going to move it to the bench. Okay, so we're not going to take the KO. 2 damage to the bench, and Itchy Pollen the active. I want to give the Fez draw or the bench space back. Keep that Badoo trapped as long as we possibly can. I like this a little bit more, I guess. Unless there's like a really important prize card. Makes sense. Okay, now for Hedrick. Can Hedrick find boss Dragapult? There's a boss in hand. That is not a Dragapult nor a Dracloak, so no. Hedrick will not be boss KOing that Dracloak off the bench. In fact, the hand kind of sucks. We got Dark Energy for Monkey Dory, I guess. That's something, right? Does Hedrick ever KO the Badoo of Noah? There's a Lily. Is that not double Ultra in hand? It was. There was Ultra Balls in the hand there, yeah. 4, 5. I mean, we're missing the boss now. Still no Dracloak, and we are going to protect the energy here by with the evolution. And then what do we do with this Monkey Dory from Hedrick? Do we KO the Badoo? Do we move 20 to the bench? I kind of like the KO on the Badoo because it forces Noah to have the Risky Ruins here to be able to KO the Badoo out of the active. So now if Noah doesn't have boss or Risky Ruins, you're kind of stuck. Like as Noah here, you really do not want to be punching into a Badoo here. But Psychic Energy, a turn late. I'm pretty sure it has boss and the Dragapult in the hand. This will allow Noah to initiate on the Dragapult though, which is what you want. You could even go after that Dunsparce of Hedrick if you wanted as well. Ooh, you could establish the Risky Ruins on top of that to make anything that Hedrick benches after that more susceptible in KO'd. I don't know how much that matters though. Rocks to find like another Monkey Dory later could also be pretty good. Wait, did you actually not know what Badoo does, Fred? I thought you were trolling. Or you got to get with it before NAIC comes around. Yep, there's the boss. I'm actually gonna go for the Monkey Dory. Interesting. I thought we'd for sure punch the Dragapult and get the initiative on the Dragapult. KO Monkey Dory, KO to Dunsparce. Doesn't leave a ton of damage in play for Hedrick to work with. Huh. I guess if we leave damage in play, that allows Hedrick to KO our Dragapult on the bench, which is not great. Punch plus... Yeah, maybe this does make more sense, I guess. Yeah. We can't afford for our Dracloak on the bench to go down on this next turn. We still have neither player's played their A-Spec yet. I mean, we've been item blocked for a while, so Hedrick can't play the Unfair Stamp until this turn if he wanted to, if he can find it. And for Noah, have we for sure seen Noah's A-Spec? Do we know what it is? Do we know if it's the Cape or the Unfair? Yeah, it stops Hedrick from killing our Loke back. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Makes sense. It's unfair. Oh, we know it's unfair? Okay. So unfair for both players. I guess I'm just blind. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Mats. Appreciate the 4 months there, J Flavor. Has there ever been a good Crushing Hammer format? I don't know about... No, I don't think so. A good Crushing Hammer format. I don't believe so. Appreciate the 4 months there. Dix. World's format 2 years ago. Iron Thorns. I mean, it's not a Crushing Hammer format. That's just a deck that played Crushing Hammer. You think NBA will ever return to 90s, 2000s level of physicality ever? Probably not. No. I don't think we're going backwards with that. Dude, I just looked at... Yep, Thunder's up in the 4th quarter. It's over, man. It's shocked. As used Monkey Dory in play now for Hedrick. We could KO the Dreepy off the bench if we wanted to, I guess. Punch active plus KO Dreepy. He's going to go in with the Crispin as well. Has there ever been a card that guarantees a positive or negative coin flip? Like if you get tails, it hurts you. If you get heads, it's good for you. I don't, not that I can remember off the top of my head. Because yeah, Crushing Hammer is just kind of neutral. You hit tails, you whiff, but it doesn't hurt you, your side of the field. Oh, that's not what you're asking. Yes, yes, yes. Will. Where it guarantees you get heads or tails. Yes, yes, yes. Team Rocket's bomb? But I wouldn't even say that's true. Well, that's not the question they were asking. But I also wouldn't say that's true because usually with the Team Rocket's bomb, you're playing it to take advantage of it, damaging yourself. It's not even like... I guess you'd prefer to just put it on their side of the field. So I guess it is negative, sure. I guess that is fair. Team Rocket's bomb, sure. But yes, also, yes, Will was a supporter that guaranteed you get to pick the outcome of the coin flip. Okay, well, I don't think there's any Crushing Hammers here for Hedrick. Move the damage off the do. And where's it going to make its way? Onto the Monkey Dory. So we're probably just going to overload the Monkey Dory here to try and get rid of it on the next turn. 206. Sounds good. Do you have any other energy Noah can get into play this turn? Into the Pokepad. And Noah's going fast here. There is only 7 minutes left. Only needs 4 prize cards, though. I think Noah can probably start... well, a Crispin would be really good this turn. Just load up a bunch of extra energy and play. And we're going back in. Do we have another Monkey Dory to work with? Maybe it's a track loc. No, I don't see another Monkey Dory. Is it prized? It might be prized. There we go. Recon Directive. Found a Dark Energy. Recon Directive number 2. Maybe the Monkey Dory's in hand. There's a Crispin, but I don't think we can utilize it. We have a ton of energy in hand, I believe, right now. Oh, we're going for the Yveltal ball. Oh, we're just getting aggressive with the Yveltal here. Also, on the Fez retreat. Hedrick is bench locked out of the second Monkey Dory. If Noah has access to second Monkey Dory. Oh, but the Crushing Hammer still become a problem here. Oh, but we gave bench space over to second Monkey Dory now. Clutch. Oh, but can we just win next turn as Noah with this play? Not. Oh, you do win as Noah next turn if you have second Monkey Dory, right? Because then you can KO active plus KO the Dreepy or the Track Loc. Ooh, this is a really clean turn here from Noah. Now, we could see second Monkey Dory hit the field here from Hedrick, but it doesn't matter because this isn't like a long-term play for Noah. Noah just wants to buy time. And Noah definitely should be able to win this game in 2 turns now. Dude, Noah was playing so fast on that last turn. Noah also needs Crispin. No, because his Dragon Ball's still set up. He has a Dragon Ball on the bench. Oh, true. He only has 1 energy on the Dragon Ball because we did retreat it. Good point, good point. I guess we can buy time to rebuild it up, right? Off the table. Third heads! Third heads! A dark in the discard pile, so taking away the dark from the Monkey Dory or the Yveltal. Seems pretty good. Goes for the dark on the Monkey Dory there. Wait, has Hedrick gotten a tails with the hammers? Or is he only heads here so far? Moving the 2 off the Fez. Over to Noah's side of the field. Puts it on the Monkey Dory. How many hammers? 4. I think he's got 4 Crushing Hammers, yeah. No, he's only gotten heads. Is that the 4th heads then? I feel like we saw 3 Crushing Hammers last game. All right, over to Noah. I mean, Noah's got to cook. We got to find our Night Stretchers for our Dark Energy here or something. There's a Night Stretcher. Okay, we found 1. Number 2. There's a Crispin. Does he possibly have game? I think he could have game here. No, there's no dark in the deck. No. Oh, yeah, we can't win. Yeah, I don't think we can win the game this turn. Cycle it on Sparse. 3, shuffle in. Yeah, because we can't attack with Dragapult either yet. Play both Buddy Poffins, thin out the deck. What even is remaining? There's a Fire Energy. There's 2 Psychic Energy. Okay, Crispin is live. Crispin is live. I feel like we might as well play Crispin this turn to load up our Dragapult, or we could set up a Dracloak and we might want to use that energy on the move 30 off it onto the Dreepy. Let me go. I feel like we should have put the damage on the active, right? If we put the damage on the Fez, then Hedrick, because now Hedrick can heal the 20 off the Fez and then also Crushing Hammer heads the Dark off the bench Monkey Dory again, right? Yeah, Hedrick can go heal the active plus Crushing Hammer heads on the Monkey Dory. I feel like it's got to be a mistake there from Noah. I feel like Noah should have put all the damage on the active. Should have put the 3 on the active and then clutched. I think Noah's still in a good spot here, but I feel like it's a mistake. Oh, but I guess we don't want to attack like next turn unless we're winning anyways. So it's like the same thing. Maybe it is just the same thing, to be honest. Maybe it is just the same thing. Yeah, he can just hit Fez and Dreepy. I guess it doesn't actually matter because you can just do it again. Well, no, you're not guaranteed to be able to. I guess it would allow you to attack without winning the game just to KO the Fez and Dippity, right? So you should still put it on the active because it gives you more options. Like if you put it all on the active, it gives you more options. If you split it like this gives you less options. Depending on if Hedrick gets heads with Crushing Hammers or not. Because Hedrick could get heads on the Yveltal and heads on the Monkey Dory here. And then you actually could still get the Dark Energy, move it over. I still feel like just loading up the Fez makes the most sense. Here we go, Crushing Hammer. Another heads! Takes the damage, takes the energy off the Monkey Dory. Is that the 5th heads? Second Monkey Dory getting set up for Hedrick now. Oh, I guess that was always a possibility anyways. No matter what, no matter where you put the damage, it doesn't matter because we've got double Monkey Dory getting used here for Hedrick. Where do you put the damage? Dude, it's insane. Debating where to end up with this damage. Three there. He's got 2 more to work with. 2 minutes left as well. There's not that much time left. Noah should just be able to Phantom Dive and win. Well, he can't Phantom Dive this turn. He can't. The second Monkey Dory puts him out of range. Or are you saying no? Because the Dragon Ball also dies. If you could set up a second Dragon Ball, maybe he can. Noah had game last turn, right? No, he didn't. He would have been 1 damage counter off. He wins in 2 Phantom Dives, just power up second 1. Okay, yeah. Well, no, but you can't even KO the Fez this turn, though. I guess you don't want to KO the Fez, though, right? You could punch the... You can go... Yeah, you can evolve Dracloak to Dragapult, attach energy, 200, 6 on the Dreepy. No, but there's double Monkey Dory. Is that even true, actually? You have to overcome 2 Monkey Dories now. Then you win with boss on the following turn, right? Yeah. Then you win with boss on the following. You don't draw a prize card. But if Hedrick gets another heads on Crushing Hammer, you actually don't win. But he's got to whiff at some point, right? No, I think you are right. If you punch the active, you put 6 on Dreepy. Hedrick moves 6 off. Then you have to go... You could do that. Evolve to Dragapult. Attach to Dragapult. And you can heal 60 off the Fez or the Dreepy. Yeah, but if you heal... Then you go Boss Monkey Dory KO Fez or Boss Fez KO Dreepy, right? Like Noah should always have the play here. Down to 25 seconds left. Nice just for Dark Energy. Okay, we have a Dark Energy back on the Monkey Dory. But we can't go into... Yeah, we're just swinging here. 10 seconds left. Heal 30. 1 second left. Time. Puts 3 on the Dracloak. But taking a knockout here means you can get unfair stamped, right? Taking a knockout here seems terrible. I guess. No, I don't see a line. I don't see like a real line for Noah here. Oh, I do. The Dunsparce EX. You can go to Dunsparce EX KO Fez next turn. That's got to be the play here from Noah, I think. Because on this turn from Hedrick, you're going to KO the active and KO the Monkey Dory. So your Dunsparce lives, and then you need to Dunsparce, Energy, EX, Boss, KO, Fez. He discarded the EX? Oh, did he? Then wait, what is the line here? I don't understand the line here then. You have to take the prize card, but you need something to be able to KO Fez with. How are you KOing Fez next turn? There's no way to KO the Fez. Maybe Boss Clutch into Jet Headbutt or something like that? Ursaluna? No, he doesn't play Ursaluna. So for Hedrick now, you go Unfair Stamp, KO active. You could heal. So you can KO active plus Dracloak here, I guess. Boss Headbutt? Heal six. Oh no, I guess Boss Headbutt works. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Boss Jet Headbutt works. Yeah. For some reason, I thought the Headbutt didn't. Yeah, Headbutt works. Yeah. Does he still have Fire Psychic in deck though? Well, he's about to get on Fair Step. He's not going to crisp in here. He's just going to go Jet Headbutt for the win, yeah. All right, here comes the cat from Hedrick. What are we grabbing here? Do we have Unfair in hand, or maybe not? The Judge. Okay, so we don't have Unfair in hand. It must be in the deck. So we'll start with Judge. If we find Unfair after that, that'll be good enough. This is the last round of the night, yes. Doesn't he take a knockout? Can just Unfair boss up Loke because there's no way Noah has energy left? No, Noah has energy left. Noah's got like a Psychic left or something. Although Noah only has one turn, so I guess there's an argument to actually not take a knockout, right? Well, we already grabbed the Judge. If we had Unfair Stamp boss, I guess that could have been a play for sure, yeah. Oh, wait, we're maybe still going for that, actually. Hold up. I search for Dracloak. I think he is going for that. I think he is going for the Unfair Stamp boss play. Does not get there. So that means I think we have to go into the Judge. So now it has to be Judge. All right. So Judge, KO active, and then KO Dracloak probably. And then for Noah here, Noah needs to draw into Dragon Ball TX boss energy. We'll have one Dracloak to work with, the potential of the Dunsparce and the potential of... Actually, no, Noah doesn't play the Fez or the Meowth, right? Want to KO Monkey? Because KOing the Monkey, I don't think... Oh, we did find the Unfair Stamp. All right, that's huge. 2 less cards for Noah. Can you just boss KO? No, because we haven't used Monkey Dories for Hedrick yet. Hedrick's going to double Monkey Dories still. It'll be out of range of Clutch. Yeah, you don't KO the Monkey Dory doesn't matter for Noah, I don't think, right? So you always KO the... You always KO a Dracloak to take away draw power. Oh, maybe not? Wait, does the Monkey Dory damage matter if we heal 6? And we leave a Monkey Dory for 3? $200. Move 6 off to the Dracloak. KO the Dracloak. Monkey lets Jet Headbutt win. Jet Headbutt still wins. I think it's just a mistake there from Hedrick, right? What am I missing? Oh, he drew Unfair Stamp. Okay. Wait, did he have a... Did he get a... You could hit with Monkey otherwise? Oh, true. You could Mind Bend. Yeah. Sure. The Mind Bend punch. Unfair Stamp? Oh my gosh, bro. He drew the nuts, dude. They always draw Unfair Stamp off of Unfair Stamp. This is insane. The Unfair Stamp in the Unfair Stamp rate is actually just absurd. Dragapult, Energy, Unfair Stamp. Now he just needs the boss's orders, but he's going to see a ton of cards here. 5 off the Unfair Stamp, 2 off the Dracloak, and the potential for the Dunsparce as well. I mean, Hedrick did get 4 heads. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a whiff. We can Ultra Ball first, then out the deck by 1 more Pokemon. There's no cat in this build. There is the boss. We have the Dunsparce and Dracloak to work with. Checking one last time to make sure he doesn't have a cat in the deck. There's no cat in the deck. This is also the last turn for Noah. So if Noah does not win this turn, it doesn't matter if, well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter if Hedrick wins on the next turn or doesn't. The match is over. So Noah has to win this turn. Backloak first, and then Dunsparce second. There's the boss. Hedrick put it on top for him and gets the dub. And we ended a tie here. It was an exciting series, I thought, though. Very interesting series. The crushing hammers were pretty impactful. Yveltal also, though. Yveltal as well was also pretty impactful. Damn, dude. Those crushing hammers. Noah almost popped off. Yeah, you got to be careful there. You got to be careful. Oh, that is a tie. Okay. Tie on the payout. All right, chat. That is going to be the last round in LA. Yeah, crazy match. I kind of honestly, this round makes me a little bit excited for tomorrow, though. I'm excited to watch the rest of the round tomorrow. I thought that was a pretty exciting match. But we're going to switch over now to... Actually, we can take a look at the final standings real quick. And then we'll switch over to Japan. Because the round in Japan hasn't started quite yet, I don't think. Give me 1 second. All right. All right, here it is. Final standings. There might be a match or two left being played. I'm not sure, but Josh 9-0, Sammy Allen 801, Jose. We saw Jose on stream with the Raging Ball earlier, 801 as well. VKO the Loke, would he have won? I mean, it's hard to tell. Yeah. Jack Pitcher also 801. So those are our top seeded players going into day 2. Some other familiar names: Nicholas Moffitt 8-1, Henry Chow 8-1, Keanu Meany 8-1. Let's take a look at favorited players. I am curious about one specifically, Grant Manley. 5. You know what? Let's just go to Japan, man. Let's just go to Japan. We don't need to look at this anymore. Oh, and they just reset their stream, I think. We just go next. We just go next. It's fine. Over to Japan. What is it? Jose is playing Raging Bolt. Oh, Hale is also 8-1 with the bunny deck that we saw earlier. Okay, YouTube stream. I'm gonna end the stream real quick. I'm going to end the stream real quick and then restart it for the VOD. Sorry, YouTube, it's past your bedtime. Yeah, YouTube, it's time for bed. Yeah, I'll be right back.